Hi everyone, welcome to my channel Bluebird Magic, or welcome back. If you've been here before, thank you so much for being here, and I hope that you will get something positive, something beneficial, something that you like, something that makes your day a little bit better, something like that out of this reading. And thank you as always to all of my beautiful subscribers. I appreciate you guys so much. And basically I love interacting with you guys, and I love connecting with you guys and doing these readings. So thank you so much for being here and having this experience with me, basically. So anyway, okay. So today's reading is what are their first thoughts of you going to be? So this can be for your future spouse. This could be for whatever you want to call it, future spouse, true love, a long-term, your next long-term partner, however whoever you're asking about. This can apply to any long-term partner, whatever term you want to give to that. So, okay. You'll just keep in mind whichever one you are asking about when you choose your group, and then that should work. But yeah, so today is going to be, what are their first thoughts of you going to be? Basically, like the first time they see you, the first time they see your face, the first time they meet you, basically it's kind of like a first impression thing, but we're going to look at like the very first thoughts that go through their head when they see you. So I think that should be fun. So yeah, we're gonna look at their thoughts, and then we're gonna have a little confirmation portion at the end of the reading where I'll get some charms and some zodiac signs and initials, things like that. So stay tuned if you like those. All right, so I'm actually gonna shuffle out the cards on camera here, the cards for choosing your group, and then I will do the usual thing where I lay them out and you can see them and choose by meditation if you want to do that too. So okay, and we will have crystals, but I'm not going to pick them until I film the part where I'm showing you the cards and the crystals and stuff. So because sometimes it takes me a while to choose those because I choose them intuitively. So well, yeah, and I forgot to mention, guys, this is the first time you guys will probably be seeing me on, it will be the first time you've seen my face while I'm reading cards. I decided to try something new. I don't know why, actually, but I just decided I needed something new and I wanted to try something different. So I'm reading on camera, like I'm showing my face during the reading, which actually makes me very uncomfortable, but I just felt like I should do it for some reason. And I'm really not sure why. That's just how this goes a lot of times. I don't really know why. I just feel intuitively guided to do it. So I hope you guys don't hate it. But anyway, this is actually not the first reading I filmed with my face showing, but it is the first one that I'm releasing to you guys. So yeah. There are many other readings that I have filmed during my hiatus, and they just haven't made it out to you guys for various reasons that I might discuss later, but it's just a very long story, guys. But anyway, all right, here we go. All right. Okay, group one. What is their future spouse or whoever they're asking about? What are their first thoughts going to be of them? Or if you think you've already met them, then maybe you could be asking about what their first thoughts were of you, or what their first impression of you was already. So, all right. This is group one. forgive like the weird things that are going on with the camera, by the way, too. It's just, this is the best. This is what I've got to work with at the moment. But like, there's this thing that blurs out the background, and then sometimes it's on, sometimes it's off, and it just like the lighting will change, and it's just kind of weird. It's what we've got right now. Anyway, all right, for group 2. Group 2's future spouse, life partner, whoever they're asking about, what will their first thoughts be of them, or what were they? Group 2. Okay, this is group 2. And then group 3. One doesn't want to shuffle. It's interesting. Group 3's future spouse, life partner, true love, whoever they're asking about. What will their first thoughts of them be, or what were they? Okay. That's group 3. All right, group 4. Last but not least. All right, group 4 is future spouse, life partner, true love, or whoever they're asking about. What will their first thoughts of group 4 be, or what were they? Okay. Group 4. Okay. Okay, so now I'm going to let you see the cards and the crystals and stuff, and then you can choose that way if you want to. That's the more usual way I usually set things up, so you can choose, so you can do that now. Okay guys, I'm going to show you the crystals now. I hope this looks okay. I actually can't see as I'm filming this, so I'm just hoping everything looks all right and is showing up. Okay, so before we start, I'm going to say a blessing over the cards and over this space and over anybody here who wants to participate and receive this energy. If you don't, you can fast forward, although I might have to leave a timestamp because I think this is going to get pretty long. This is why I usually do it off camera, but for some reason today I felt like I should do it on camera just in case anybody wanted to participate. So I'm going to do that first, and then I'm going to show you the crystals. I call upon the divine source of all love and creation, upon the most high vibrational of divine loving energies. I call upon Archangel Raphael, Archangel Uriel, Archangel Michael, Archangel Sandalphon, and Archangel Gabriel, and all ascended masters. Please be with me now, and be with everyone watching this reading who consents to your energy. and welcomes your presence into their lives. At this time. Sorry, it's long, guys, and I usually write it down so I don't forget anything. So if you hear paper, that's why, because it's so long that I can't even remember it all. But I can remember parts, but I always feel like I forget something, so I just write it down. Anyway, please protect this space, protect me, protect this reading, and protect everyone watching this reading. Please cleanse and transmute all low vibrational energy into the highest vibrational energy that is of most benefit to everyone present here throughout all time and space. Please raise the vibration of everything and everyone connected to this reading for the highest good, the greatest benefit of all. Please strengthen the intuition of everyone here and help guide them to the group that has the most beneficial messages in it for them to hear at this time. Please help them to clearly discern which messages are intended by the divine for them to hear right now. Please help us all to benefit equally from our time spent here together. And please help us all to be the best people we can be, to embody the highest versions of ourselves, the selves most in alignment with our souls, more and more each day, improving as much as possible at the fastest pace that is best for our optimal wellness, so that we can all live a more harmonious, joyful, love-filled life here. Please help us all to contribute positively to each other as much as we can while still maintaining our optimal well-being and balance in all ways. Thank you so much for your help in all ways. Thank you for my life and for all my blessings. Thank you for connecting me with all the beautiful humans here. Thank you for the beautiful earth, all of creation, and for helping me to dance the dance of life to my best ability. Thank you for the internet. Thank you for YouTube. Thank you for the opportunity to be here and do this. The opportunity to connect with you. Oh, I lost my place, guys. I meant to say this is why I write it down, but even then I mess it up. For the opportunity to connect with you and to do this. Okay, yeah, that's what I meant to say. Okay. I'm so incredibly... Now I just feel like I screwed up the flow. Anyway, this is why I do this off camera. But yeah, anyway, I am truly so grateful to be able to do all of this and to be here and to be alive and all that stuff. Basically, I am so incredibly grateful. Please help me to deliver messages and energy that will be for the greatest benefit and highest good of those who are meant to view these readings. Please bring comfort, relief, safety, and healing to all who are suffering, and help their lives to become ones that they truly want to live again, that bring them joy, that they enjoy living, that where all of their needs and deepest desires of their hearts are fulfilled. Please pour more balance, healing, understanding, wisdom, peace, wonder, love, and joy into the world for the highest good of all, to make this place a much nicer experience for all of us, including non-human life. Please continually show me and help me to do my part in creating this world. Thank you so much again. And yeah, please help us please help us to all enjoy this reading. Okay, so there's that. And now we're going to get into the crystals. This is why I don't usually do it on camera, because it really is like a freaking novel, and I usually say other things too, but that's like the shortest. That's actually like the shortest version of it. Are you surprised, guys? I do hours long readings. Anyway, okay. I am nothing if not long-winded. Okay. At least I can laugh at myself. All right, here we go. So group 1, this is a celestite crystal. This is different than its usual form that you'll see it in. Usually it's not a tumbled stone, because as you can see, it's kind of beat up and cracked and stuff, because it's a very, very soft stone. So people usually just try to keep it in its like more natural crystal state, because it does break apart really easily. But I was curious about what this one would feel like, and I just thought it was beautiful, even with all its cracks and stuff. So here we are. I'm not actually sure. Hopefully you can see it. I'm not actually sure what this stone specifically has to do with, I don't know how the stone connects with this reading exactly, because for me, logically, when I was thinking about the meanings of the stone and the group, I wasn't sure exactly how they connected, but my guides were really, really emphatic that I should use this crystal specifically for this group. So I don't know, maybe some of you have a special connection to this crystal. I'm not sure. If some of you could tell me, that would be cool, because I know my guides were like, it has to be. I tried to change it several times and they just kept drawing me back to this one. They're like, it has to be this one. So I'm like, okay, this is the right crystal for this group for some reason. So yeah, anyway, one time I got to be, this isn't related to the crystal, I guess, but it's a short story. One time I got to go to a celestite cave, and it was one of the most magical experiences I've ever had. So if you get the chance to do that, I would highly, highly recommend, because it was absolutely amazing. Okay, so group 2. For group 2, we have Stitch Tight. I hope you can see this. I can't tell what I'm filming. I can't actually see what I'm filming as I'm filming it, so I'm just kind of hoping you can see it. Hopefully you can. Anyway, there's this, oops, I almost dropped. Okay, anyway, there's this one. And then for group 3, we have this Angel Aura Quartz sphere. Not sure if you'll be able to see it that well, but it's a clear quartz with a thin titanium coating on it that causes it to kind of have like a rainbow color on the surface. But again, I'm not sure if that's going to be picked up on camera, but here we go. And then with it, we have this acorn cap. I'm not sure. I mostly just use it to keep it from rolling away, but maybe the acorn cap might mean something to you too. That might be part of the message for you, so just thought I'd mention that. Oops. It fell on my car once when it was like a big sign for me, so it's a special acorn cap. And then for group 4, did I say group 3? I feel like I said group 4 for that one. I don't know. Why do I feel like I said that? I'm not sure if I did, but anyway, well, hopefully I said the right group number for it. Anyway, this is group 4 though, and it's ametrine. Which is like a mixture of citrine and amethyst. So part of it is citrine and part of it is amethyst. Okay. All right, and so now if you want to do the meditation portion where you just listen to the music and focus on the groups, you can do that now, and then I will see you in your reading. Okay, and if you still need a minute to choose, you can pause the video and take as much time as you need, and I will see you in your reading. Hi, Group 1! Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you're going to like what we find out here. I don't know. I feel like this will just be like a nice, fun one. I'm looking forward to it, so okay. And I think you guys are really going to like your group because I'm picking up on some really nice thoughts so far. So, okay. So, all right. So I'll show you your card. Start by showing the card that you chose. So you chose the Four of Wands. If it will focus. Will it focus? Come on. There we go. I think you can see it. All right, Four of Wands, guys. So, Four of Wands, a lot of times has to do with marriage. A lot of times people will read it as like a marriage card when it comes up, especially if we're talking about some sort of romantic reading, or at least some sort of like long-term committed relationship, something stable and long-lasting. Obviously, this isn't the only interpretation of the Four of Wands, but that's just what I was intuitively feeling for this reading. And I'm an intuitive reader, so that's just what I was getting. So stability, you know, like a long-term stable commitment, basically. So what I'm getting is that the first thoughts that I know this might seem like a lot, but the first thoughts that your future spouse or your true love, your life partner, whoever it is you're asking about, but the first thoughts that they either had or will have when they see you for the first time is that they can see this being a long-term thing. So basically, it's kind of like a love at first sight sort of thing for them, because like from the moment they see you, they're basically like, oh my God, like this could be the one, like this could be the one that I want to marry. Like this could be the one that I want to spend the rest of my life with. Like they're like, oh my God, have I finally found them? You know, like that feeling, like they feel it right away. The moment they see you, like their very first thoughts are, wow, I could see this going somewhere. Like I could see this being forever. Like I could see this being long term. Like at least they're thinking it could be, you know. Their first thoughts are this could be the person. Like this could be my person. This could be the one. Yeah, so that's really exciting. Like yeah, they want to marry you, like that, or they at least want a long-term committed relationship with you. Like And I just wanted to say, I'm noticing as I'm editing that I'm saying the word like more than I usually do in this group. And I'm not sure if that could be some sort of confirmation or sign for someone, or some, like, I'm still doing it. I mean, I say it anyway sometimes, but I feel like it's more in this group than usual. And I think that could be, I just feel like that could be a thing for someone. So I just thought I'd mention it. That's just what I'm picking up on. Like that's their, those are their first thoughts of you. So, and honestly, I'm not getting anything else, because these are like first thoughts, you know? So, but I feel like I should get something else, like some more details about it, because I always go into more details. So, all right. I know it seems kind of dramatic, or it seems kind of unlikely that someone would think within the first moments of meeting you that you could be the one, but I mean, that's what they just feel it, you know? Like that's just, sometimes that happens. Sometimes it is like the moment you see someone, you know, or like you just have this strong feeling like, oh my God, like maybe this is the person I manifested. Maybe they even had a dream of you before they met you. So when they see you, they're like, whoa, this is something, you know, because like I literally dreamt of this person before I saw them, or like this is exactly the person like I was trying, you know, like maybe they asked the universe for like a specific type of person, you know, like maybe they envisioned someone that looked or was, you know, like had some, like looked like you and also had your energy, and like maybe they were trying to manifest you, basically. Like they envisioned someone that looked just like you when they were asking the universe, asking God, asking their spirit guides, whatever, for their future spouse, you know, or partner, whoever this is, you know. But anyway, maybe they were maybe they were asking for someone, like they envisioned someone like you, and then when you come in, they're like, oh my God, this is exactly what I envisioned. Like this person's exactly like what I envisioned. Or again, like they had a dream of you before you guys met for the first time, and so when they see you, they're like, oh, this could be like, this is it. Like maybe this, I swear this is my person, because I literally had a dream of my person and we were together, and then here they are, you know, like it could be something like that. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that is what's going on. So that's really cool. All right. Well, you know what? Let's just, we're gonna get a couple cards that have like phrases on them. Yeah. Hang on. All right. Sorry, I'm like smushed into the camera. Had to reach these cards. All right. So, just letting you know up front, these cards are probably going to look invisible on camera because they're written in light pencil, which I know some of you hate, because I've had plenty of comments telling me about that, or being like, the cards are invisible, she's losing her mind. So I just want to let you know beforehand, these are probably not going to show up on camera, but I have not had the time, or my priorities have been elsewhere. So I have not redone this deck so that the writing is visible. So you're just going to have to trust me on what these say, because with this camera, if I held them up, you can't really read the writing that well anyway, because it's pretty much like it's backwards. It's like reversed. So anyway, I hope you will be okay with that. Please don't freak out. There is writing on these. You just can't see it. So I did write them like this for a reason, because I wanted to redo them later, but I just not gotten to it. So, and I probably should know better by now that when I write something away a certain way the first time and I'm like, I'll go back and change it later, I'm probably not going to do it, or it will be a long time. But you know what? This was one of the first decks I made, so it just is what it is. Anyway, all this to tell you, the cards look invisible, but they're not. Okay. I probably did not need to explain that much. Here we go. So, oh my God, guys. Okay. Like, in case you did not believe me, oh man, after that whole speech, okay, I really want you to see this. Can you see that? That says soulmate. I don't know if you can read it. You probably can't, because I just told you probably wouldn't be able to. But now I really wish you would be able to. Maybe I will redo these, because like this, it says soulmate, okay? This card says soulmate. So I'm telling you, that's what they're thinking the first time they see you. You're their soulmate. That's what they think. They're like, this is my soulmate. This is the person I'm going to spend the rest of my life with. This is like the person I'm like meant to be with. Like, they're going to feel that way the first time they see you. They're going to think this is the one. Like, I don't think I even need to read anything more. Like, they're just going to, that's what they're thinking. This is my soulmate. Again, maybe they even dreamt of you or something before they met you. But for whatever reason, they're thinking, this could be my soulmate. We have joy on the bottom of the deck. Yeah, they're going to feel overjoyed when they first see you, because they're like, I think it actually happened. Like, I think I finally met them. Like, I think I finally, like, it's finally happening. I'm hearing magic is real, or like manifestation is real. So for some of you, they could feel like they manifested you, or again, like they had this magical thing happen where they literally dreamt you before they saw you. And it's like this amazing thing. Yeah. Legal issues came out. So I'm not sure. Again, we're not going to get super into this reading. We didn't want to make it. I'm feeling like I don't want to go into it, because then it's going to turn into a different kind of reading, and then it's going to be really, really long. And I was feeling like this reading's meant to be on the shorter side. So I'm not going to go too far into this. I'm going to save this for those of you that have already met this person, and you just know what this card is talking about, basically. So this is just a confirmation for those of you that basically know that this is your message. Hopefully that makes sense. Like, if you haven't been having legal issues or something, or this person hasn't, it doesn't mean this isn't your group. It just this is just going to be like an added confirmation for somebody. If you've already met this person and you were having those issues, then this would be a confirmation. But if you have already met this person and you weren't having those issues or anything else, it doesn't mean it's not your group. Hopefully this makes sense. I feel like this is going to be a confirmation for you, because you're going to know what this card means. So for instance, if you were having legal issues, or they were having legal issues at the time that you met, then this will be your confirmation that you know, this is your group, basically, because you're going to know that you met when there was some sort of legal thing going on. So anyway, that will be your confirmation. But for those of you that you haven't already met this person, I wouldn't worry too much about that message. It might apply to you, but you'll know, you'll know when it happens. But yeah, I don't know. So it could be maybe you guys met this person in like a court building for some of you, or maybe like one of you was, it could even be like a BMV or something, like where you're getting your driver's license renewed, or You're getting some sort of paperwork done, or it could be like you meet this person while you're having some sort of issue you need to take care of that has something to do with like legal documents, or like a passport, or you know, it could be a lot of different things, but it doesn't need to be like something super serious. For others of you, this person could be like a lawyer, or you could be a lawyer, something like that. That'll just be a confirmation for someone. I'm also getting something to do with taxes, like maybe somebody does taxes here, or something like that. So like maybe they're helping you with taxes. I'm also getting something to do with like land, like a land purchase, or like I'm getting sales, like sale of land or transfer of land rights or something. I'm not sure what that will be. That seems very specific, but something about a will, like writing a will, or writing or transferring property or something. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that will be like, what that will be about. I'm also getting something about an estate sale. So, or an executor of a will. And I wanted to mention that all of these could have something to do with you too. Like these could be confirmations that this is your group. For instance, like if you went to a lot, if you like to go to a lot of estate sales, or if you are involved in any of the things that I just mentioned, then that could be a confirmation for you that this is your group. So it might not have something, you meeting them might not have something to do with those, you know, those things that I just mentioned. It might not be that you meet them during those occasions, but it might just be a confirmation for you that this is your group if you are involved in any of those things I just mentioned. So just wanted to mention that. So again, those are very specific messages, but that might be for someone. So I just felt like I was supposed to say that. But all right, anything else that they're going to think the first time they see you? I don't think so. I think these are all the cards that we're going to get, because I feel like we're supposed to get into the... Oh, okay. I lied. There's one. Excitement. Okay, guys, we had joy on the bottom of the deck. Excitement. It seems very clear to me that this person is going to be thrilled when they first see you. That again, they know straight away, like, or at least they're pretty sure right away that this, you know, you are the person for them. Like they think you are their soulmate. They're very, very excited. They feel like, again, they feel like something magical is happening. Like, yeah, like this magical, I just keep getting that, like it's a magical thing. And they're just really, really excited about it. They're so, so happy because they really do feel like this is meant to be. And yeah, again, like something magical is happening. I'm hearing like a fairy tale or something, like things that most people think don't happen, is happening when they first meet you, basically. So that's going to make them really happy. Oh, on the bottom of the deck is "You light me up inside." Guys. Okay. Like, it's just so clear. Like, this person is going to be ecstatic. This person is going to feel lit up with joy. And I'm hearing like the luckiest person on the face of the planet. They're going to feel like they're the luckiest person on the face of the planet. Like, that this amazing thing is happening for them. And they just can't believe, I'm hearing they can't believe they're meeting you, like that this is actually happening, that this is real. Like they're just so excited. That is adorable, guys. Okay. But they might not show it because I split the deck at it's a secret for now. So you might have no idea this person feels this way when they first meet you. Like for some reason they're holding it back or they're holding it in, or they might be able to seem very cool and calm and collected on the outside. Maybe they might feel kind of like they have to, like, I don't know if there's some sort of a professional boundary or something, I'm not sure, but whatever it is, you might not know it at first. Like they're not going to just melt into a puddle the second you first meet them, you know, or they won't probably show you that they're like literally screaming inside, like, oh my God, I can't believe this is happening. Like, or like they're not going to show you that like their heart just stopped, like that they can't believe this is happening. And like, you're the love of their life. Like they're not going to tell you right away or let you know even maybe that they are like being emotionally this affected, but they are like inside they're like, oh my God, this is the love of my life, this is the one, this is the person. But yeah, again, they're not gonna show that at first though. You might not have any idea that they even like you or are romantically interested in you the first time you meet them. That's possible, or at least not like, it'll be different. I guess I'm hearing it'll be different for all of you. For some of you, you will have an idea that this person's interested in you the first time you meet them, but not within, you won't know they're feeling this, basically. Like you definitely won't know they're feeling this strongly. Excuse me. They're going to try to play it, not exactly play it cool. Well, maybe a little bit, but they're going to try, they're still not going to show you that they're feeling this much, you know? But I think they probably will show you that at least that they like you, you know? I feel like it's going to be kind of hard maybe for them to rein it in, or like they're going to be kind of like they will have to, I'm just hearing calm down, or like they don't want, you know, like they don't want to like blurt it out, or they don't want to like scare you away is something I'm hearing too, that they might be thinking like, I have to calm down. I can't just tell this person, you're my soulmate, I know what I dreamt of you, like within the first 5 seconds. They're like, I don't think this is the right way to go about this. Like, I have to calm down, or I have to like rein it in. But yeah, this is what they're thinking and feeling. So that's really cute. All right. They might even just things might even just start as friends. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure if maybe they might think that you're not available or you're not interested, or they might think, no, I don't even know if it's that, but for some reason they might think that it's a better idea for you guys to start off as friends. Maybe, like for instance, maybe you guys just got out of a relationship and maybe you don't feel like you're ready or maybe they just sense that you're kind of like, it just takes you a while to get to know people. So I did mention something about like they don't want to scare you off or something. So they might feel like if they like too aggressively show you their feelings like right off the bat, that you might feel like, whoa, this is weird. Or they don't want you to feel love bombed is something that I'm getting. You know, they don't want it to feel like you're being love bombed. So maybe some of you have dealt with narcissists in the past, or, you know, being love bombed, and maybe, or it could be, or maybe this person has, and so they're sensitive to that because they don't want to do, I don't know, like they don't want to do the same thing that was done to them, or I'm not sure. I'm really not positive about this, about the reasons about this, but it might be because it's a group reading and there are multiple different scenarios, but these are just possibilities, you know, so they don't want this to come off like that. They don't want you to feel like that's happening again. So they might want to take things slow. Like they're like forcing themselves to take things slow, or start off as friends or something, because they don't want to like trigger you, or they don't want to give you the sense that this, you know, that they're the same way as that other person or something. So that might not be for all of you, but that was just something that I was picking up on. But for whatever reason, I feel like maybe this person might start off as your friend. There could be other reasons too, but whatever it is for you, I feel like this person's going to probably start off as a friend, and then, you know, things might progress from there. If you know, I just feel like they want you to be comfortable. They want you to feel, and I think they're feeling like you probably aren't gonna, like, they don't know if you had a dream. They're thinking you probably didn't have a dream of them before you met them. So maybe you did. I don't know. Like, maybe you will, but they're not sure. And so they don't want to, like, you know, just spring that on you, basically, when you may not have had the same experience. And so basically they just want to take things at a pace that you're going to be comfortable with and let you get to know them and things like that. So you feel comfortable and you feel safe. So this just seems like what I'm picking up on is a very, like, considerate person. And I do feel like, anyway, I just feel like you guys are probably going to start off as friends, because I saw the platonic card as I was shuffling. So I just feel like you guys probably will start off that way, and then it will progress from there. But yeah. But their first thoughts are like, they know from the moment they see you, like they're thinking, okay, I think this is the one. I think this is happening. Like there's something magical is happening, basically. So that is cool. All right. So now we're going to get some zodiac signs, and we're going to get some other charms. We're going to get initials and numbers and zodiac signs mainly. And yeah. I think I will. Oh, my back is hurting. Hang on, guys. I gotta make sure I'm sitting in a bad position. These sleeves will not cooperate. Like, I try to get them to stay in the right place, but they just want to keep falling off. I don't know. I'm wearing overalls and then this thing, but I don't know if that was the best choice, because it's just kind of not working, but all right. Anyway. Oh, it's raining and I hear thunder. Okay, so here we go. Gonna get some charms here. You know what? To keep it shorter, guys, I think I am going to do just the zodiac sign charms and the letters and numbers. So I might get some channeled names too, but basically we're going to do initials. So this could be, if you already know this person, their initials could come out, or if you don't already know this person, well, it still could be their initials still could come out, or yours, for confirmation that this is your group. And we'll get numbers, so birthdays could come out, or significant dates. And then we'll get zodiac signs. These could be your sun, moon, rising, or Venus, or their sun, moon, rising, or Venus could come out. All right, here we go. Well, that was quick, but I feel like this is right. So, okay. And I forgot to mention, these aren't just zodiac signs. So there are some other words that could come out. And some did. So there could be like a sign for you in those things as well. So for zodiac signs, we have Pisces, with intuitive written on the back. We have Aquarius with friendly written on the back. We have Aries with courageous written on the back. I just wanted to mention, I sounded like I was angry there. I'm not angry at Aries. I don't know. I think something was going through my mind, or I was irritated because I was having trouble grabbing the charms. So I'm sorry if I just wanted to clarify that, because it sounded like I got, anyway, I just didn't want you guys to think that I was like against you guys. Okay. So anyway. And we have Sagittarius with optimist written on the back. And we have Virgo with practical written on the back. Okay, and then for the charms, we have, this one says young and strong. Ooh, dropping things. I feel like maybe one of you might be, that could be like a confirmation for you if you are like very strong, or maybe this person is very strong, like one of you has a lot of muscles or something, or maybe you meet at the gym or while exercising, something like that. That could be a confirmation for you. And then we have this charm that has a rose on it, and on the back it says forever love. And we have forever again. Like I said, guys, they're thinking forever from the moment they meet you, you know, like their first thoughts of you are like, wow, this is the one. Again, we have forever, and that was forever love on the back of there. This is strong, guys. I love it. Okay. So we have inspire twice here. So maybe this person feels inspired by you, or you feel inspired by them the first time you meet. Something inspirational about... I can't hold these right, but anyway, there we go. These are hard to hold. Yeah, because we also have imagine here. Inspire, imagine. Maybe one of you guys might be an artist or something, or like a musician, or... because I'm getting something about a muse here, like one of you might be the other one's muse or become their muse. That probably won't be for everyone, but I am feeling that for someone. And also they're imagining, I think they start imagining like a possible future with you guys very quickly. And also, like I mentioned before, they could have imagined you, you know, had a vision of you, envisioned you before they see you for the first time. So, blessed. I'm hearing blessed by the gods. So, I don't know, like I'm hearing your meeting was blessed by the gods. So, maybe they feel that way. I'm not sure why it's coming through like that, but, or they feel very blessed that this is happening for them, and that they have, you know, finally met a person that they think they could spend the rest of their life with, you know, that is their person, and that this feels like this magical thing. Okay, warrior. Okay, I'm not sure if this will be highly specific for someone. This won't be for everyone, but for someone, this person is some sort of a warrior, or maybe you are, in the sense that where you like, I'm hearing fighting for rights, fighting for people's rights. So we did have legal things there. So and I did mention lawyer, but I feel like this person could, you know, like do battle in some sense, you know, like they fight for justice, or they fight for, you know, they defend people, or they fight in some way, you know, or they, I guess this could be like some sort of competition, or like they compete in something is something else I'm getting. So they could be an athlete, for instance, or just something where they're involved in something competitive, where they're winning, they're working to, yeah, where like they're trying to fight something or win something, compete for something. Or they could also be in the military, or you could be, it could be something like that. But I'm even getting something, there's just something about defeating something, or like fighting for justice, or what's right, or something where it's very competitive, where they're having to compete for a position, or again, like compete in a competition. I don't know, but I'm just getting something about that. And I feel, or maybe you do, you know, or both of you. I'm also hearing protect. So maybe someone also could be, I'm getting someone could be a bodyguard here. I'm also picking up on that because there's something about like the physical body is coming up, like something strong about their body, or yours, or both of you. It doesn't have to be for everyone here, but I am getting that for someone. It's so, yeah, I was getting like maybe someone's a bodyguard, or I also heard bodybuilder, so that obviously won't be for everyone, but that was also there. But like also could even be like a police officer, or like a firefighter, or something like that. Yeah. Okay. And then we have, I also heard public defender. So that will be very specific for someone, because I literally heard those words specifically. So also possibly someone could be involved in politics, but and also it could be that at this, I know I've spent a long time on this one charm, but a lot came through for it. It could also be that someone may have had to, like maybe they had some sort of health challenge, or some sort of battle with their health, or some other sort of challenge, maybe multiple challenges in their life that they've overcome, and they're so they could be kind of like a warrior in that sense, that they've fought a lot of, I'm hearing internal battles. So, but in some way it's like they've fought to overcome a lot of obstacles and challenges in their life, or maybe this is you. Like I also heard activist, so this person or you could be some sort of activist. I'm also hearing patient's rights, or like advocate, like a patient advocate, or some sort of advocate. I heard corporate policy. I'm not sure how that will make sense, but or corporate something. Okay. Anyway, we have Grace. Yeah, we have Grace. So I feel like, well, maybe someone's name could be Grace, or that's maybe part of like an email address, or like your, like a screen name or something like that for some of you. Also, this person could be very graceful, or you are, or that's one of their first impressions of you, is that you're very graceful, or you might think that about them. I'm also getting something about some sort of well, I heard community service actually, but they do some sort, like they, or community activist is something I heard too. I'm also hearing fighting corruption, so that's interesting. But also someone who does volunteer work or some sort of nonprofit work where they're like fighting to make something more fair, or fighting to help people. Something like that. Or where they're out like doing a bunch of things to help people every day, where it's very hard to do. I'm also getting something about like someone could even be like a medic, or some sort, work in the healthcare field. And I also heard light warrior, so I'm not sure if that will mean anything to anyone, but that came through, so that probably won't be for many people here, but they might do something where it's like kind of like a spiritual warrior in a sense. So just throwing that out there for someone. But maybe even in some place where it's like dangerous, or where it's more, where there's more risk involved somehow. Okay, so those are just the more specific things that I'm getting. If none of those resonate with you, it just doesn't mean it's not your group. These are just extra strong. These would just be like, these are basically extras, you know, like it'll be an extra strong confirmation for you that this is your group if something here that I've said resonates with you. The owl is after me. That was Duolingo. Wanting me to do my Spanish or my French lesson. So I guess I'll have to get to that after this. Whoa, why did the background just get like so dark? Wow, that's weird. I don't know what this camera's doing. I've got to be honest. I don't really understand what it's doing, but okay, anyway. Actually, I'm going to put this here because otherwise I think it's going to get too loud. Okay. Like the background's so dark all of a sudden. I heard macabre. Like it's macabre. And we've got the rain going on. Hearing it was a dark and stormy night. I don't know. Maybe it will be when you meet this person, or I'm getting something about comic books now too, which is interesting. So I'm not sure if that could be confirmation too. But all right, I'm going to shake this thing. I'll turn it down so it doesn't hurt your ears. Letters and numbers. Here we go. Maybe this person does comics, or because I mentioned something about like an artist, I think earlier, or this person could be a writer too, or you could be. Those are just more possibilities. Okay, here we go. I just heard Carrie or Carity or something, so that could be for someone. All right, here we go. So we have, I almost said the letter 7. We have the number 7. Do numbers first. Then number 1 and the number 0. Okay, so possible dates here. July 10th, July 1st. So those could be like maybe a date you might meet this person, or a significant date in your relationship, like maybe they ask you out or something happens on that day, or this could be your birthday or their birthday. So that's a possibility, either one of those dates. Or also we have January 7th or October 7th. So there we go. Or you could be seeing repeated 7 sevens, like 777s or 7s everywhere. Or also I was hearing 711 could be significant. 111s, 717 could also be significant too, guys, or repeated zeros. 1010. Also, any of those months that I mentioned could be significant. It doesn't have to be the specific dates that I brought up. It could just be like July could be significant, October could be significant, or January could be significant. Also heard 007. I'm hearing 071 specifically, so I don't know. It could even be like codes or combinations for someone. I don't know. All right. Take what resonates. We've got the letter D, and I'm not sure if that is supposed to be like a cow or a bear. I don't know what it is, but we've got that. I heard Darren, David, Doreen, Dara, or Dara, something like that. Okay, we have the letter X with a rabbit on it. I heard Babbity Rabbity, which I think was a children's book in Harry Potter. It was mentioned in that, so I'm not sure if that will be a sign for someone. Also heard Xyla or Xylex or something. Zira or Xena. Excalibur. Did I say Zaya? I don't remember. Xavier or Xavier. Onyx, I heard as well. We have this Y, the letter Y. This little rabbit on it. Yvonne, Yvette, Yvine, Eve, Yaya. My phone went off too. Yolanda, Yelly or Yeely. Yadine or I think that's what I heard. Ivan, Irvin or Irving. We have the letter E. Evan, Eckert, Eden, Elin, Eileen, Ellen, Ernest, Endon or Ender, Emmett, Amelia, Emerson, I have the letter M, Emera or Amera, something like that, Tamara, Mara, Monica, Mindy, Mary, Maureen, Maurice, Molly, Mirinda or Miranda, Melinda, Melody, Mila, Mika or Mika, I said Mary, I think, Marianne, Marin. The rain stopped and there goes the explosion. Sorry, guys. Well, it lasted for a little while. It was 4th of July when I was filming this, guys, so there were lots of fireworks just going off at random times. Maud or Maudie? Matey? Maisie. Merlin? Merlene? Or Marlene? Marlena? Misty? Or Mystique? Mezzaline or mezzanine? Mezil or Mezelia? I'm not sure if I'm getting that right. Melly? Mendy? Did I say Mara? I can't remember. Muna or Moana? I think it's Moana. Not sure. Letter N. Excuse me. Nana or Nana? Naline? Nadine? Nara? Nada or Nadia? Nicolette? Nicholas? Nick? Nikki? Nanda or Ananda? Or Amanda? Nisha? Nishan or Nishan or Nishu, or it's close. I'm not sure if I'm getting that, but Nita or Anita. Okay, we have the letter O. Nora or Aura, Odette, Odile. So Swan Lake could mean something to you, like the ballet, or Anya, Odin, Olio, Ollie, Oshun, Amana, Owen, Osiris, Olin, Olson. We have the letter A. Heard Orkney too. Amanda. Oh, I think I already said Amanda. Amelia. Amy. I literally see Amy spelled out here. Annie. Adie. Adita. Anita. Amara. Axel. Alex. Ara. Arla. Arlene. Darlene. Darla. Darius. Tamika. Danica. Dot or Dottie. Dosha or Dasha. Maylee. May. Monica. Did I say Mindy before? I don't remember. Sorry about all the repeats, guys. It's just what happens sometimes. Anne. Anderson or Anders. Alana or Lana. Addison. Adeline. Letter F. Heard Fox or Foxy. Farron or Farrell. Farlow or Farrow. Fanta. Fatima. Farley. Or something close to that. Fendi or Fenty. Faith. Vita. Like Vita or Vital. I'm not sure if I'm saying this right. I'm sorry, guys. If I get close, I would take it. I don't always get them completely clearly. So, Felix. Ferreira. Anakin. Rashid, or maybe it's Rashid. Letter T. Tim. Titan. Tatiana. Tashi. Tasha. Tagima or Takima. Tealson. Tegan. Tolin or Tolin. Tolstoy. Tadashi. Tara. Terrence. Talia. I have to check this, guys. Hang on a second. Theodore or Teddy. Theo. I'm back. Okay. Talia, did I say that? I don't remember. Ptolemy. Tanya. Tarira or Tyrone. Okay, we have the letter Z, the hummingbird on it. Zeke. Kiki. Zemara or Zamara. Zamari. Zimmer or Zimmerman. Zara. Zinni or Zinzi. Cindy. Saul or Sally. Sally. Celine. Selena. Ziggy or Siggy. Cecile or Cecilia. Zell or Zelly? Zendel? Sia? Zia? Zizi? Minnie? Millie? Melania? CT or Briti? Tiana? I don't remember if I said that one. Thomas? Tony? Okay, I think that's all I'm going to be able to get, guys. All right. And it's been a really long time. This did end up being longer than I meant it to be. Okay. Anyway, but that usually happens anyway. Again, I just go with the flow, and that's just what felt right for this group. So anyway, it ended up being longer. Gee, what a shock. Anyway. All right. But hopefully you got something out of that, guys. I hope you enjoyed the reading. And yeah, I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. I'm sending you lots of love. If you want to connect with me in the comment section, I would love to hear from you guys. Yeah. All right, guys. Hope to see you soon. Take care. Bye. Hi, group 2. Welcome to your reading. I thank you for being here, and I hope you will enjoy your reading. Okay, so guys, I have tried to start this reading now like 5 or 6 times. That seems to be a theme recently when I've been filming these readings. There's like one group that seems to really have issues, and for some reason this one is the one today. I cannot understand what is going on. I keep having these weird things happen. I filmed it first. The file disappeared. It was like, it just like deleted itself. It was gone. And I was like, okay, what is going on here? I was getting really bad pain in the reading, and I'm like, I don't know what's happening. I feel like I'm not getting the right message. And then I've tried it like 3 other times, and again, I'm very confused about the message coming through. It's not coming through clearly, so I don't know why that keeps happening. It's like it's a confusing, it's just not coming through clearly, and I'm not sure what's going on. So I'm not sure if we're actually going to get anywhere with this reading. Like, I don't know if this one's going to be the one or not. By the way, just want to say sorry about the fireworks if you can hear them in the background. Hopefully you can't. It is 4th of July, and my neighbors set them off all day and all night long. So anyway, if you can hear them, I'm very sorry about that. Okay. So I'm not sure why this keeps happening, and I'm also not sure why my back is hurting again. I'm not sure if it's just because I'm irritated by the noise or what's going on. Also, the first reading, I had the same clothes on as I did in the first group, and then something happened to my clothes, and so I had to change, and I just, like, my the band on the arm I noticed was like hurting me, so I had to take it off, and then I didn't have any other shirts left except for this one. So this is what we got. But anyway, and then I felt like my eye makeup wasn't right for this shirt. So I changed it. Anyway, it's been a whole thing. I really probably didn't need to do that, but here we are. Anyway, I almost feel like that's a thing too. I don't know. This is just a weird group. There's a lot of weird stuff going on. I don't know what it is, but I'm going to clear the energy again. Spirit, please raise the vibe of this entire group and the collective that's here. And please help me to understand what is going on here, because it is confusing me. Okay, maybe you're going to be confused. Maybe your person is going to be confused the first time they have thoughts of you, like oh yeah. Maybe they are confused. That could be part of the energy, actually. Okay, so the card you chose anyway, let's just start there. The card you chose was Judgment. Now, I keep trying to say what I think this means, and then I get completely confused when I try to get clarifier cards. So I'm kind of reluctant to get messages off of this card now, because it doesn't seem to be going along with the other cards that I'm getting here. So I don't know, guys. Excuse me. At first I was thinking there was some sort of misjudgment happening, or like some sort of, like they were thinking something about you that actually wasn't true. Or like they were, basically like they were wrong about, sorry about, my stomach's making a weird noise. Anyway, like they were wrong about something, basically, is what I'm getting. I think, and I'm still getting that. Like, for whatever reason, the first time they thought about you, or the first time they meet you or something, they think something about you that is not true. They get something wrong about you. I'm not sure if it's, but again, it doesn't, I'm not sure what that is, and I'm not sure if it's a bad thing. It seems like you guys do get together in the end. If this is your future spouse, then obviously things get set straight, but like things get righted. But for whatever reason, it seems like the first time, their first impression of you is wrong somehow. Something about it's wrong. They get something wrong. But I don't know what that is. Or maybe they think you're judging them. That actually could be something too. Like maybe they think you're judging them. Their first thoughts of you are actually thinking, oh, I think this person doesn't like me. Or they might think you're judging them. That's possible. See if these clarifiers make, oh, okay, that's interesting. Okay, we have karmic relationship coming out. And we have healing on the bottom of the deck. I know you can't see the cards, by the way, guys. I'm sorry. I know they look invisible. I haven't had time to redo them. They're written really in very light pencils, so you can't really see them. And I haven't had, well, I've had other priorities, so I haven't redone them yet, basically. So I'm sorry. It just is what it is right now. They don't show up on camera well. But yeah, karmic relationship and then healing on the bottom of the deck. So I feel like someone here okay, maybe it's not like they're necessarily judging you, but they might be feeling kind of suspicious is something I'm hearing, or maybe not exactly suspicious, but like kind of standoffish. And oh man, I just rubbed some of my eye makeup off. Damn. Okay, well, it still looks okay, I guess. We're just gonna go with it anyway. My eye itched, and then I gotta get better at this. I don't wear makeup very often, so I'm not good at this. I'm not good at figuring out how to do this without messing my makeup up. Okay. I'm just probably gonna cut that out. It still sort of matches enough that we're just gonna go with it. We're just gonna pretend that didn't happen, okay? So, all right. Anyway, it seems like this person maybe isn't, I'm hearing dubious actually, but they're they're suspicious in some way, or they're just a little standoffish, because they went through some sort of karmic relationship. They went through some sort of bad relationship. And I just wanted to mention that, well, first of all, I was excited because I looked up dubious and I did use that. That did come through correctly because one of the definitions is hesitating or doubting. So I guess that's right. Also, I just wanted to mention that when it says karmic relationship, I was picking up on, for someone here, like it was a very bad situation, but for some of you, it doesn't have to have been that bad of a situation. Like it could have just been, it was like a learning, like it was a learning experience, or it was, it could have even just been a relationship where they weren't that compatible. Like maybe they were young and maybe they didn't know themselves that well, or, neither one of them knew themselves that well, and it just didn't end up being compatible, basically. So it doesn't have to have been something super, super toxic, but anyway, that really hurt them, and it seems like they're still in the healing process when they first meet you. So the first time they meet you, I think, guys, I'm going to be honest, this whole reading really confused me, especially in the beginning, and no matter how much I tried, I just could not get clear. And I really, after I did the reading and as I'm watching it, I really feel like that's part of the message, because this happens sometimes where I feel like what I'm experiencing in the reading is part of the message. And I feel like for you guys, if you take nothing else away from this reading, I think the message is that the first time they meet you, they're confused about something, or some sort of confusion happens. There's something, I don't know why, and I don't know what. I think it will be different for all of you, but there is some sort of confusion. It's like they get something mixed up, or they get something wrong, or they're not sure about something. It just feels like there's some sort of mix up, or like there's some sort of, I don't know, but there's confusion. Whatever it is, they're confused. So, yeah, so I'm sorry for that, guys, because you're probably confused. I'm a little confused. You're probably confused. They're confused. But that's that's just part of the message, is they're going to be confused. They're reserving judgment. They're withholding judgment. It's like they don't want to judge you wrong. They don't want to judge you wrongly, and they don't want to jump to any conclusions, is something else I was here. Like they don't, it might not even have anything to do with like a judgment of you or your character, but there's just something about like, maybe they don't want to, again, they just want to be reserved about it, or they're just trying to, basically they don't want to jump to conclusions. They don't want to, it just kind of feels like they just don't know how they feel, or they don't want to make a determination on how they feel. They're just kind of, I'm hearing exploring they're just not sure. I don't know. That's just what I'm getting. Like they're just not sure how they feel, or they're like, they have a feeling. It's funny. We're exploring thoughts here, but what I'm getting more is that like they have a feeling. They feel a feeling when they first see you, but like they don't want to assign thoughts to that feeling, or they don't, again, like they're trying to just kind of observe the feelings and not think too much about it, or not jump to conclusions, because I feel like they do have a strong feeling when they first see you or when they first meet you. But it's like they don't want to let their thoughts, I'm hearing they don't want to let their thoughts run wild, or they don't want to, again, it's like they're just trying to kind of be, to just not, I'm just getting the same thing. Like they don't want to let their thoughts run wild, or they don't want to jump to conclusions, or they don't want to, I'm hearing they don't want to go there because they're just thinking, it's like they're hesitant to have the thoughts. It's like their brain wants to go to one place, but there's some reason that they don't want to let their thoughts go there. So I don't know, but they do really like you, but it's sort of like they're holding back the thoughts. They have the feelings, they have emotions, but they don't want to, it's like they don't want to assume why they're having those feelings, or they're just not sure. So I'm getting, maybe they have very strong feelings when they first meet you or first see you, but they're thinking there could be many different reasons I have this feeling, or I don't want to jump to conclusions and just assume like, okay, because now I'm getting like, I don't want to just assume like this person is my soulmate, or that this person's like really good for me, because maybe it's not really that. Maybe that's not why I'm having this feeling. There could be a bunch of other reasons I'm having this feeling. I don't know. So they're kind of, I think they're kind of analytical, and I think they typically have pretty good control over their thoughts or something, because there is a feeling that they're trying to, yeah, it's again that term reserve, they're reserving judgment, or they're trying to be like level-headed about this or something. So I don't know, but that's just what I'm getting. But I think they're having trouble trusting their judgment. Yes. Okay. Yeah. They're having trouble trusting their judgment because they're still healing from a really bad relationship that went very badly. So, and again, this won't be for everyone. There's going to be different scenarios for all of you. For a lot of you, it's not that they have like a severe problem trusting their judgment. They're just like a little wary because they've just gotten out of something, like they've just gotten out of a relationship. But for others of you, they do have a very difficult time trusting themselves, because they did go through something very badly, or they did go through something that was very bad in a past relationship, and they do have a lot of trouble trusting their own judgment after that happened. But for others of you, it's not that serious. So yeah, okay, that's what it is. They're still healing. And so when they first meet you, I'm getting like they judged the other person wrong. Like the karmic relationship, it's like they thought it was a good thing, or they thought they could trust this person. They thought they were a good person. And then then it turned out to be completely awful. Or, like they thought they were a good match, or they thought they were a good person. And then this person ended up doing some really, really awful things to them. Or even if it wasn't really awful, it was something where, again, there was some sort of misjudgment. Like they thought they were a good match, or they thought they were one way, and then they realized either they realized that the other person wasn't the way they thought they were, or they realized that they were could have even been like they realized they were looking for something different. That they had originally thought that this was the type of relationship they wanted, or they thought that this was the right person for them, and then they realized that they were different or something, and they realized the relationship wasn't going to work. That's possible too. Something like that, and they didn't see it coming is something else. Now things are flowing. They didn't see it coming, or they just misjudged them, like they thought they were one way, and they ended up like flipping or completely being someone else entirely. I don't know, this person could have been narcissistic or something, but I just feel like it really messed with them. And so now they have trouble trusting their judgment because they didn't see the other one coming, or they were wrong about the other person. So now they're worried that they might be wrong again, and they're still healing, because I get that something really bad It was really bad for this person. So they might have lost a lot, or it just was a very, very bad experience for them. And I do feel like for a lot of you, it really was very bad for them. Like it was a very bad experience for them. But for some of you, even if it wasn't a really bad experience, it was still something that it's like, even if the person they were dealing with before wasn't a really terrible person, or even if it wasn't a really bad ending, there was still something about it where it was still very, very hard to separate for some reason from this person. It was still one of those things where maybe it was a long-term thing, and even if it wasn't an awful ending, there was still a lot to sort through, or there was, and it was still something, it was, at the very least, it was still hard, you know, and there was like it was still hard, and they still felt like the feeling is still the same, that they misjudged something the first time, or they misjudged it that time. So they're having trouble trusting themselves to make the right decision in, going forward. There's something like that. So hopefully that makes sense. So the first time they see you, I think they're just feeling like they don't know what to think, or it's like maybe they do like you, but they're just thinking like, can I trust my judgment? The last time I was wrong. So I feel like they're just feeling like they can't trust their judgment, or they're nervous about trusting their judgment. Or again, they at least don't want to like rush into anything, or they don't want to, they're hesitant to trust their first gut instinct, or their first thoughts. About you. So we'll see what else they think when they first. Okay, yeah, because we have I lied here. Okay, and what I'm getting from this is not that they're gonna lie, but they're thinking maybe you're lying. Oh, okay. They're thinking maybe it's a lie. I'm hearing maybe you're too good to be true too. Like, or they're thinking that they can't trust you, or they can't trust their judgment. They're thinking maybe you could be lying, or that they're lying to themselves is something else I'm getting too. That they're like, well, I was wrong before. Like, maybe I'm just lying to myself. Like, I think this person's good, but maybe I'm just like, I'm ignoring the red flags, or like there's things there that I'm not seeing, Or maybe they were thinking like they're making something up, or they're like, projecting something onto you that's not really there, or they're thinking, well, maybe I'm thinking, I'm reading more into this than is actually there, or like I'm getting too far ahead of myself, or something like that. I don't know. Like they're thinking, again, there's sort of like a self-doubt going on, where they're reading, they see something, or they feel something about you or towards you, but then they like doubt themselves. They're like, but I don't know, They could be thinking, I was hearing, they could be thinking, maybe I'm just seeing what I want to see, but maybe that's not what's really there, or something like that. Or they're like, what if this person's lying? Like, they're just making it seem like there's this great person, but what if there's this other side, like there was with the other person? So maybe that is what happened with the other person. Okay. Yeah, because we've got maybe here. Okay, so they're thinking, again, it's like, I think they're going to like you, but they're just very reserved, they're uncertain. Again, because of the stuff that I mentioned before. So they're thinking maybe I like this person, or like maybe this is a good person, but also like maybe is too good to be true, or maybe they're lying. Maybe this isn't really what they're like. So I am getting like that they like you. They really do. But they're just thinking, I don't know if I can trust this person, or, you know, again, they're thinking, I don't know. Really, it's not that they think you're not trustworthy. It's more they think they're not trustworthy. Not that they can't be trusted, but that they can't trust themselves to make the right judgment. Hopefully that makes sense. It's really not about you so much as it is about them being able to trust their own judgment about. And again, it might not be that serious where they have a serious, where, you know, it's very hard for them to trust their judgment. It might not be something like that. For a lot of you, I think it's more like they're just trying to be sensible maybe about things, and they just, again, they don't want to rush into it because it's not like they don't trust themselves at all to make a good judgment, or it's not like they don't trust their judgment at all, but maybe they just know that they usually make a better judgment call if they just give things a while, like before they jump to conclusions. So maybe they're just, you know, they're just kind of sitting back and observing things and trying not to decide anything or think too many thoughts right away. Things, because they were wrong before, so now they were hurt. So now they're concerned, you know, but I do feel like they do like you, but they're just fighting themselves, you know. They're feeling like, I don't know if I can trust my judgment. So I don't know if this person's a good person or not. They're thinking maybe they are, or, you know, like a good person for them, but maybe they're not, you know. Like, that's like, it seems so good, but maybe this is a lie, or maybe I'm missing something, you know. There's again, like, maybe there's more underneath the surface, and that I'm hearing like skeletons in the closet, or, you know, like what else is there? I'm only seeing the good parts, but surely, you know, maybe there's other things buried in there that's like something really bad, like there was with the other person. Something like that is what I think will be going through their head. Yeah, we have parental wounds here, so they might also have parental wounds on top of a wound from like a past relationship, or actually for some of you guys, I'm actually getting for some of you guys, this could be a parent, like this, what I described, or like they're like the person that betrayed them, or the person that did something bad to them that they didn't see coming, or the person that kind of like flipped on them, or switched in some way that they didn't see coming. It was like some sort of shock, or something they didn't see coming, or something they never thought they would do. Something like that is coming through. The person that did that to them could have been a parent. It's actually possible for some of you that it wasn't like a past romantic relationship that I'm picking up on where something bad happened. It could be like a relationship with one of their parents, or both, maybe. I don't know, but so just take what resonates. I'm really sorry about this, guys. I know this reading's all over the place, and I know there's so many voiceovers and extra things that just keep coming through, and it's probably confusing, and I'm sorry. I don't know why it's coming through like this. I'm doing my best with it. I have tried to edit this one several times, and I don't know, it keeps coming through like this every time. So I'm just going to have to trust that. I'm just hoping that whoever this message is for, that you're going to be able to understand what the heck I'm talking about here. But for the rest of you, if you are confused, I'm sorry. I tried my best. I'm not sure why it's coming through like this in this reading, but anyway. Or they might be wondering if you have parental wounds, or and what kind they are. Again, I'm kind of getting like this person might be kind of hyper-analyzing everyone, or hyper-analyzing you, or trying to analyze you a lot, because they're just kind of trying to, I think they're now in the habit of like looking for the problems, you know, like looking for the red flags in people, looking for the potential pitfalls, or looking for again, like looking for the potential problems more than they're, because they just don't want to get hurt again. So I think now they're like in the habit of kind of maybe being even a little bit too analytical of people. Possibly. But I just feel like they're thinking, yeah, because on the bottom of the deck we have "you light me up inside." So yeah, they are thinking, they're like, I really like you. Like, they're going to be thinking they like you a lot. You light them up, you make them happy, but they're also thinking, but what if there's something awful? You know, basically, I mean, it's not really funny, but it kind of is a little, it's not funny, but like, I don't know. I guess I shouldn't have laughed. I don't know. I guess it's because I've kind of been in that place sometimes where it's like, oh, I like this person, which means there's probably something awful about them. You know, I don't know. Maybe you've been in that place too where you're like, okay, the last one or the last several have been very, very bad. So if I'm liking this person, does that now mean that they're bad? Like, is that actually the red flag? Maybe that in and of itself is the red flag. That I like them might be the red flag. Like, I don't know. I'm getting something about that they might be thinking that, you know, they're like, okay, maybe my problem is if I ever like someone, that's like, that means there's something wrong. I don't know. But like, I don't think that's actually true with this person. I just feel, and for the record, I don't feel like this in my life anymore. Like, there was a time that I did feel this way and thought this way, but fortunately I have more understanding now. But there was a time. I mean, maybe they used to attract people or were attracted to people that reminded them of a parent or something that they had issues with. And they might have tried to like work out those parental wounds with a partner, but like neither one of them was really conscious of what they were doing. So it just ended up being like a really toxic experience. But I feel like I'm not properly able to explain this for some reason. I keep trying and then another story will pop in, and so I don't know. Maybe it's because it's a group reading, I'm not sure, but basically there's something to do with their last relationship and a parent, like their last relationship, romantic relationship that they had, it had something to do with some sort of unhealthy dynamic with one of their parents, and or betrayal, or you know, something with one of their parents. Like they chose their last romantic partner based on, yeah, some sort of wound from their parent, and they might not have been consciously aware of that at the time that they fell for this person, or I'm not sure. Maybe they were, could even be like they were very young when they met this person or something, but I feel like this person has matured since they had that relationship and gained wisdom and understanding. Like, because we did have the healing card coming up, and but for some reason they're still they're still unsure. There's still this uncertainty here. So I was also getting, and I'm not sure if this might be a confirmation for someone, so I'll just throw it out there, but I was getting to that maybe this relationship, it could have had something to do with maybe trying to get away from a parent. Like, maybe the reason it doesn't have to be this. Again, I'm picking up on several different scenarios in this group. So, but for some of you, it's like they might have gotten into this romantic relationship as kind of a way to get away from one of their parents that they had a bad relationship with, or where something went wrong, or it was sort of like maybe they got into this relationship so that they could move out of their house, or for some of them it could have been like they literally just got it, like, well, not that this was the only reason they got into the relationship, but one of the reasons they got into the relationship could have been because yeah, like they were trying to get away from a parent, or like, for instance, it doesn't have to be this, but for instance, maybe the romantic relationship they got into, this person financially supported them or was able to give them financial support so that they could get away from a parent that was very controlling, or that they had a very toxic dynamic with. So they sort of like helped them to move out of their parents' home or something like that. So that's a possible scenario, or in some way this partner helped them move away from the parent that they had a toxic relationship with. Hopefully that makes sense. And again, this won't be for everyone, but this could be a confirmation for someone. So just wanted to say that. But whatever it was, I feel like they have worked on themselves. Like, I feel like they've worked on whatever wounds that they have. Again, we had healing, so they've been working on healing, but they still don't fully trust. Like they still don't fully trust themselves. And or it's still just, it's a little difficult for them to trust others, or it just takes them a while to, you know, build trust with others. And it might be one of those things where actually, because they like you, it's kind of like where they because they like you, they feel scared, if that makes sense. It's like, I know it can be confusing, but it's just sort of like they're worried it's the same thing again. Like they just don't want the same thing to happen again, and they're worried that maybe even something about you might remind them of their past person, but it's not a bad quality. It's not a bad quality of yours. It's a quality that maybe a quality they actually liked about the other person, that may have drawn them in, but they're like worried that maybe your bad parts are like the other person too. Or, you know, the parts that were incompatible with them, you know, like maybe you have the same types of qualities that the other person had that were incompatible, you know, something like that. Again, it doesn't have to be like a big awful thing or something like that. These are just like the first thoughts that they have of you. I feel like, you know, if this is your future spouse, obviously they figured out that, you know, you're not like, it's not like the same situation over again. Anyway, we have manipulation here. So yeah, I just feel like maybe that was what the other person did. They were very manipulative. Excuse me. Maybe they lied a lot. That could be another thing. Like maybe they were a compulsive liar, or they just had a lot of things hidden. Like they told a lot of lies. Or it could have just been like this person. These are all just possibilities, but maybe the person they were with before, they would manipulate to get their needs met instead of directly expressing their needs and their wants, and asking for them to be met. They would kind of like deny them, or they wouldn't express them, and they would just kind of go about trying to manipulate to get the needs met. Or maybe they were passive aggressive. Like some or all of these things are possible. I don't know. It's hard for me to get a clear read on it, and I think it is because there's many different situations here, but those are just some of the things I was picking up on. There could have been codependency issues, or cheated or something, or maybe like a combination of a lot of different bad things. Okay, yeah. So like, but the good feelings they have towards you, we have playfulness and warmth. So they like your playfulness, they like your warmth. So I think that's something they think of you. They're like, okay, she has this, or I don't know why I said she, could be he, whatever gender you are. They think, oh, they have like this lightness to them. They have this like playfulness and warmth, and I think you bring that out in them. Like you make them smile, basically, is what I'm getting. And, you know, even this panda looks kind of playful. You know, he's like he looks like he's kind of like laying in the flowers, like rolling around in the wildflowers, you know, he actually looks like he's having a good time. So I feel like that's what they think of you, that you look like you're having a good time. You're playful, you're warm, you're fun, you know. We have single on the bottom of the deck, so they might know you're single too, or they think you are. I don't know why maybe it's because you're at. I don't know how they would know that, but okay, this says, I like to fantasize about doing things for you / with you that will bring you joy. I love seeing you joyful, happy, and content. So, and there's joy on the bottom of the deck too. Okay, yeah. So you spark joy in this person. And they think that you seem joyful, you know, like you're enjoying your life, or there's just something I think they just see you as someone who, brings out the joy in them, or you're able to bring out the joy in other people, and you just seem happy, or there's just something joyful about you, something maybe even kind of bubbly about you. You can't read this. I'm sure it's not going to work. But anyway, yeah. Also, maybe someone's name could be Joy here, but I feel like it's more like that's what this person is thinking. That I'm hearing like you might have sort of a childlike nature about you, not like you're childish, but like you're in touch with your inner child, basically. Like you still know how to play, you know, you still, I'm also hearing flirtatious too, but I'm not sure if you mean to be, or maybe you do, I don't know, but like there's just something kind of flirty about you naturally. Like there's something about your energy that's just kind of that might not be for all of you either, but I am getting there's something kind of naturally flirty about you. And charming is something else I'm hearing. Yeah, that you have this like beautiful charming, bright energy to you. I'm hearing something refreshing or something like uplifting. And you seem really fun, you know, like you would be really fun to be around. I dropped the card, hang on. Okay, so I don't know. The pregnant card came out. So I don't know. Maybe so this will be highly specific for somebody, but maybe someone is pregnant when you meet this person. Like maybe you are pregnant when you meet this person, or they're thinking that you're pregnant, or I'm not sure why that would be. Like I know that can be like I don't think they're thinking that you look you know, like I don't think they're thinking you look pregnant, like you look, you know, like it's not like an insult, like someone thinks you look fat or something. It's like, because I know that because it kind of sounds like that, but it's like, but that's not what I'm getting. But I don't know what I'm getting from this really. That I just think this will be very specific for someone here, that they're thinking, maybe you are pregnant, like, or you will, I don't know, somebody here might actually be pregnant when you meet this person. Again, that will be very specific though. I don't want anyone to worry, like, thinking, I'm not actually sure what would be going on in this scenario. But it came out, guys. So maybe some of you are, or like will be. Yeah, I was feeling very confused about this message, guys, because it just wasn't really coming through very clearly for me. And I don't know, but if this message is for anyone, it's highly specific, so it won't be for most of you watching. So I would just disregard that if it's not making sense to you or it just doesn't sound right. I feel like this message would be very specific for someone, like if you are watching this now and you are pregnant and you're single, this could be like a confirmation for you or a sign for you that you might actually meet this person, or you did, or you already have met them or something if you are pregnant right now. So I feel like this would be a very specific message for you. So if that isn't you, and you know, if that scenario doesn't fit your situation, then just disregard this message. But yeah, so I was just picking up on that for someone. Yeah, because I was also, because Spirit brought me the movie in my head that was playing in my head was the it's an older movie. It had Natalie Portman in it. I think it's called Where the Heart Is. And I actually think it's free on YouTube right now. But anyway, she was pregnant. Or actually, I think she was giving birth when she met the guy. She ended up being in you'll have to watch the movie, but she lived in a Walmart or something by herself because her boyfriend dumped her. They were like moving from one state to another, I think, or I don't remember what it was, but she went into a Walmart to pee and he just dumped her there and took off. And so she didn't know what to do or where to go. I think the setting was in the 90s or something. So anyway, she just like lived in the Walmart basically until anyway, a lot of things happened. I won't go through the whole movie, but the point was she actually ended up meeting the guy she fell in love with in the movie. I think while she was pregnant, or I don't know. He actually could have been the one who delivered her baby. I don't remember exactly how things went, but anyway, from what I remember, it was actually kind of a heartwarming movie, so you might want to watch it. But anyway, point is, that was what popped in my head. So that is possible. Like if you're, yeah, so I actually think maybe someone here, again, this would be very, very specific. This might only be for one person here. I don't know. But yeah, this would definitely be a confirmation for you if you are pregnant right now and single, and you just met someone, or like you were wondering if you were going to meet someone, then this would be a huge confirmation for you. Okay. Or you might be a single parent too, is something I'm getting, because I'm not sure. Single was on the bottom of the deck, and then we have her. Okay, some of you could, because I don't think I have a card for single parent in this deck. So some of you, it could just be like you're a single parent. I'm getting like they see you with your kid. Okay, because there's so much about like playfulness and work. Some of you, if you are a single parent, or you like work with kids or something, but I'm getting like, maybe you guys are, some of you might be a single parent. If they might see you for the first time with your kids, like you might be playing with your kids or playing with your kid. And they see like how sweet you are with them and like how playful and how Like yeah, it's like they see you playing with your child. And that's something that like really warms their heart. Or, for some of you, if it's not a child, it could be like a pet. Like maybe they see you for the first time when you're playing with your pet, and your pet is bringing out that like warm, playful, funny, sweet side of you. Like they see you playing with your pet, or like maybe your dog, or like maybe you're at a dog park, or you're walking your dog, or playing with your dog, and they see that and they think, I don't know, there's just something about that catches their attention, and like they can see, like your pet is like bringing out the joy in you. And I just wanted to mention again that this part won't be for everyone either. So there are many different scenarios in this group. So it doesn't have to be that they see you for the first time when you're playing with a pet or a child or anything like that. It's just, this is another possibility. So this will just be a confirmation for some people. So, if you don't have a dog or a pet or a child, don't worry about it. This just specific part wouldn't be for you. But it does seem like there is something that you're doing when they first see you where it's like for some reason you're feeling joy and warmth, and something's bringing out that side of you. And I think that you're bringing out that side in them when they first see you or first meet you. And your pets, I don't know, they love that interaction that you guys have. And that's something that might be the first thing they notice about you. So it could be like, that could be how they see you for the first time. Maybe you're with a pet or with a child. And I'm getting it could be outside because of how, this panda's rolling around in the flowers. Yeah, you're magical to me on the bottom of the deck. It doesn't have to be outside though. This could be anywhere. But I am getting like I think a lot of you literally are playing, like you are being playful with another being, like with another child, like with a child or with a pet. Or maybe another adult or something, like a friend, but they're seeing you interacting with someone else, I think. Okay, that one flew across the room, so hang on. Oh, okay. It says thank you. 1 second. Try not to flash everyone on YouTube, okay? That's great. I'm gonna have to edit this. I'm gonna have to edit a lot of that out. Okay, there were some problems there. Okay. This is why I don't do lives, okay? The amount of wardrobe malfunctions I just have in my everyday life are really just, we don't need to talk about it, okay? Okay, but actually I am going to talk about it, guys. Okay, here's the thing. I did not want to talk about this, and I was not going to, but then I just felt really, really strongly called to I don't know why I feel called to tell you guys about this. I do not know why. I kept trying to delete this, okay? Like, I went on this big, long ramble talking about all the times I've accidentally flashed people in my life. You're probably like, what do you mean it's happened multiple times? Listen, I don't know why, guys. I don't know why this has happened. I have had some really bizarre accidents that just keep repeatedly happening throughout my life. And I don't know what this has to do with the reading. I really don't. But every time I have erased it, my guides just keep drawing me back and like keep pressuring me to share this. So I do not know why. I have no clue. I don't know if this has something to do with the reading. Or who needs to hear this, or why. I don't know why they want me to share this with you, but yeah, I really don't know what this has to do. I don't know why. I have no idea why they want me to keep this in the reading. You could just skip it if you want to. I will leave a timestamp if you don't want to hear my personal story. But this is here for someone. I do not know why in the world or what the heck this would have to do with this reading. I don't know. But anyway, for some reason, the universe, my spirit guides or your spirit guides, I don't know, want me to tell someone here about my stories of accidentally flashing people. Why? I don't know. But here we go. So if you're wondering, like, how does that happen? How do you just repeatedly accidentally flash people throughout your life? Well, here's the thing. I won't tell you every single instance because that is going to take way too long. This is already going to take a long time. But usually it has been bugs. I have had so many times where some sort of bug, usually some sort of scary bug, has ended up crawling up my shirt, crawling up my skirt, crawling up my shorts, crawling up whatever it is I'm wearing, and scaring me to the point, or okay, you know what? Actually, listen, it's not just that it was scaring me, but more than once I have been bitten, and or stung. So yeah, and when that was happening, I just kind of like lost my ability to think and just kind of started ripping my clothes off and flashing people. So it's just terrible. And then other time, like the one time, for instance, I was riding in a car and we were moving when this happened. It wasn't like we were sitting still and like a bee just wafted in the window. No, we were moving at like 35 miles an hour. And everybody was like, Kaylee, quit being scared of having the windows open. Like the chances of wasp or a bee flying in the window while we're moving is so low. Like, I don't know why you're so worried about this. And I just kept having this vision of it happening. And like, I thought to myself, oh God, I think this is one of those things where my guides are like telling me, be careful because this could happen, because that's usually how things go for me. I get those. I get like visions of things before they happen. And I'm like, oh crap. Like, so I was trying to prevent that from happening, but it did happen. So we were moving at like 35 miles an hour, and a yellow jacket, which is a type of wasp for those who don't know what a yellow jacket is. If you don't know what a yellow jacket is, just trust me, you're lucky that you don't know what a yellow jacket is, because they are mean. They are a very aggressive type of wasp, and you really do not want to meet one. So anyway, it's not the scariest one on the face of the planet, but they're pretty mean. So it flew in the window and it fell into my lap, and or it fell onto the seat right where I was sitting, and it proceeded to crawl up my shorts and bite me in every sort of place that you never ever, or not bite me. Why do I keep saying that? It stung me. I don't know why I said bite. Anyway, well, it probably was biting me too, because they bite and sting. Apparently, according to Google, they do. But I think it's the stings that hurt, and it really, 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 really hurt badly. So I'm not going to go into too many details, but you can imagine it was a place that no one wants to get stung in. Not the worst place, but really close to it. Repeatedly, 15 times. Well, okay, it didn't sting my butt 15 times, thank God. It was, but pretty much everywhere it stung me was really bad. So it stung my whole like upper leg too. It stung my, places we're not going to talk too much about, and it stung my upper thigh, and yeah, it was bad. Which led to me being in a gas station parking lot, screaming, ripping my clothes off, and grabbing body parts that you're really not supposed to grab in public. So yeah, that was a great day. It was horrible. Oh my God. And then I tried to go sit through a concert, like a dance recital I promised I would be at that night. After that for like 2 hours, it was a terrible day. I mean, I treated the stings first. Like, obviously, I was not going to be able to go straight to a dance recital after that. Like, I had to, I treated the stings, and I got very lucky that I didn't have to go to the hospital. So, but yeah, it was still bad, and they still hurt even like long after that. So, and then at another time, and then here on the channel, even there was one reading where an ant crawled onto my shoulder, and I thought maybe it was a spider or something, and I freaked out and I ripped my shirt off. I mean, I edited the shirt, like I blocked that out, but like, but yeah, it happened there too. And I freaked out because I've had so many instances where it was a very scary bug, and I have been bitten by spiders, and that were, anyway, I don't want to even think that much about it. And I don't want to, I really don't want to unlock new fears for anyone here. But anyway, I've had some very bad experiences with bugs. I've even had ants, literally had ants in my pants. That happened. Okay. That literally happened to me as a kid. I was sitting on a swing, and next thing I know, there are just a whole bunch of ants in my pants. Like, that's what was happening. And I still have no idea how that happened. Like, they were crawling up my leg, and I don't know what was going on. That was just a really freaky. I've never had it happen since, and I never had it happen before. It was literally the most bizarre thing ever. Yeah, so I've had very bad experiences with that, and then other times it has been like somebody's dog like ripped my shirt half off one time, and oh my God, I actually think that happened more than once. They didn't literally pull my entire shirt off, but like they jumped up on me and they like caught their paw in the neck of my shirt, and it wasn't like a super low neckline, but it was like it was a scoop neck. It was low enough, and they got their paw stuck in there, and then they went to get down, and they were a big dog. They were like a golden retriever, and so it like snagged it and pulled it down, and like I flashed, like things came out that were not supposed to be seen in front of everybody that was there. And then yeah, so that happened. And then another time, it was, well, more than one other time, there was water that pulled my swimsuit off, and I was wakeboarding once, and I refused to wear, it was the first time I think it was the first time I was wakeboarding, or one of the first times that I wouldn't wear shorts, because I was like, no, I look cuter in the bikini. I was a teenager, and I'm like, no, I look cuter in the bikini, and I don't want to wear the shorts because they were also uncomfortable. So I, which was a very dumb mistake, and ended up falling, like I fell while I was wakeboarding, hit the water, and the water just ripped my bikini bottoms. Just ripped them off in front of an entire group full of guys on the boat. It was bad. It was very, very, that's like one of those memories that like keeps you up at night sometimes, where it's just like intrusive, just like will haunt you forever. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you have those. Hopefully you don't. I hope you don't have any memories like that. But yeah, anyway, that's one of mine. And then there's that happened another time. There was a water slide incident, and I was a kid, and I didn't know like that I didn't know you could lose your swimsuit, or that things could come off while I was going down the water slide, because I hadn't been told that. So, and I just, that was before there was a whole bunch of videos on the internet and stuff. And before smartphones, like I was that young. So anyway, there's been a lot of instances, and most of the time bugs or animals or the water or the wind. It was the wind's fault one time. Yep, that actually happened. It was like a Marilyn Monroe moment, I guess, but not iconic. Not at all iconic or attractive or anything wonderful like that. No, it was just very awkward and upsetting. For me at least. I don't know. But yeah, that was a terrible day. Yeah, that so I have no idea why I'm telling you guys this. Why am I putting this on the internet? I don't know. But I can't not. So, you know what? I don't know. I don't know why, but I hope whoever this is for I hope whoever this is for appreciates this. I don't know, or this means something to someone. I have no clue. I really don't. But if you get nothing else out of it, just know that you're not alone. If you have had very, very embarrassing experiences like this, I don't know. Maybe it'll just make you feel better to know. Me too. Like, you're not alone. It's happened. And yeah, you're not alone. And, nobody's perfect. And I'm definitely not perfect. And this is one of my not perfect things that just keeps happening repeatedly throughout my life. And I still can't figure out why. I know people are like, we manifest our realities, but I have yet to figure out how and why I keep manifesting this into my life. If this is me, I really don't. I don't understand this one. I've actually spent some real time thinking about this and trying to figure this one out, but I just this one remains a mystery. This one still eludes me, so I don't know, guys. But anyway, all right, that's my story. Back to the reading. Here we go. All right. Thank you. The card says thank you. I don't know what they are thinking. Maybe you help this person with something too, or they feel thankful. They feel gratitude towards you for some reason. Maybe you help this person with something, or maybe they just feel like, okay, I'm getting a message too. Like they feel, okay, actually I'm getting something where I'm hearing thank you, God, or thank you, universe, or thank you, spirit. I'm feeling like they're saying thank you to the universe, or thank you to their guides, or thank you to God for showing them you. Or like that they get to see something like this or something. There's something where like it opens their heart or something, or they're maybe this person was kind of starting to give up hope in a way, or they had started to feel like everyone they ran into, or so many people that they ran into, just ended up I don't know, but maybe this person was kind of in a dark place, and something about or just having a really rough time, and then when they saw you like feeling your joy and I don't know, just something about you, they like I just keep getting thank you, God, or thank you, thank you, universe, for just hearing, for showing me people like this still exist. I'm hearing like faith in humanity restored, or faith in something restored, like hope or faith or something is restored, or strengthened, or something like that. Like there's something about you or something you're doing that makes this person feel like I'm feeling at first, it's like, it's not even about like, do they want a romantic relationship with you? It just kind of feels more like something about you as a spirit is something I'm hearing, or like you're just who you are makes them feel better about the world, or something, you know, like they feel like, again, like some sort of faith in humanity is restored, or, you know, like their hope in kind people is restored somehow. I just keep hearing, thank you for showing me people like this still exist, or something like that. So, okay. Okay. It's funny. We had the maybe card come out, and then we have probably. So, yeah, first it was maybe, and then now we have probably. So I feel like, okay, and platonic on the bottom of the deck. So yeah, the first time, yeah, again, it's like at first they're not even thinking like, oh, this will be the love of my life, or they're not thinking about you, not thinking it will probably be anything romantic, but, or maybe they will. I just feel like they're not letting themselves go there. It just feels more like, at first at least, they're thinking, I do want this person in my life in some way though. And they're thinking, well, since there's, I don't know if they have romantic feelings from the beginning, or if it's just like they have a really overwhelming feeling of affection towards you though. Like they have this strong feeling of like really, really liking you a lot. And again, they're like, it's more like they really want you in their life in some way, you know. They're like, there is something about this person that just makes me, I'm just hearing like, this is a really good human. Like, I think this is actually a really good hearted person, or there's something about this person. Like, I just really, really want to get to know this person. They just seem like an amazing person. And again, they're like nervous, like, oh, you know, maybe I'm wrong about this, but there's something about you that just makes them feel like this is a good one, is something that I'm hearing. And so they're thinking, well, it'll probably, yeah, okay, probably platonic. Okay, they're thinking it'll probably just be a friendship. Like it'll probably won't go anywhere. Or they're just thinking, I probably don't want to get into another romantic relationship. They might be thinking that, like they might even be thinking, I never want to again at that point, or something like that. But I think when they first see you, they're thinking it'll probably just be a friendship. Like I'll probably just be friends with this person. It'll probably just be platonic. Okay, I split the deck at I love how much we have in common. Okay, so maybe you guys do share. If they see you playing with a pet, for instance, maybe they're also there with a pet, so they can see that you have that in common. Or I don't know, once they get, maybe when they start talking to you, they find out you have a lot in common. Excuse me. We have laughter. Okay, yeah, I feel like you're laughing. Again, you're playing, you're having fun, you're laughing about something. There might be something about your laugh too, like the first time they hear you laugh. That might even be what draws their attention, like the first time they see you. They could like notice your laugh. I'm hearing delightful, like they find your laugh delightful, or if there's something that like I'm hearing it entices them, or like it draws their attention. Like, okay, there's no on the bottom of the deck, does it not then? Oh, okay, yeah. There was no, and then I split the deck at I've been cheated on in the past. Okay, so I'm thinking like they feel, okay, so they definitely like you, but again, there's that feeling of like no. And it could be because they are really thinking like, no, I don't want another relationship right now. And it could be because one of the bad things that happened to them was that they were cheated on, or betrayed, like they felt betrayed in some way in the past relationship. So they're just kind of closed off. Basically, they're closed off to romance when they meet you is what I'm getting. Like, I'm feeling like pretty firmly closed off to romance, but they are drawn into your beauty is something that I'm hearing. Like the beauty of your, again, like your spirit, or just again, I'm hearing delightful, like you're delightful. There's something so beautiful about your nature is something that I'm hearing, or your energy. And I'm just getting that they definitely are. Yeah, they're pulled in by your by you, I guess, but I don't know how to say it, but hopefully you understand what I'm saying. It's like the first thing that draws them to you is not like attraction or thinking, oh, I want a romantic relationship. The first thing that draws them to you is just that they just find you, there's just something so beautiful about you, or they think, wow, this is a really great person. And again, there's that sense that in some way you kind of restore their faith in humanity in a way, or they're just like, wow, that there's just something they like so much about you, but they're just thinking, well, maybe this will just be a friend then, though, because they're completely shut off to romance at the time. This says, I didn't know what to say. I was caught off guard, surprised / unprepared / wasn't expecting that. Okay, yeah. So again, they're like closed off to romance, and they will be thinking like, okay, I actually was not expecting. Again, they were not expecting to run into someone like you. They were not expecting to run into someone that would speak so deeply to their heart, and we have soulmate on the bottom of the deck. Okay, yeah. So they were not expecting to run into a soulmate, and that is what they feel like you are when they first meet you. They know, again, there was like something about your spirit, there's something about your energy, there's something about you that draws them in like a magnet. It's like they feel so close in a way. They're like, I know this person's meant to be in my life. So at first they're thinking, and they weren't expecting this either. You just kind of came, again, it's like they were just walking along and there you were. They weren't looking for you. And I'm just getting that at first, yeah, but they weren't ready for that, and they weren't thinking they wanted any more romance. So they're just caught off guard, like they're just kind of a little bit in shock, I think, too. I think they do think maybe you will be, I'm not sure if they will think that you are a soulmate, or I'm not sure if they will know about those things or see things in that way, but that will be the kind of strength of feeling. They will feel like there's like a kindred, at least that you're like a kindred spirit or something, that sort of, they know it's like they feel connected to you in some way, or they feel like you guys, again, it's, they have this sense that you're supposed to be in their life, or that, they really, really want to at least be friends with you. But some of them, they might feel like you are a soulmate. They might be aware that you are a soulmate of theirs, or you feel like a soulmate. But at first they might be thinking you will just be like a friend soulmate, because we aren't, we don't become romantically involved with every soulmate we have. We can have soulmates that are in all kinds of different, we can be in all kinds of different relationships with soulmates. Not all soulmates are romantic. So they might just be thinking you could be like a platonic soulmate, but they do feel that you are a soulmate. Or there's like that type of bond when you guys first meet, or when they first see you. They have that sense that like this feels guided in some way, like I was meant to meet this person. Yeah, this one says you light up my world. Yeah. I really feel like, yeah, and on the bottom of the deck we have you have my heart. Okay, so yeah. Even though they're fighting it and they're closed off because of what happened before, you have their heart from the moment they see you. They do, I'm getting they do love you, you know, but they just don't know what kind of love it is. Or again, they're closed off to romantic love at the moment. For some of you, depending on how badly this person was hurt, or I don't know, it'll be different for all of you, but for some of you, this person might have actually been closed to all love, or they were there, at least there was something there. It's like their heart was in pain or their heart was shut in some way. And it actually could be like when they run into you, it's like their heart opens. Like maybe their heart hasn't, maybe they hadn't felt their heart in a while, or they hadn't felt their heart open in that way in a very long time or something. It's like almost like an activation, like they felt their heart like reawaken or reopen or something when they see you for the first time. So that's possible for some of you. But you have their heart from the moment they see you. They do love you, you know, like they know you have a piece of their heart in some way, shape, or form. You know, even though they're closed off to romance, they do love you. I'm hearing they can't not love you. You light them up. I'm hearing you light them up, like you reignite them in some way, or you revive them in some way, or it's like their heart, I'm getting like their heart feels lit up for the first time in such a long time is something that I'm hearing. It's like maybe they felt kind of dull, or things were kind of dark in their world, and then you just came out of nowhere and they feel like some sort of spark of life has come back into them, like back into their heart. I'm actually tearing up right now for some reason. It's like, it like really, I'm getting a lot of emotions. Like this person, it really does mean a lot to them. You mean, meeting you means a lot to this person. Yeah, I'm hearing coming back to life in a way, you know, like something about meeting you makes this person feel like they're coming back to life. I'm hearing bringing some sunshine back into their life after a period that's felt very dark or something, you know? I don't know, it feels kind of beautiful. Yeah, that's, yeah, it's like, yeah, you do. You light up this person's world. You light their life back up again in some way. It's like you help them bring back their spark. Like a spark comes back, their spark comes back. There's something about your smile too. I'm hearing something about your smile. I don't know, but they're just like that. I just keep hearing you're so beautiful. Like you're so beautiful. But again, it's not just like you're outside. There's just something about your energy and your joy, and just there's something so beautiful, like your soul, your heart, there's something so beautiful inside of you that radiates outward. There's just, you are beautiful. I think also they think you're beautiful on the outside, but it's like, it's on the inside, something on the inside radiating out that they are really feeling from you. And yeah, again, it's like your laugh, you know, your laugh, your smile, the way your playfulness, your warmth, the way you're interacting with other people, like that's the beauty that they're seeing in you, and they love that. Okay, so I think that is all the messages of what they're going to think. That's enough of what they're going to think, their first thoughts of you. And we're going to end because this card says, I'm so looking forward to finally meeting you. So that they're leaving off with that message that they really, yeah, they're really looking forward to finally meeting you. Okay, so we're going to do some charms now. So we're going to do zodiac signs and numbers and letters. So your initials or this person's initials, if you've already met this person, could come out as confirmation for you. Birth dates could come out in the numbers or some other sort of number that's significant to you. Your zodiac signs, sun, moon, rising, or Venus, or their zodiac signs, sun, moon, rising, or Venus could come out if you already know who this person is, or you might be curious to see if those match up once you do meet someone who reminds you of this person. I wouldn't like exclude someone if they don't have these zodiac signs or something, but it just might be fun to see if they do match up. Might be some extra confirmation once you do meet someone. Okay. I just think that's beautiful though. That's like, this is a really nice energy. I wasn't sure at first when I saw Judgment and I was like, oh, but this ended up being like a really beautiful, a really beautiful thing actually. I'm hearing that song, You Light Up My Life. I'll have to look it up. I don't remember who did it, but it's like, you light up my life. I don't remember the words, but I'll have to look it up so you can see that. But I'm just, so you can go listen to it. But I feel like that's how this person is going to feel towards you. So I feel like it's probably something that's going to progress slowly, but and probably you guys will be friends first. Because again, the first thoughts they're thinking is like, I have to at least be friends with this person, you know, like it'll probably just be platonic because they're not into romance at the moment. But so yeah, it seems to me like you guys will start friends and then it will probably blossom from there over time, like maybe as this person heals more or gets to know you better or something, and I feel like things will unfold and like develop more naturally over time. Or you know what, I just realized someone here might actually be wondering what a friend or what like someone else who might be a prospective friend was thinking of them the first time they met. So if you got, I mean, because theoretically you could be asking about anyone. So if you were asking about like a friend or something, then this would fit with that scenario too. Then just remove the stuff about the romance and just you know, then it would just be a really, really beautiful friendship evolving, you know, if you weren't looking for romance and you weren't asking about a romantic interest. If you were asking about a friend, then this would just be talking about a friendship then. Okay, yeah, that's cool. So maybe someone is here asking about a friend actually. Like just a friend, like someone who will just remain a friend. That's interesting. I didn't even think about that, but yeah, I guess you could use this for that. Cool. Okay. So now, but for most of you, it will be a romance. Like if you were asking about your future spouse, obviously then it will develop into romance, you know? So just take whichever thing makes sense for your situation and what you were thinking of when you picked your group. Okay, we are going to get zodiac signs first, and then we'll get numbers and letters. All right, here we go. Burping again. There's literally only one zodiac sign here. Wow, that is surprising to me. But there's only one. Okay, so we have Taurus. Whoa. Okay, we have Taurus with trustworthy written on the back. Don't know if you can see it. Taurus. Okay. So very likely at least one of you is going to have significant Taurus placements. Okay. So Taurus, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, and or a stellium is possible as well. Okay. We have this charm says Paris on it. It has the Eiffel Tower. And it has some writing in French that is too small for me. I don't think I can actually read it. Okay. So maybe some of you have a connection to France. Maybe you live in Paris, or you live in France, or you speak French, or this person does. And or this person does. Okay, this charm says good night. So, I don't know. Maybe you guys might meet in the evening. Like you might meet at nighttime or during evening hours or late afternoon or something. I'm also hearing something about like the first time you guys meet, you might talk for so long, or you spend so long together like walking or something like that, that it actually turns into nighttime. Like you guys talk for hours, or you guys like get along so well, you just like keep talking and talking for a long time until it's like nighttime and you're like, oh my gosh, it's getting late, or like something like that. I don't know. Like that's how well you guys hit it off the first time you meet. Because I am getting like, yeah, I think it does go well the first time you meet each other. Okay, we have this charm says faith. I said restoring faith, guys, and then the faith is there. Like there's something about you restore their faith. You warm their heart in some way, you know? Okay. And then this, yes, and the beautiful is there. Like I said, like there's something, I just keep hearing this is you're such a beautiful person. Like you are like the most beautiful person. Like there's just you're just so beautiful. That just keeps coming through. Like everything, I just keep hearing everything about you is so beautiful. And like, you make life more beautiful is what I'm hearing. Honestly, like they're saying it feels like life is beautiful again since meeting you. Or like, why am I crying again? Oh my God. It's just like, I'm getting really strong emotions are coming through from, I think from this person, or maybe from you. I don't know. But it's just, yeah, it's like, they feel like their life has beauty in it again, or like you bring so much. It's like they feel like life is beautiful again, and you're so beautiful. I don't know. I can't stop crying in this group. It's ridiculous. Oh, sorry guys, but like, I don't know, it's really sweet, and I keep feeling it, you know, like it's strong. There's a song that's trying to come into my head and I can't get it, but it's like, I don't know. Hopefully it'll come to me later, but basically you're just so beautiful, guys. You're so beautiful to them, and they feel like their life is more beautiful once they meet you. It's like they see more beauty in everything around them. I'm hearing life's more beautiful. It's like life is beautiful, where there's so much that it's like through your eyes everything is more beautiful, or like when they see things through your eyes, they see so much more beauty in the world. And like it makes them happy. Yeah, this charm says live in the moment. So I do feel like yeah, I feel like maybe you guys are very in the moment, or that's how they see you. If we did have like the playfulness and the warmth and, enjoying life, being joyful. And I mentioned like when they see things through your eyes, they see more beauty in the world. I think you guys are good at being present, or, you're good at living in the moment. You're good at like noticing all the little, like like you stop and smell the roses, basically, like you notice and I'm hearing you appreciate the little things, or you notice the little things. You see the beauty in the world, basically. You see so much. I think you just see a lot too, like you're very observant, maybe a lot of you. I don't know, but there's just something about how to enjoy the moment, and how to enjoy the little things and notice the little things. You're the type of person where you notice like a particularly beautiful tree or something, like when you're walking past, like maybe a lot of people would just be like focused on the road, or they're focused on what they're doing, or they're thinking like several steps ahead, and so they're not really noticing like where they are in that spot, in that moment, in that setting, but you do. Like a lot of people might just bustle right on past that tree every day and never really notice it, but you really, you stop and you're like, wow, look at what a beautiful tree that is, like look at its branches, look at its bark, like and maybe what kind of tree it is, and things like that. You notice those little things, and then once the person you're with stops and actually looks at it, they're like, wow, yeah, I never even noticed this before, but it is, like, it really is beautiful. I can't believe I didn't really notice that before. Like I never looked at it, but it really is. It's amazing. And maybe they appreciate that you bring their attention to things like that. Maybe that's part of what they mean by like they notice so much more beauty around them, or things are so beautiful through your eyes. Like looking at life or looking at things through your eyes is a beautiful experience. Like they noticed, because you see so much beauty in things, like that allows them to see more beauty in things, and that they might have missed before. Okay. And this one says health, happiness, treasure. Yeah, I feel like that's what you bring to this person, or what you will bring to this person. It's like they feel well in all ways, like I feel like, they feel healthier around you. Maybe it's because it's like a healthy relationship, But also I feel like physically they might feel healthier too. Maybe you guys are very healthy people in general, or like you have healthy habits, and maybe you might that won't necessarily be for everyone, but if you do, then it could be something where like this person adopts some of the things that you do and they appreciate like how you contribute to their health. But I feel like I'm getting more mental health, you know, like because I'm hearing you bring this person a lot of peace, or um again, things just feel emotionally balanced, or they just feel like there's trust between you two. I don't know what it is, but basically you bring this person so much happiness. And I feel like this person is feels like you are a treasure, you know, like they have found a treasure in you. Yeah, you're a treasure to this person. Or you know, you will be. Yeah, you just bring them so much happiness. I don't know why I feel weird all of a sudden. I don't know if I said something that someone didn't like. I mean, again, it's a general reading, so if anything doesn't resonate with you or doesn't seem like that fits for you or whatever it is, then just disregard that fact, or disregard that part. It's probably there for someone else, so don't worry about it. If there was something I said that like bothered you or concerned you or something, I wouldn't worry. It's if it hits you that way, there it's not your message basically. So no worries. Just take the parts that feel right to you. Okay. Overall though, I just feel like this is a really beautiful energy, guys. Yeah. I mean, I'm just hearing like finally, this is what a healthy relationship feels like. This is what like a good relationship feels like, you know? So I think that's how they're going to feel towards you. Okay. Now we're going to get numbers and letters, and then we shall be done. Okay. So I'm going to shake these up. Don't worry about your ears. I'll turn it down. Wow, we only got one number. Is there any number? Okay. Here we go. We'll do numbers first. So we got the number 5. We have the number 6. The number 9. I just heard platform 9 3/4 for some reason. And then we have the number 0. Okay, so somebody could be age 56 here, or age 50, age 60, age 59, age 69, or the number 69 or 59 could be significant. Yeah, 50, 60, 69, 59. You could also be 90 or 96 or 95. If you are, that is amazing. And I am honored, like really, really honored if you would be watching my channel at that's amazing. Okay. Did I say 56? I don't remember if I did, but you could be, or 65. Okay, so the month, we have the month of May here, the month of June, the month of September. So you could have a birthday in any of those months, or this person could. Specific dates would be May 6th, May 9th, June 5th or June 9th, September 5th or September 6th, or you could be seeing repeated zeros, or 555, 666, 999, or 000, or any combination of these numbers. Again, we have 5, 6, 9, and 0 here. All right. Her Dee Dee and Cece. Okay. We have the letter Q. Quinn, Quentin, Kira, Queenie, Qatar, that had a dolphin on it, by the way, the Q, Quora, we have the letter B, Boris or Bori, Barry, Bari, Bonnie, Bendy or Bindi, Barrera, Barella, or not sure if I'm getting that right. I'm sorry, guys. Bareilles, Brandon, Bella, Baroris, or something like that. Okay, we have the letter N with a toucan. Don't know if you can see the toucan in the corner there, but it's a toucan. Ananda or something like that. Nana, Nadine, Nia or Neo, Nira, Neela or Nisa, Anissa maybe. Did I say Nadia? I don't remember. Nishan, Nathan, Natalia, Natasha. I'm not sure if I said. I feel like maybe I got one of those wrong. I'm sorry if I did. Also, I wanted to mention, if someone's ex comes up, just try to disregard that. That doesn't mean this is talking about your ex. It just might be like a confirmation for you, but that does not mean this is talking about your ex. So if someone's ex's name came up, I don't know, I felt like I needed to say that specifically. That does not mean this is talking about your ex. Just wanted to be clear about that. Not at all. Okay. Nala, Nalida or Alida, Nora, Noka? Or maybe Anoka or something. Oh, okay, we have the letter Z with a hummingbird on it. Zinder, Zara, Zahara, Jake, Jenny, I might as well get the letter J because a lot of those are coming through. Okay, so we have the letter J here with a swallow on it. Jared, Jorgen, or Jorgen, something like that. George, Gerald, Harold, J or JJ. Did I say Jenny? Yeah, it's coming through again. Jalen, JC, Ginger, Jamila, Jamie, Jim, James, Jerry, Jacob, I think I said Jake, but yeah, Jacob, Ewan, Jorge, Jaleel or Jalila or something like that. Jane, Janie, Jensen, Jack, Jethro, Jebediah, Jeremy, Jeremiah, Jeffrey or Jeff, Joffrey, Jakaya? I'm not sure if I'm getting that right. Jerisha or Jerisha or something like that. Jerusha maybe. Josh or Joshua. Gemini. JV or Jevi or something like that. Okay, we have the letter D with a cow or a bear on it. Jolanda is something I heard too, or Joe. Joseph. Donna, Delilah, Delia, Dinder, or I think that might have been it. Darius, Derek, Duran, Doran or Dora, Doden, or Dojin or something like that. I'm sorry if I don't get it right, guys. I try my best, but I might not get it quite right. So if it's close to your name, I would take it. Sometimes things aren't perfectly clear. Daisy, Daily, Dylan, Declan, Darty or Darcy maybe? Decky? Ducky? Demi? Dolores? Dee Dee? Deirdre? Dasha? I think that came up in another group too. Or Dosha, did I say that? I don't remember. Dondi? Delaney? Delano? Danny? Doreen? Dadey? Diana? Dimitri? Or Demetria? Did I say David? I don't remember. Donka? Or Daka? Dwayne? Douglas or Doug? Dougal? Donnelly? Dika or okay. Demika? You have the letter P here with like a little owl on it. I don't know if you can see a little owl. He's right there. Pablo? Perry? Perrin? Pasha? Pecchio? Petrie? DePescio? Or I think I'm at least close. Peter? Parker? Okay, so I've had that happen in a reading before. I don't know, maybe you've picked the same, maybe you've had one of my readings in the past where I mentioned Peter Parker in those letters as well. I don't know, maybe that would be like an extra confirmation for you, or maybe you have some connection to Spider-Man. Pauline or Paula. Pongo. I'm thinking of 101 Dalmatians, so I'm not sure. Maybe you have, maybe that's like a confirmation for you. Even if it's not your name, maybe that means something to you. Excuse me. Excuse me, Arnold, Arthur, MacArthur. Okay, we've got Y with like this little bunny on it. Yvonne, Yu-Gi-Oh for our Yugi. Yumi, Yana, or Yan, or Yanni, Aggie, we have letter A here, Aggie or Agatha, Paola, Pia, Heidi, Annie, Anne or Annie, Amelia, Amy, we have the letter M here, Mary, Margaret, Harry, we have the letter H here with a hummingbird on it, Harriet, Molly, Maggie, Martha, Maisie, Mindy, Millie, Marguerite, or Margarita, Monica, Mondi, Monday, Merida or Meridi, Verity, we have the letter V here, Veronica, Veruca, oh, it has a swan on it, by the way, Vishen or Vishun, or Verily, I think I said Verity, but I think I heard Verily or Very, Barney, Daka, did I say that before? I think I did. Vindy, Vinny, Vincent, Vicky, Vish, did I say Vishen or Vishun? Hunter, Holly, Hockney, or Hockey, Melanie, Marianne. I think some of these came up in the other group too. The letter C, Cassandra, Cassie, Sadie, Carrie, Cara, Connie, Collie, Cassidy, Kennedy, Cat, Sierra, Charlie, Kendra, Carly, Cameron, Cambrick, Cambridge. Common. Carmen. Charlotte. Char. Colleen. Colin. Evelyn. Eveline. Evangeline. Emmy or Emma. Ebra or Abira or Ebony. Ellie. Eleanor. Eliza. Elvie or Elvin. Elvira. Eddie. Edie. Emmy. I think I said that. Era. Essie. Eckert. Elodie. Ella. Ellen. Helen. Board or border or something like that. Borden. Baron. Benjamin or Ben. Edeline or Adeline or Adeline. Alicia. Ernest. Letter U. Some of these feel like repeats from the other group too. It's interesting. Erica or Eric. Monty. Mew Mew. Anjali or Angali or something like that. Yumi. Umi. I feel like that one comes out a lot. Nuremberg. Churchill. Church. Chalk. think I'm too tired, guys. I think this is going to be, oh, wow. Okay, this was long. All right, yes, I think I'm just going to leave it here. Hopefully this was enough for you guys. That was a lot of names, so hopefully, you know, well, I think that's just going to have to be all of them that I can do for today. So, all right, I hope that you enjoyed that. I hope that if you were looking for a confirmation that you got it. If not, it doesn't mean it wasn't your group. It's just the confirmations are just extra, basically. So in the end, I would always trust your intuition, but these are just nice extras, you know, extras to have. So anyway, all right. Thank you for being here, guys. I am sending you and your future person, or if this is someone you've already met, then your present person, tons of love. And yeah, many, many years of happiness together. And yeah, anyway, I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. Take care, guys. Bye. Hi, group 3. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here. And I hope that you'll enjoy your time here. Okay, so for you guys, first, before we get into the cards and everything, I wanted to say that before I turned on the camera, there was a firework that went off. Now, yesterday was the 4th of July, and but today it's been quiet pretty much all day until right before I turned on the camera. And I was like, at first I was annoyed. I was like, oh, I was like, why right as I go to film, like, you start making noise, you've been quiet all day. And that was like, wait, I feel like this is a message, because I feel like for you guys, when you first meet your future spouse or whoever you were asking about, whoever this person is to you, it's like there are fireworks going off in their mind, you know, like if there's sparks, you know, like maybe there could be literal fireworks going off for you guys when you meet, but not necessarily. But I feel like it's, you know, the fireworks are going off inside of them, like when they meet you. I feel like they're very excited about you when they like their first thoughts about you are really, really positive. I don't know if you can see this, but it's the Lovers card, okay? Will it focus? That's always the question with this thing. Come on. Focus on the pandas. They're so cute. Come on. Okay, it's weird because it's focused with, can you see them now? I think it's close enough now. Okay, I think it's focusing. So, okay, there you go. The Lovers, you have the Lovers pandas, okay? So, I feel like this person's just going to be really, really excited when they meet you. They might ask you out right away. Like, that's something that I'm getting, like, they're going to know they want to ask you out right away when they meet you. Like, yeah, and I'm feeling like they might go for it. They might be feeling, bold is something that I'm hearing. But yeah, I just feel like they might want to ask you out right away when they see you for the first time. This could be on a dating app for some of you, or it could be in person. It doesn't really matter, but whenever they see you for the first time, or, you know, come into contact with you for the first time, they feel sparks. Like, they really, really want to ask you out right away. I'm hearing no time like the present, or like, why waste like time is of the essence. Something about like time, like they want to like go for it, like jump right into it. Or I don't feel like not like anything crazy like love bombing or anything, but they just want to show their interest right away to you, basically, and show you that they're serious and they really, really are interested in you. Yeah, okay. So we're going to get some more cards on to kind of clarify or like get more about like what they're thinking the first time they see you. And then we are going to get some charms for confirmation. So we're going to get some zodiac charms, and some numbers and letters. So if you wanted to look at those for like initials or birthdays or zodiac signs, you could do that. I'm going to have that at the end. So, all right. Excuse me. All right. And I do those just for like extra confirmations, and because I think they're nice. I like those portions of readings, and I just kind of like the charms, and sometimes other messages come out too, and it's kind of relaxing. So, right, and you guys have told me you like that part, so that's why I do those. Okay, nothing's coming out yet. What else is group 3's person going to be thinking when they see them for the first time, their first thoughts of them? Oh, we have hope. Okay, guys, these I gotta say something. These cards look invisible. I know they look invisible. I have not redone them yet so that the writing is dark enough to be picked up by the camera. So I'm sorry about that. I've had other priorities, and so they haven't gotten done yet. So it is what it is. I'm sorry. They look invisible, but they're not. I will try to show them to you anyway. But anyway, this says hope. I don't know if you can see it, because again, I know that they seem pretty invisible, but it's there. They're gonna feel hopeful. Like they feel hope. That this is going to be something really great, that you guys will hit it off is something that I'm hearing, or you guys will, that this could be the start of something really beautiful is something that I'm, getting. So I heard hope springs eternal. So maybe for some of you, this could, maybe you might be older, like you could be, it doesn't have to be, because this is a group reading, it's a general reading. So, but some of you here, that could just be an extra little message for you, because I was thinking, like you could be older. This is like a love. I'm hearing second chance at love, but I wasn't really getting with the same person. I was feeling like it feels kind of like a rebirth in your life in some way, or like new love after heartbreak, or new love after like a very long-term relationship. Like for instance, maybe someone here was married before, or maybe even widowed or something, but there's something about like, or maybe it's just, even if you didn't have a long-term relationship before or something like that, it still feels like maybe there was something that happened that made this person think maybe it's too late for love, or like maybe love won't come my way again, or, like, maybe it's too late somehow, or like I won't find another love, or it's too late to find love because I'm too old, or something like that. I don't know. There's something like that coming through, or just like kind of like a doubt. And then when this person meets you, I'm not sure if those are their feelings or these are your feelings, or maybe you both kind of had those feelings. But when they meet you, they feel really hopeful. They're like, oh my God, maybe it's not too late. Like maybe this is actually happening. Like maybe this is actually happening for me. Like maybe this could actually be a thing. So that's really cute. My lip gloss is bugging me. Okay, so I feel like there was something I was going to say and now I don't remember what it was. Oh right, I was going to change. Hang on. There we go. I I think I like that lighting better. It's at least, it's, before it was a cooler light and it was like glaring in my eyes, and this feels a bit softer and not quite as uncomfortable, so that's nice. Yeah, they just feel like, oh my gosh, maybe the universe has brought me another love, or has brought me love after all this time, you know, like maybe this really could be it for me. It restores their hope. Okay, how else are they going to feel? What else are their first thoughts of group 3? Oh, it says, I want to create beautiful things with you. And again, you probably can't see it, but it says, I want to create beautiful things with you. I don't even think I really have to explain that one. That just seems very self-explanatory and beautiful. They feel like they want to build with you. They want to, yeah, create a life with you. And maybe even create, you know, I guess it could be something artistic too, or something to do with a business or something, if you both share a hobby in common or some sort of interest in common. Like maybe you guys, they might actually want to create something with you or collaborate in some way. So that could be possible for some of you here. What else are they going to be thinking? Oops. I have to go grab it. 1 second. Okay, got it. Okay. It says, I didn't know what to say. I was caught off guard / surprised / unprepared / wasn't expecting that. So, okay. Again, you probably can't see that, but that's what, especially since the words are backwards too, because of the way this camera is. But anyway, okay, so I feel like they were caught off guard, like they weren't expecting, or they'd almost given up hope, or they just weren't expecting to actually run into someone that they thought could be the love of their life, you know, and you just kind of came out of nowhere, or they're like, oh my gosh, like okay, you know, like this actually could be a person. Like I could see myself, like, I really like this person. Like I'm hearing smitten. I'm really smitten with this person, or I really, really like this person a lot. Like I could see wanting to be with this person. Like what if this is the love of my life, you know? That's what I'm hearing. Okay, yeah, and on the bottom of the deck is, do you feel the same as I do? So they might be wondering how you're feeling. Like they might not be able to read you very well, or it might be a situation where like they're approaching you first, and maybe you don't see them before, like maybe they see you before you see them. So it's like, I don't know, but they're not, I think there's just something where like they're not sure how you feel, or they can't read you, or they're just hoping, like that's something that they're thinking, like, oh, I hope this person, maybe they're just wondering if you will like them too, you know, that sort of, which is like a natural thing. Like I really, really like this person, and then they're thinking, oh, I hope they like me. Like I don't know, like maybe they won't like me, and that you know, that seems, yeah, those are their first thoughts. Like, the first thought is like, oh my gosh, I love this person. So, or, oh, I said I love. Okay, so they're like, I love this person, or I really, really like this person. You know, like I could actually see myself being with this person. Like, what if this is the one? And then they're thinking, and then right after that, they start thinking, oh my gosh, now I finally found someone that I like, but now I have to worry about whether or not they like me. You know, that whole thing. It's, you know, that happens. seems like a very natural thing to have happen. Okay. So, and then I think they're probably, yeah, okay. What else are their first thoughts? I'm just wondering if they're going to approach you the first time. I said I felt like maybe they will the first time they see you, but I'm not sure. So I was wondering if something else might come up that would clarify that, but we'll see. Okay, what else are they thinking? Their first thoughts of group 3. Okay, so we have platonic on the bottom of the deck, and we have, or not on the bottom of the deck, I don't know why I said that. We have the platonic card that jumped out, and on the bottom of the deck, we have grief. So I feel like, hang on, guys. I'm having a bit of an issue. One second. I'm gonna cut this out. Oh, whoa. There was a light that I was using for my plant that is like falling off. One second. I'm cutting this whole thing out. I'm stress sweating so bad right now. I don't know what's wrong with me. Oh my God, I know what it is. It's the energy. Okay, yeah, this person's gonna be I'm not keeping this in. Why am I talking to you? Well, like, there's no way I'm gonna keep this in, like, on YouTube. I'm not gonna be stuffing freaking paper towels in my armpits. What if I forget to take this out? Oh my God, that'd be the worst day ever. Oh God, please, future Kaylee, don't forget to take this out. Oh Jesus, I'm afraid now. I just have like this terror. Like sometimes I wake up in the middle of the night and I'm like, what if I forgot to edit out that one thing? This would be one of those things. Oh God. Oh, I hope the universe doesn't do this to me. That would be terrible. Anyway, okay, we're gonna remove them now. I feel like it's just gonna happen again though. This is terrible. Okay, this is just okay. Anyway, okay, so I'm gonna cut it out, like, because I'm not putting that in there. But like this is TMI, but I was stress sweating like so bad all of a sudden. I'm like, what is wrong with me? And then, okay, I realized that that's this person's energy. Okay, like they're gonna be really nervous, like they're gonna be maybe sweating or something, but they're gonna feel really stressed out. Like, yeah, they are going to be experiencing a lot of nerves, definite anxiety. You might even notice like that they might start sweating or something, but it's because they're really nervous because they really, really like you and they're afraid you're not going to like them or something. So, and they're like, this is the first person I've really, really liked in such a long time. It's something that I'm hearing. And they're like, oh, I just really hope that this works out. Like, I hope they like me. Like, I hope this ends up being a good thing and we both like each other, because they're like, I haven't felt so hopeful about a person in such a long time, you know, or maybe ever for some of you. Yeah. Okay, right. We had platonic and we had grief on the bottom of the deck. Okay, so I feel like possibly for some reason, this person is like afraid that you're only going to want to be their friend. I'm not sure if like, maybe the first time you meet, you give some sort of indication that you guys are just friends or something, or they're thinking that you're only going to want to be friends with them. Basically, I was getting like, I was hearing friend zone or something like maybe they have, I'm just getting like maybe this person feels like that's happened before, where they only end up being the friend and then people don't have maybe that's happened to them before, where they were in love with a friend and their friend didn't feel the same way or something like that. But or for whatever reason, I'm not sure why, but they might just, for whatever reason, they might think that you're just going to want to be their friend and not their lover, not romantic, things won't go further. So I'm getting like this won't be for everyone. Again, it's a general reading, group reading, okay? So only take what resonates. But if okay, like this, so I'm picking up like this could be a guy and another guy. Like you could be a guy and this is a guy or something. Or it's like at first they're not sure that they're not sure if you're interested in them sexually. Like they might not be sure what what your sexuality is or something when they first meet you. That's possible. Or like a woman and woman. But like they might not be sure if you're gay when they meet you, if you are gay, So, and if you're not, then this is just not your part of the message, So, but I was picking up on that because there was something about like, oh, they're probably just going to want to be my, it's probably not going to, like, they're probably not interested in me like that. Or they're like concerned about that because I split the deck at like sexuality. And I was thinking to myself, I don't know. I'm just getting that for somebody, So at first they might be thinking, like if you are gay, they might be thinking, oh, that person might not be gay. And like, they're not going to be sexually interested in me, So, but for others of you, there's just some other reason that they feel like you won't be, romantically or interested in them and you'll only want to be friends or something. So could possibly be like this person might wonder if like you're out of their league or they like perceive you that way, something like that. Or maybe, I don't know, but maybe that just happens a lot to this person or it just has happened before. There are several different possible scenarios for this, but for whatever reason they're thinking maybe you might only want to be friends with them, basically. Okay. And that makes them really sad because they really want, again, like I was hearing, I haven't been so hopeful or like felt so much for a person in such a long time. And like, they really want this to be something, they want to explore this. And, so they're feeling like sad at first, like, oh, I feel so hopeful, but at the same time, so sad. Because what if it does, it probably isn't. I don't know. I'm thinking that they're thinking, I'm actually getting, oh, this probably won't be. Like, those are their first thoughts. Like, I like this person so much, but I don't want to get too excited because I'm thinking they probably won't also be interested in me, or they're just worried that you won't be for some reason. And then, okay, but then I feel like there is something. Maybe they do read, like but they're still excited because we have the excitement card here. So maybe then I don't know, like something happens that does give them even more hope. Like then they're like, oh wait, well, maybe this person is interested, and then they feel excited. Yeah. Like, I'm hearing reciprocate, like you reciprocate something or you give some sort of sign that they think means that you are interested in them, and they're like, oh my God, like, like this, okay, maybe they are interested in me, and they're very excited about that. Okay, we have karmic relationship here with divorce/separation on the bottom of the deck. So for a lot of you, I did bring that up in the beginning, that some of you, this could be like new love after like a long-term relationship or something that did not work out. Maybe you were with this person for a long time, or maybe this is this other person's story, or maybe you guys share a very similar story. But yeah, so karmic relationship. It was some sort of difficult learning experience relationship, you know? And this could be this person or it could be you. But I'm getting like more this other person. I really feel it from this other person. I'm not sure if you guys both have that or if it's just this other person, but I really am feeling that. And they're feeling like, okay, this could be my true love, you know, after everything I've been through, after the really bad relationship, like, again, that hope, like, maybe this is my true person. Maybe this is my true love, you know? I'm not sure if they're recently separated or divorced or if it's been a while. I feel like, I'm not sure. That's not coming through clearly. It'll probably be different for all of you. Oh, guys, that's so cute. Okay, this says, I'm just so happy you exist. Yeah, this, you know, this has some feelings, like some similarities to group 2 in the feelings, where it's just like, it like almost restores their hope, their faith in, you know, love in general. Like, okay, there are people, like, even if it doesn't work out with this person, there are people out there that I can feel these feelings for again, you know, or there are people out there that I really do think are, you know, that I would love to be with, you know, like I feel hope again, you know? So that's really sweet. But I mean, if this is your future spouse you were asking about, then obviously you guys, you know, you do come together, but like, they're thinking even if you don't, they still feel that hope. Like it just makes them feel nice to know that there is someone like you out there. Or it's like, well, there is at least one person out there, you know, and maybe they were starting to think like, I don't know if there's anyone worth having I'm hearing, I don't know if there's anyone worth having a relationship with out there. Like, I'm not sure if there's anyone left, or I'm not sure if there's anyone out there I'd actually even want to try with. Or maybe it was something where like they thought to themselves, they were hoping for something, wishing for something, you know, wishing for a person or wishing for a relationship that was too good to be true, or, you know, that it was something that what they had hoped for, maybe there had just been a little bit of doubt in their mind that they would ever find somebody that was, you know, who they really wanted to be with, basically. So, yeah, because maybe they had searched for someone, maybe they had looked around, maybe they had tried to date people, and they just kept feeling like, you know, it just wasn't right. And they were wondering maybe at some point they wondered, is there anyone who's right for me? You know, like, will I ever find someone who's, you know, or maybe they were thinking, you know, like, maybe I am asking for too much. Maybe I am, you know, maybe I am being unrealistic. Maybe I'm looking for, you know, a unicorn that doesn't exist or something. And, you know, maybe they had thoughts like that before they met you. It's something I was hearing. And then they see you and they're like, oh my God, there is someone, like, it was like, it restores their hope or boosts their faith somehow. Yeah, but yeah, they're just going to be thinking they're really, really happy to know that someone like you exists. And yeah, on the bottom of the deck is thank you. Okay, yeah. They're like thinking to themselves, thank you. There are similarities with group 2 here. Like, thank you, God, or, you know, they're feeling grateful to you for in a way, like it's like they're grateful to you for showing them that they can still feel these feelings, or they're again, like, there's still someone out there, that there are people out there that they would want to be with, you know. It restores their hope in relationships and love. What else are they going to be thinking? Anything else? There's a long pause here. You might just want to fast forward a few seconds. I left it in, but because I felt like I shouldn't cut it out for some reason, but you might just want to fast forward. Okay, so this says freedom, and on the bottom of the deck is I want to hold you. So what I'm getting is there's some sort of feeling where they feel some sort of restriction, because they want to feel freedom, or it's like, or they felt restricted before in some way. And then with you, it's either they feel restricted and they want to get out of that restriction in some way. Because they feel restricted, like they can't hold you, or maybe they can't be near you or something. So maybe this is like long distance when they first see you. It might be online. Or it could be like a situation, maybe, I'm not sure what the situation would be exactly, but for some reason they feel like they can't touch you, and they wish they had that freedom to be able to do that. So they're feeling some sort of, yeah, they want to be free to touch you. But feel like they can in some way? I don't know. Okay, we have encouraged here when I split the deck. So, okay, this next part that I'm about to say, this won't be for everyone here. I just wanted to clarify that. So if this part doesn't feel like it resonates for you, don't worry about it. This probably won't be for everyone here. Maybe just, I'm not sure how many of you actually this will be for, but it won't be for everyone. So just don't worry about it if this doesn't make sense to you. If your meeting is not in person, or this doesn't make sense somehow, then just disregard this specific part of the message. Oh, I'm getting something like you might, okay, like there might be like some sort of interaction, because freedom, I want to hold you, okay, and encourage. Okay, I'm getting something like this might be a signal that you give to them that like kind of encourages them and lets them know, oh, maybe they are flirting, or maybe they are interested in me like that, you know, because I'm getting like they're not sure, like, should I approach, should I make a move, should I flirt? They're like not sure. So maybe this is in person, because I feel like you give some sort of signal, like you touch them, like, or if it's not a touch, I don't know, but there's some sort, it's like a physical it's like a physical symptom. I don't know. I don't think so. But it's like why can't I talk in this group all of a sudden? It's like a physical signal that you give, like something you do with your body somehow. I don't know. That's why I was thinking it would be like maybe you touch them, or some other sort of physical something that you do. I'm not sure what it would be, but some sort of body language or something maybe that you give that signals to them that, oh, okay, maybe they are flirting with me, or maybe they are interested. Like, I don't know, maybe like maybe it's even like you're biting your lip, or I don't know, but there's something though, that some sort of body language cue or something that you give that signals you're interested to this person, or like makes them think that you're, you know, you are attracted to them somehow. So I don't know, I was picking up on something like that. Like, I think it's mostly like you like in conversation or something, you touch them though, like just like a small touch, but it's like enough of a signal to let them know like that you're more open to, like, you know, like you're kind of, I don't know, but there's like some sort of a physical signal or something that you give that lets them know, like, or makes them think, okay, maybe they are flirting, like maybe this is, or maybe it's okay, maybe they'd be open to me flirting with them, you know? Or if they had been worried that maybe you only wanted to be friends, or that, you know, if they had a doubt about whether you would be attracted to them or something, there's something that you do that makes them think, oh, okay, maybe, you know, they would be interested, or maybe this won't be a just friends sort of situation. Like maybe they are attracted to me, or there's something like that. I don't know. There's something like that coming up. Yeah, we have passion here. So yeah, it's like once this happens, it's like you give them some sort of a signal that shows that you're interested. And then they feel really, really, like, then the passion, you know, they allow them that like the passion kicks in, like they feel, then they're feeling really, really hopeful, you know, like now, then it's not just hopeful, then they feel like really, like, ignited is the word, but like, yeah, because we have you light me up inside. So then they feel really, really excited. Basically, like it starts out as like, oh, I really like this person, like I have hope, and like I'm just happy to know there is someone I can feel like this again. And then like when you give them a signal or seem like you're flirting, they just, I'm very like like their mind is blown, or like they just like their mind explodes or something. I don't know, like they're so happy, like they're like, oh my God, is this actually happening? Like they can barely contain themselves, like they're freaking out on the inside, like they feel so happy, they feel completely lit up. I'm seeing like a sun, you know, or like actually I'm seeing a supernova, like that's them on an emotional, like that's their emotions. There's like an emotional supernova or something, and they're trying to like contain it. I don't know, I'm getting something about that, like they're trying to be calm, or like seem like they're cool and collected, but on the inside it's, I just keep seeing a supernova, like just boom. Yeah, we have warmth here. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of warmth that they're gonna feel in many different ways. Like I feel like their body's getting hot, like they feel warm, like their heart feels warm. They feel warm feelings towards you, but also I'm getting like they're literally physically warm too. Like they definitely feel like there's some very strong attraction here as well. So, yeah. Aw, and we have I Want to Dream with You. That's so cute. Yeah, they really feel very strong feelings for you, like the first time that they meet you. So I would not be surprised if this person, like if you do show that you are interested, like I wouldn't be surprised if this person does ask you out or ask for your number or something, like the first time you meet them. Okay, we have pleasure here. So I don't know, maybe you guys might take it further than just them asking for your phone number. I don't know, like maybe the first time you meet, things move very quickly. I don't know. It will be different for all of you here, because again, it's a group reading, so won't be the same situation for everybody. Not all the details will fit, so just take what resonates. If this doesn't sound like you, then this won't be your part of the story. But for some of you, you might go home with this person, or like you might, you know, or at least make out with them or something, like the first time you meet them. I don't know, things might, you know, develop into physical intimacy, you know, like quickly for you guys. Again, if that's something you're open to. So I do see the possibility for that. All right. So yeah, okay, so that's what I'm getting for you. For their first thoughts towards you. Looks pretty nice. Okay, so all of these groups have actually been quite nice. All right, so now we're going to do confirmation charms. We're going to do zodiac signs first, and there's also some other words in there. And then we're going to do letters and numbers, and I'll probably get some channeled names because that usually happens when I start getting the letters. So these could be your zodiac signs, your sun, moon, rising, Venus sign, or their sun, moon, rising, Venus, if you know this person already, or like you had someone in mind. Then this could be like a confirmation if you see their signs, or it could just be like fun once you do meet someone to come back and see like if their signs are in there. Could be like added confirmation. Although I really don't think, like I definitely wouldn't like write someone off if the signs don't match up or something. Like if the description does, then that should be good enough, because again, these are general readings. So like just throwing that out there, because sometimes people are like, they're very focused on that. So I just wanted to say, like, if their signs aren't here, that doesn't mean it's not them. It's just, this is kind of like a fun extra confirmation for you that can like really help solidify things for you sometimes. So, but always, like always with every general reading, you know, take everything with a grain of salt. But a lot of people like this section, and I like these and these too. So so I'm going to do that. But yeah, just wanted to mention that again. Okay. Here we go. 1 second though, I got to take another break. I got to get a drink in 1 second. We can try this again. All right. So, charm time. Here we go. There's a lot here. The other one really didn't have very much, but this one has a ton. Maybe there's a lot of people here, or maybe like your entire freaking natal chart is coming out, or theirs, or both of yours. I don't know. Okay, let's check this out. So, and we have a lot of other words in here too that could be added confirmations for you. Please forgive my nails. They have seen better days after you do them. Anyway, we have Virgo, with practical written on the back of the charm. Oh, we have Virgo again. So we have double Virgo here. Okay. We have Aquarius with friendly written on the back. Okay. We have Pisces with intuitive written on the back. We have Capricorn with ambitious written on the back. And I just heard a blue jay too, so that could be confirmation. Ooh, we have Aquarius again. So we have double Virgo, double Aquarius. Excuse me, guys. Okay. Aries. We have Aries with courageous written on the back. Okay, we have Gemini with intelligent written on the back. Yeah, there are a lot of signs here. And then we have Capricorn again. Okay, with, oh, that was scary. Okay, I need to stop throwing things on my equipment. This is scary. Okay, we have Capricorn again. Okay, so anyway, double Capricorn, Pisces, Aries, Gemini, double Aquarius, and double Virgo. Yeah, so like 6 different signs here. Okay, so I wonder if it could be a situation where like both of you are Virgos, or both of you are Aquariuses, or both of you are Capricorns, or could be like, or maybe one of you has like a sun in one of those signs and the other one has a moon or something like that. I don't know, but or just a lot, both of you have a lot of placements or significant placements in like both of those signs. It doesn't have to be, but I just think that's interesting whenever I get like the double signs coming up. Oh, I also wanted to mention, if it's not their sun, moon, rising, or Venus, it could be a stellium. Like they could have a stellium in one of these signs too. So, or you could. All right. So here's the other charms that came out. We have, she believed she could, so she did. So there's maybe someone here is very ambitious or has achieved some really big goals, or you're trying to, and you don't have to be a she, but maybe someone here is trying to achieve some big dreams or achieve some large goals. Okay, this one says a sister is someone to dream, cry, sing, laugh with. Okay, so I don't know what this is going to mean for someone. Maybe somehow a sister is involved in your connection, or I don't know. I feel like you'll know what that means. If it's your sign, you'll know that that's your sign, basically. Okay, this says the love between mother and daughter is forever. So a lot coming up about like feminine family relationships here. So that's interesting. So we have a sister, we have mother and daughter. Okay. This one says, drive safe, I need you here with me. Okay. Someone here might be a driver, like for a profession, or again, this could be like a personal message for you that you will understand if it's your sign. This one says, what's for you will not pass you. Okay, so I think that could be like the state of mind they're going to try to be in when they, oh, I wonder if you guys might be, I don't know. I'm getting a very specific message. You might meet this person. Someone here might meet this person on a bus or like on a train, like some sort of transportation, because we have the drive safe thing. I don't know. I'm just getting some of you might meet at like on some sort of public transportation, or like, or maybe even, I don't know, like maybe even Uber or something. I think that would be kind of, I don't know, but like, or maybe at like a bus station, or like a bus, or like a train station or something like that, subway station, or on a subway, you know. But that's possible for some of you, so just wanted to mention that. Or if you already had met this person, this could be like a confirmation for you. But yeah, I feel like they're going to try to be in that state of mind where they're thinking to themselves, it's okay if this person isn't interested. I know that it was just not meant to be then, you know, I know the right person for me will not, you know, what, if this person is for me, then they won't pass me by, you know, then things will work out naturally. So they're trying to be in that state of mind, but they're going to be but they're like, but it's hard, you know, because they really, really like you. So when you show interest too, like they're going to be so excited. Yeah, anyway. So this one says, after all this time, always. So this is a Harry Potter reference. It has the doe Patronus on there. Maybe this is someone, either they feel like they've known you before, like there's that instant recognition kind of feeling, like they feel like they've known you before, or this could be someone you knew a long time ago. It's possible you could have known this person a long time ago. Like maybe you met briefly, like a very long time ago or something. I don't feel like this would be an ex. This feels like someone maybe you just fell out of touch with, or you knew, again, like a long time ago, maybe as a kid or something like that. So that's possible for someone. Or maybe you even like met briefly and then you guys didn't think you would see each other again, or there's something like that. Or it's like you met once and then it was a long time before you saw them again for some reason. In here. Okay, we have best friends come. Oh, we have friends 3 times, guys. Okay, we have friends, friends again, and friends again. Okay, yeah, 3 times the friends are coming out. Okay, and also best. So like best friends. Wow, best friends, friends. Wow. Oh, you know what? I told you guys, I felt like maybe they had been friend zoned before, or like they felt like they were always the friend, you know? Or like usually they would end up having feelings for someone that only saw them as a friend, you know? And it wouldn't ever develop into a romantic feelings on the other side. So, and then it's coming out where it's like best friends, friends, like they're always there's so many friends coming out here. So yeah, maybe this person also has a lot of friends. That could be a confirmation for you too, or you have a lot of friends. But I just feel like a lot of times they have ended up where they're only friends with a person. So, and that detail might not be for all of you. Like that might not apply to everyone here. This will only be the case for some people, but yeah, for some of them, that has been the situation for them. For others, it's something else. It could also be for some of you. I'm not getting as much of this, but it could be that you were friends with this person a really long time ago or something. And then like you meet again somehow, and then this time it feels like there's some sort of spark because it's been a really long time or something. But I feel like for a lot of you, this is a new person. But it could be the other thing. Just take whatever makes sense to you. Also, a possibility could be that you might be introduced by friends or by family, because we also have family here twice. So, and we had that thing about like mother and daughter and a sister here. So some of you could be introduced to this person through family members is also a possibility, or through friends. Maybe this person might even be a friend of a family member, you know? Or a friend of a friend, or could even be like that this person might be part of the same community as you or something like that, or you're like part of the same group or something like that. That's possible, like a friend of a sister or friend of a brother or friend of maybe even your mom or something. I don't know, but like some sort of family friend, or like your mom knows them, or somehow you're introduced to this person, I think, either through transportation or through some family member or a friend. I feel like that's very likely for a lot of you guys, but definitely doesn't have to be. That's just something that I was seeing as a strong possibility for a lot of you. But I was also picking up earlier something about being online. So yeah, it doesn't have to be for everyone. That was just something I was seeing. Family twice. Okay. Then we have trust. I feel like you guys are going to be able to, I feel like you're going to feel like you can trust this person, or you're going to build a really solid, trusting relationship with this. Like you're going to build trust with this person. And I think, yeah, it's like this person is a trustworthy person, and you're going to build like a solid, trusting relationship with this person. All right, we have faith. Blessed. Damn it. I hate, okay, you know what? I hate showing these because I feel like I'm gonna keep dropping them and it's really stressing me out. Anyway, okay, blessed. I feel like this, you know, they're going to feel very blessed to, oh, I know how I can grab these. Okay. I can prevent the disaster from happening again. Okay. Yeah, this person's going to feel very blessed to have you, like, again, to meet you. You know, they're going to feel like this was divinely orchestrated, or like this is some sort of like divine blessing, meeting you. Okay. Believe. Yeah, it like restores their faith. Yeah, there was that story earlier, like maybe they were kind of giving up hope, or, you know, not sure if it was going to happen for them. And then this like restores their faith, you know, and helps them believe again that like this is possible. And maybe it's like they kept believing, they tried to keep believing for a long time, but then they were just starting to wonder, like, maybe though it won't happen. And then, you know, then it happens. Okay, this says imagine. I feel like you're going to be like a dream come true to this person, because we have dream here. Like maybe you're someone, like you're just what they imagined, like you're their dream come true. Like if they had, maybe they even tried to manifest you or something, but it's like you're like their dream person, you know? Like if they could imagine anything, like if they could imagine their partner and have exactly like their dream, you would be like their ideal, their dream. Okay, we have beautiful. Yeah, they're going to think you're really attractive. And then we have enough. And we have love. We have love twice. Maybe this person was with someone in the past that made them feel like they weren't enough. And I feel like that's something that you would not do to this. You know, like that's something that's going to be different about this relationship and really good, is that this, you know, you never make this person feel like they're not enough. And this person never makes you feel like you're not enough. And even if it was this, excuse me, and even if in the past it wasn't a situation where their partner tried to make them feel like they weren't enough, or said that they weren't enough, even if it wasn't something like that, it might have been a situation where they still felt, for whatever reason, they felt like they weren't enough, or they that they weren't able to fulfill their partner's needs, or it's like their partner had needs or desires or something that that they couldn't fulfill somehow, or that they weren't. I'm just getting something like they weren't compatible, but because it's like what the one person wanted, the other person didn't feel like they could give them, or, you know, it, for whatever reason, it was like they were very either they couldn't give it to them, or it was very uncomfortable for them, and it was very difficult, and it made the relationship, it put a real strain on the relationship. And I don't know, but I'm just getting like it really wasn't very compatible. And with you guys are naturally very compatible, so it's it just feels like things flow pretty naturally for you guys. And you know what what you are looking for in the relationship and what you're hoping for, what your needs are, what your desires are. They're very compatible with what their needs and desires are and what they're looking for in a relationship. And it's like the give and take between you two feels very easy and natural, and doesn't require a whole lot of work. I mean, obviously there's always some sort of work required in a relationship, but for you guys, I feel like it's really pretty easy for you guys to find a natural balance and a harmony between you two that feels good to both of you, where you both feel like, you're very happy with each other naturally, and it's not that hard for you guys to figure figure things out. It doesn't feel like it's a struggle, It kind of feels like what the one person's expect, it's like what it just kind of feels like what the one person's hoping for, the other person's easily able to provide, or whether that's, I don't know, it just kind of feels like you both are looking for very similar things, and so it just kind of fits together very, again, easily and naturally. So that's really, really nice. I was thinking about an example, a few examples actually popped into my mind, just to give an example of what kind of, again, these are just possibilities. This doesn't have to be your exact dynamic, but I was thinking maybe for instance, in their past relationship, maybe they felt like they needed a lot of alone time. Like maybe they're the type of person that really likes their alone time sometimes. And maybe their partner had a problem, it bothered their partner when they would want to take large portions of time apart, like when they would want to be alone for long periods of time. Maybe that would really bother their partner. Or when they wanted to go out with their friends, by them, just them with their friends or something, maybe that would really bother their partner. Maybe their partner always wanted to come with them no matter what they were doing, and it might have been something like that. And with you guys, it would be a situation where maybe you like your alone time a lot too, and so and maybe they're thinking to themselves that it'll be a struggle or something, or when they have to tell you that they want their alone time, that there's going to be some sort of conflict, but actually they'll find that you really like your alone time too. So when they say I need some alone time and they try to explain or something, you might just be like, oh, that's awesome, because I really need my alone time too. And so when they say, hey, I need a few hours, or I need the day to myself, you might be like, oh, that you might actually even find that when they want a day to themselves, it aligns perfectly with a time when you wanted to have the day to yourself. And they might be really pleasantly surprised that you're happy about that. You're not only is it not a problem, but I actually have that same need that you do. And so this actually aligns perfectly, that you having your alone time gives me time to have my alone time, which I wanted. And, so even if it's not this situation for you, I'm just trying to give an example of how your needs would line up well together, just kind of naturally be compatible. Or maybe it's a situation where they want to go be with their friends, and they would like to be, just spend some alone time with their friends. And maybe for instance, you would be okay with that because you also wanted to go be with your friends. And if maybe you guys have friend groups that aren't necessarily that compatible, or even if it's not that, maybe you just wanted to spend some time with your friend, not with your partner or something, for whatever reason. you know, maybe you even have like maybe you have a friend that's really shy, or, you know, doesn't feel comfortable when you have a partner around, or like maybe they have a friend that's very shy and it's hard for them to open up and talk in front of someone else, like in front of, you know, their partner or something. So there are lots of reasons why maybe they would want to spend time with a friend alone, or why you might want to spend time with a friend alone. But anyway, if you had a situation like that, or maybe it's something where like your past partner, you would actually get really stressed out when you felt pressured to hang out with their friends, because maybe you're just not a very social person. Maybe you're more of an introvert and you don't like large groups of people. And maybe you had a partner, maybe in the past, in a past relationship of yours, you kind of felt pressured to go be with their friends, and maybe you didn't actually like that. And so, or maybe there was some other sort of reason why it was uncomfortable for you to be with their friends. Like maybe, you know, it could have been an example like that, or maybe it was just like you kind of felt like you didn't get along that well with them, or like maybe it wasn't that you disliked them or that they were bad people, or like that they disliked you or something, but maybe maybe it just didn't seem super comfortable, or you kind of felt like you didn't fit in some way, and so it didn't really feel there, like there was just something awkward maybe about the socialization, like you know, so you just didn't really enjoy it that much. I don't know. There's all kinds of reasons why maybe you might not enjoy hanging out with their friends, you know, all kinds of reasons that wouldn't be like necessarily a really bad thing, but it just, you know, wasn't comfortable. So maybe you're just happy you don't have to, you know, go through that. Or maybe there's just a whole bunch of other things you would rather be doing than that, like a whole bunch of different ways you could spend your time. And so, you know, not having to do that is just a nice thing for you. So when this person is like, hey, I just want to go hang out with my friends for a little while, is that okay? Or, you know, I don't know, but, you know, when they tell you they want to go be, you know, they want to go out with their friends and they're not asking you to go with them, you might be really relieved, and you might actually be really happy about that, because you're like, yes, go have fun. And you're like, oh, there's no pressure on me to go do that, which is nice for you, because you don't really like that level of, you know, you don't like socializing that much, at least not with that many people or something. So, you know, and they might be thinking you're going to be upset that, you know, you're not going with them, and you're actually feeling really relieved about it, and they might just be really surprised or like relieved that you're fine with it, and you're relieved that there's no pressure on you to go do something that, you know, made you uncomfortable. So I don't know. This probably sounds like a ramble now, but hopefully you're following me. Hopefully you're understanding what I'm saying. These are just examples to try to, I probably didn't need to give this much of a description, but I just felt like this. So maybe this specific scenario actually will be for someone here, or this might be a confirmation or something for someone, but yeah, anyway. Or, you know, I just wanted to also throw it out there. Maybe it's like the opposite thing where, you know, maybe they wanted their partner to come out with their friends, and maybe their past partner didn't want to come out with them. And, you know, you do, because maybe you had you know, the kind of like reverse situation where you felt bad that your partner didn't want you to come out with them with their friends or something. And then, you know, your new partner wants you to come with them and hang out with their friends, or something like that, you know. So just take whatever resonates. It could, you know, there are different situations here, but these are just some examples I was thinking of. Feels very reciprocal. You know, we have the 2 love charms here, and I just feel like there's really good give and take. It just feels very reciprocal and balanced, and easy is something I'm getting too. Like it flows naturally, or it flows easily between you two. Like all relationships require some sort of work or some sort of effort, you know, to keep things going well, you know, over time. There's going to at least be something that comes up, but it doesn't feel like it's hard for you guys, you know. I feel like this is going to be, it feels harmonious to me, like this is probably going to be pretty, like a pretty easy and simple, you know, like things are going to go, like it won't take a lot of work, like it's going to go pretty easily for you guys. Something I'm picking up on. Okay. Or at least that's what they're thinking this could be when you meet. But I feel like it is going to be the way it is for you guys, okay? This says be yourself. Yeah, this kind of goes along with the being enough thing. It's like they feel like they can be themselves with you and you can be yourself with them. And just being themselves is enough. You know, they don't feel like they need to, yeah, be someone that they're not, to try to impress you, and vice versa, you know. You guys just like each other for who you are. I love you. Yeah, I feel like this. And I love you again, okay. And love, I love you. And I love you again. So there's a lot of love here. Oh, and love again. Okay, there's a lot of love here. A lot of it. It might be kind of like a love at first sight thing for this person, you know? They feel a lot of emotions very quickly. Like they're probably not going to say I love you like right away, you know, like they'll try to rein it in maybe, but like at least at first. But I feel like you guys are going to say I love you to each other a lot, so I'm not sure if that's like a significant thing. Maybe in past relationships, the person never said I love you to them, or maybe that's something you've dealt with, but I feel like you guys are going to be saying that to each other. Yeah. Okay. And then this one says friends forever. Again with the friends. Okay. And I feel like you guys, though, are also going to be, you know, best friends, you know, as well as lovers. You know, you're going to be each other's best friends as well. What I'm getting from this is you guys genuinely really like each other. Like, even if you didn't have an attraction, or even if you didn't have, you know, romantic feelings for each other, you would still want to be friends because you just really get along well together and you like the same things. You guys are very compatible, basically. That's what I'm getting from this. But yeah. Because sometimes, you know, you can feel attraction and you can feel desire, or you can feel, you know, romantic feelings for someone, but then you really don't, you know, when it comes to like actually getting along, you don't really like each other that much, or you don't share that much in common, or like, you know, and so, but I don't feel like that's the case for you guys. It seems like you're compatible on many different levels, and like you really like each other. Like you would hang out even if you weren't. Yeah. And I think that's really nice too, especially like as you get older, as other things start to fade, you know, you guys still have a really solid, you still very much like each other, and you love doing things together, and you know, are really good friends. So like best friends. So I think that's nice. Hopefully that makes sense. Some people get triggered or like upset when you say like you're going to be friends with they're like, I'm not just a friend. I'm not saying it like that. Obviously you're not just going to be friends with this person. It's much more than that. But like sometimes people are even married and they don't even really like each other that much. And I'm just saying you guys like each other so much, it would be like you would be friends even if you weren't romantically involved, basically. So hopefully this is making sense. I feel like you're going to know if this is your message, but I don't know. Sometimes people just get, you know, I just wanted to try to explain that further because I know sometimes people do get upset about that. So, anyway, hopefully that makes sense. Okay, now we're going to get letters and numbers. So don't worry, I'm going to turn it down so it doesn't hurt your ears. Okay. I heard Charisse, Teresa. Haven't even looked at them yet, but I'm getting that. Okay. Charlene, Charlie, Cherry. Did I say Shireen? I think I did, but I'm getting it again. Cheryl. Okay. Roland or Rollin. Rolanda. Okay, we have this little letter R with a snail on it. Rayanne, Rana, Raina, Rajesh, or Rajiv, Rainier, Rado, Raleigh. Did I say Raylene? I don't remember if I did. Ragnar or Ragnarok, or I'm not sure if I'm getting that right. I'm sorry, guys. I try to do my best, but sometimes I don't hear them completely clearly. So if it's close, I would take that. Okay. Raynock. Lothbrok, or you know what I'm getting? Wasn't that a character? That was like a character from Vikings, wasn't it? I haven't watched it in a very long time. Wasn't there like wasn't his name Ragnar Lothbrok or something like that? I think it was. So I'm not sure why that's coming up, but maybe that's relevant to you. The letter U. Upton. Umbridge. Aruka or Uru? Baru? Ernie? I don't know why I heard ugly. I'm not calling you, like, I don't think, like, I'm not calling you guys ugly or your person. I'm just saying maybe that's part of someone's screen name or something, or like, where it has something to do. I'm also hearing coyote ugly, so I'm not sure if that might mean something. Ukulele or Eugene. I'm hearing too. Yulani or maybe Leilani. Okay. We have the letter X with a rabbit on it. Gustav. Axolotl. Zolan. Saxon, saxophone, cicada for some reason. Maybe when you watch this, there's something going on with cicadas near you or something like that. Okay, we have the letter C, has a butterfly on it. Cassie, Cadence, Cassidy, Carity, Colin, Cashmere, Kashim, Colleen, Kareem, Caldwell, Cormorant, Cam, Camilla, Khalil, Christian, Chris, Christina, Krista, Christiana, Crimson, Coraline, Caroline, Katie, Kimson, or how I said Crimson. I'm not sure if maybe I didn't get it right. I'm not sure. Maybe Crimson might be, well, it could be a name, but maybe it's like, could also be like a screen name or like an email or something. Kimberly, Cayenne or Cheyenne. Excuse me. Did I say Cheryl earlier? I think I might have, or Sharon. Sorry, my throat's making weird noises. Okay, so then we also write the letter V. Shani, I also heard that. Or Chani. Chastity, Charity. Okay, we have the letter V. It has a swan on it. I'm not sure if you can see it, but sorry about the fireworks, guys. Veronica, I think that came up. Didn't that come up first for V in the, I feel like that came up in the other group. Vicky, Verity, I think that came up too. That's interesting. Veritas serum, or wasn't that the truth serum in Harry Potter? So I don't know, maybe that means something to someone. Vivian, Vishtanga or Vishtanga? I don't know. Vishtanga? Tush. I don't think I'm gonna get it right, but I know Vishnu too is coming through. I'm trying, guys, but sometimes they like float by, you know, and so it's hard to, if it's long, it's hard to. Bilinia? Vi or Violet? Vimy? Vindeep or Vin, yeah, I think so. Or Sanjay? Sandeep? I'm hearing a name, I don't know it, so it's like ungroup or ungru, Anela or Anila, Vinaya. Vishen or Vishun or something. Villy? I don't know if I said that before. Krill? Okay, we have the letter Q with a dolphin on it. I heard Cortana. Question? Quora? Query? Connie? Kanji? We have Quentin. We have the letter I with a, oops, I almost dropped it. With a squirrel. Irene. Isis. Inona. I said Irene, right? Ida. Isla. Igneous or Ignis? Iridium? I don't know. Amy? Aaliyah? Winona? Isaac? Ivan? Okay, we have the letter N. It's a toucan on it. Noden? Nolan? Norbert? Noreen? Nora? Nala? Nadia? A lot of these came up in other readings too. Wonder if you might be watching more than one group. I don't know. Nastia? Nick? Nicholas? Nicola? Nikki? Nicole? Nicolini? Nivette? Nini? Mimi? Nova? Neem or Nim? Okay. That's as much as I can get. I'm going to move on to the numbers now. So, again, the letters, in case you want to just look for initials, we have R, U, X, V, C, Q, I, N. I also heard Inverness. Okay. Now we're going to do numbers. We have the number 6. Number 6 again. Number 7. Number 3. Number 1. Number 8. And the number 8 again. So the number 666, 777, 888, 111, or 333 could be important to you guys, or possible ages and dates here that we have. We have 66, 67, 63, 61, 68, 76, 73, 71, or 78. We have 36, 37, 31, 38, 16, 17, 13, like maybe you could have met this person when you were 13 or something. For some of you that story makes sense for, or 16 or 17 or something. We have 18. We do also have 86, 87, 83, or 81. And I did mention like maybe, or 88. So I did mention some of you, this could be someone you're meeting you know, after a very long time, or thinking, oh, I'm not going to meet someone at this age or something. So that could be your, you know, I could see that could be someone's age here, you know. And I just wanted to clarify that I'm not saying if you're watching this reading and, you know, you're young, I'm not saying that you're going to be 80, like in your 80s or something when you meet this person. I'm just saying that this will just be for someone if you already are in like your 80s or your 60s or 70s, then this would be confirmation for you. I just didn't want anyone who was like, you know, if you're 25 and you thought I was telling you like it was, I didn't want anyone to just think like you're not going to meet them till your 80s or something, because sometimes people, you know, misinterpret these things. So I just wanted to be clear. I'm not saying, you know, that you're going to have to wait a super long time to meet this person. This is just a confirmation for someone if you already are in your 80s or something. Okay. Hopefully that makes sense. That's really cool. That just makes me really happy to think about, like, if you are in your 80s and you're meeting this person, like that's just awesome. I love that. Or 60s or 70s or whenever, you know? Okay. Anyway. And then possible like dates or significant dates or birth dates or something that we have here. We have June 6th, June 7th, June 3rd, June 1st, June 8th, June 13th, June 18th, June 16th, June 17th. Okay, or we have July 6th, July 16th, July 3rd, July 13th, July 18th, or July 8th. Is there a July 31st? I always forget this, so I'm not sure. If there is, then that could be a date. I really need to learn that. I always forget. Okay, or we have March 6th, March 7th, March 1st, March 8th, March 16th, March 17th, or March 18th. January 3rd, January 6th, January 7th, January 8th, or August 6th, August 7th, August 3rd, August 1st, August 13th, August 16th, or August 17th, or August 18th. Or August 31st, if there is one. Again, I can't remember. That's so embarrassing. Anyway, that I can't remember. Okay. Anyway, so those are what we have. Or, you know, if the specific dates don't apply, it could be like a birthday in any of the months that I mentioned. So, or on any day that I mentioned. So any day of, you know, any month on the 6th, 7th, 3rd, 31st, 8th, 1st. Or, you know, January, August, March, June, or July. So, okay. Anyway, or you might find some other combination of numbers in there that's significant to you somehow, like the last digits of a phone number or a code or something like that in there. So, you know, that's possible too. All right. Thank you so much, Group 3. I hope you enjoyed your reading, and I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. I am sending you so much love, and I'm wishing you all the best with your future spouse or future partner, future true love, future person, whoever this is for you, I'm wishing you guys so much love and happiness together. And yeah, anyway, hope to see you soon. Take care, group 3. Bye. Hi, group 4. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here. And I hope you will enjoy your time spent here. Okay, so before we start, I'm sorry about all of the explosions in the background. We have fireworks going off. It's not the 4th of July anymore, but where I live, that doesn't seem to matter. People just keep setting off the fireworks for days and sometimes weeks afterwards. So anyway, here we are. So I am sorry about that. I really hope the mic doesn't pick it up and that you don't have to listen to that. But anyway, sorry if you can though. Hopefully it'll at least be very muted or something and you won't hear it well. Okay. So first we're going to look at this card that you guys chose, and then we're going to get some more cards for added details, and then we are going to have some confirmation at the end. If you like that portion of the reading, we're going to get some charms, some letters, numbers, and zodiac signs. So if you like that, that'll be at the end. And okay, yeah, we'll just get into this then. So you guys chose the Ace of Wands. Is it focusing? I'm guessing no, because this does not like to focus on cards. Come on. Focus on the panda. Please. It doesn't. Come on. Can't tell if it's focusing. It's sort of focusing. A little bit. Oh, can you see it? I think it's happening. There we go. Okay. Ace of Wands. So okay. So okay. How do I put this in a YouTube friendly way? We'll just say they're very, very physically attracted to you. Okay, so like their first thoughts of you are just they're very, very, very physically attracted to you. Like they feel I just keep hearing damn. Like, so like they're just because can you see how like the panda is like looking over his glasses. I'm like seeing someone looking over their sunglasses and being like, damn. I don't know. That's just what I'm getting. They're just staring at you is something I'm getting, or like they just want to stare at you. Like I don't know. Maybe they will actually stare at you, but I don't think they will. They'll try not to stare at. Okay, some of them might just blatantly stare at you. I don't know, but like they can't help it is something that I'm hearing. Like they can't. Okay, I'm getting an image of someone like riding their bike or like walking on a street and just like staring at someone, like someone catches their eye and they are like staring at them so hard that they run into a sign, or they like they run into something and fall over or something. Like it feels like that sort of a thing. But it's like I'm getting like you might be walking by, or I don't know, but whenever they see you for the first time, their thoughts are just like, holy I'm trying not to swear, but there's just a lot of swearing, honestly. Like I'm just hearing like that is the sexiest person I've ever seen, or that's like the hottest person I've ever seen. There's just something about like you're very captivating to this person, let's put it like that. But yeah, they're like their first reaction to you is just staring at you like holy shit. Like, oh my god. there's some thirsty thoughts coming through here. Okay. Which is funny because before I started the group, I got super, like I had to drink a whole bunch of water. I'm like, why am I so thirsty? It's because your person, that's what they're going to feel like when they first see you. They're like, holy moly. Okay. Yeah. All right. So we know they're very physically attracted to you when they first see you. That's like the first thing that jumps out at them. That you're gorgeous, group 4. Very, very gorgeous. You probably know that, but you know, even if you don't think so, this person thinks you're stunning, you know, like literally run into something because they're too busy staring at you, stunning. Like that's how they feel about you. Okay. You just really grab their attention. Okay. So what else are they going to be thinking about group 4? Okay. Aw. Okay, we have, I want to comfort you. So, wanted to mention, I know these cards are pretty much invisible, guys. I'm sorry about it. I have not had time to redo, well, I've had other priorities, and so far I have not gotten around to redoing these cards because other things have been more important. So anyway, the writing on the cards, it looks invisible, but it's not invisible. So I'm sorry about that, but it is what it is right now. But it does say, I want to comfort you. That's interesting. And on the bottom of the deck, it says, I'm sorry. Please know you've done nothing wrong and you didn't deserve that. So I feel like something happened when they first see you, or that like when they first talk to you, something happened to you that they feel like you didn't deserve that. Like someone did something wrong to you that you didn't deserve, and they want to comfort you. Like they can see that you're upset about something, like someone did something not right to you. Yeah, and they want to like comfort you in some way. So that's funny, like going from one to the other. Because first I was picking up on like a lot of like physical attraction, but now there's more stuff coming through about like emotions. So that's nice. Yeah, I wonder if maybe that's one of the things that grabs their attention too. Like maybe you're crying. I'm hearing like maybe you're crying about something, or you just look really sad. Like they just thought you looked really sad or upset about something. Or maybe they know something. Maybe they watched something happen to you too. Like maybe they know what happened. I don't know. Depends. 1 second. Okay. So, card that dropped said, yeah, okay. You are my wish, my dream come true. So yeah, they see you as like their dream person. When they see you for the first time, they're like, sorry about this. I have an eyelash that's bugging me. Okay. It's like when they see you, they just think I'm hearing you look like a dream, or maybe they even had a dream of you before they met you. Maybe that might be one of the reasons too why they're like staring at you, because I was getting some like they're just staring at you. Maybe it's because they can't like believe their eyes that they're looking at you, like because maybe they dreamt of you before they saw you. But if it's not something like that, it's just like you're exactly like what they always pictured their person would look like, or like what they always wished like their, you know, spouse or whoever this would be to you, like whatever their true love, you know, you look exactly like what they'd always imagined or like what they'd always wished for, and they're just kind of like, wow, they're like their jaw-droppingly gorgeous is something that I'm hearing. Like their jaw, I think their jaw might literally be dropped open at first. Like, I don't know, but maybe not, but like they are like staring at you, like they kind of can't believe that this is happening in a way. And okay, yeah, this one says, I don't think you know how much I care about you. So And on the bottom of the deck, it says, can't tell you yet. So yeah, there's definitely something here where, I know you guys probably can't see it. I don't know why I'm even bothering to show you, but anyway, it's like, it's habit. Yeah. There's something about holding it back, you know, like they feel like they shouldn't, like it's not appropriate for some reason. Yeah, I feel like they feel like it's not appropriate for some reason. So it's not like they're just afraid. I think they feel like it's not appropriate in that moment to make some sort of move, or it's not the right time for them to tell you they have feelings for you, or for them to ask you out, or for them to flirt with you. They feel like this is not the appropriate time for whatever reason. And it could be because you are sad about something, because you know, you're feeling upset. So they feel like this is not the right time for this. And instead they feel like if anything, they should offer some sort of comfort or support, you know, but that this isn't a good time for them to try to start something with you because you're going through something. Okay. But yeah, for sure, when they first see you, though, they're like stunned. They're stunned for some reason. And, well, not just for some, like, they're stunned because you are like their dream, you know, like you are like a wish come true, you know. When they see you, they think, wow, I feel like this person, this is like what I always dreamed of, or what I always wished for. Like, this feels like this could be the one. But again, there's something about like it's not the right time when you first meet, or when they first see you. It's crazy. Pretty much all the groups today, the people I've known from like the first time, that there was, you know, like they've known from the very beginning that this was their person, or at least they had like some sort of inkling, you know. There were no groups where the people didn't like each other at first. Like there was a strong connection in every group. So I think that's really beautiful, because I wasn't sure what I would get, you know, but it seems like in all the groups, the first impression is that they know there's something special, or could be. Oh, my ear's ringing too. I feel like there's something. I'm hearing an angel. So I don't know if that's like they think you're like an angel. They see you as an angel. Like you have maybe an angelic beauty to you, or they think there's something angelic about you. They see you as like an angel. Maybe that might even be like a nickname that they call you. Or your name might be Angel. Or this person might. Either that, or you see this person as an angel maybe too. Maybe both see each other as an angel. You know, for different reasons, or like maybe since they are trying to offer some sort of support or comfort, maybe you see this person as an angel too, and they see you as an angel. Okay, what else is this person going to think of? Oops. All right, it fell again. Ugh. Got it. Okay, what's this one say? Oh, it says I miss you. Maybe, okay, like maybe the first time you see this person, these were supposed to be their first thoughts. Okay, and we also have, I do have feelings for you on the bottom of the deck. So I'm getting like, these aren't exactly their first thoughts of you now. We're getting like further on down the road, I think, because I feel like the first time they saw you, you know, they felt like it wasn't the right time. And then maybe it was a while before they saw you again, or maybe they didn't know if they would see you again. And so they're thinking to themselves that they miss you because, I don't know, maybe something did happen where you like had to take some time off of work or something. Like maybe there was maybe there was like an illness or an injury or like a loss or something, or I'm not sure what happened, or maybe you had to switch jobs or like quit your job or go to another job or something, and or move for some reason, or just leave the place that they first saw you really quickly. Like maybe something happened when they first saw you and you had to leave quickly, and I'm not sure, but those are all just, you know, it could be anything. This is a general, you know, this is like a group reading, so there will be many different scenarios here that are possible, but whatever it is, there's something where like you leave, or they don't see you for a while, or they're not sure if they're going to see you again, and they feel sad, like, and they miss you. I'm also hearing, I will miss you. Okay, so yeah, maybe this, one of their first thoughts is like, I'll miss you. And they're thinking, okay, yeah, I'm actually getting that they're thinking maybe they'll never see you again. Or, I don't know, that it's like their first thoughts of you are, you're like a dream, you're like a wish come true, but they feel like now's not the right time to make, you know, to tell you that. And but they're feeling like maybe they never will get to tell you that, because maybe they won't ever see you again, or maybe by the time you see each other again, you will have someone else or something already, and they're thinking maybe this is like a missed, they're thinking this is a missed chance, you know, like, and so they're actually sad. And because they are worried, like maybe since I can't, I don't know, but they're like, I don't know how I'm going to reconnect with you again, or what if we don't reconnect, or I don't know, something like that. But again, it will be a different, the details of the situation will be different, I think, for everyone. But, and on the bottom of the deck is, I do have feelings for you. It's like they want to express their feelings. They really do. They're like, I have feelings for you, but they're thinking this just isn't the right time, or this isn't the right place, or it's a bad situation to say this, but they're just hoping that they do get the chance to tell you, like maybe at a different time when it is a better time. Wow, okay, and then we have, do you feel the same as I do on the bottom of the deck after, like, I do have feelings for you. Okay, so I am getting, because we have immature on the bottom of the deck. Hang on, guys. I just got to make sure there's nothing like on my back, because this happened once before. I think it's my hair, but I'm scared now. I think it's my hair. Yeah, because I think I'm fine. I don't think there's a bug on me, but just get a little bit scared sometimes. There was one reading I did where there was a bug attack. Some of you might have been there for that group. Don't want a repeat of that. All right. It's scaring me, but I think it's fine. I don't think it's there. Okay. It's fine. Okay, we did have immature on the bottom of the deck. So I'm not really sure how I want to take that. Do you feel the same as I do, immature? Okay, I do feel like there's an element here of, okay, so it's not just that they think it's inappropriate. Okay, I think it's like more than one thing. It's not just that they think this is the wrong time to, and it would be inappropriate in some way for them to tell you their feelings or for them to like ask you out or flirt with you, I think there's also like part of it is fear. Part of it is like concern that you won't like them. Okay, yeah, so that there's more than one reason that they hold back when they first meet you. And one of them is that they're worried that you won't feel the same way, or that you won't be receptive to their advances is the way it's being said. Like specifically, I heard that. Or that, you know, you won't be interested basically, or that you won't want them to. Okay, yeah, I'm also getting like they're thinking you won't want. They're just thinking you won't want them to flirt with you, or you won't be interested. And so that's something that holds them back, as well as thinking, oh, and maybe this also isn't the right time. So I think it's both things. Also, I'm getting, do you feel the same as I do? Immature. Okay, this is like, this won't be for everyone, I don't think, but there is a possibility that this person could be younger than you. Or there's like an age gap. It could be the other way around, like you're younger than them, but I feel more like maybe they're younger than you. And they're wondering if like you're going to reject. Okay, yeah, because I'm thinking like they might be thinking that you won't be interested because of their age, or because there's an age gap. There's something that I'm thinking. Or there's like, I'm picking that up. So for some of you, that's one of the reasons that's another reason they hold back. Because they're thinking you won't feel the same way about them because you don't see, they're thinking you might not see them that way because they're younger than you. Or yeah, you might think that they're immature. Yeah, okay, I'm getting like they're thinking you might think that they're immature because they're younger than you, and that you might not be interested because there is an age gap. So that will be for some of you. Or again, it could be the other way around where, you know, maybe you're younger than this person and they're thinking you won't be interested because they're older than you. Because it might be a fairly significant age gap. Again, I feel like this message will be for someone, more like a confirmation for someone. So this doesn't have to resonate for everyone. But I'm picking that up as a possibility for some of you. Or they're just wondering if because there's an age gap, that's going to... I don't think it's that they're thinking you're immature, but it could just be they're thinking maybe there won't be enough in common or something because there is an age gap. But I'm getting more that they're worried you won't be interested because you'll be thinking, oh, they're immature because they're young or something. So that is something coming up for some of you. It's like another reason they hold back. Okay, yeah, they really think that you're beautiful. Oh, and there is I dream of you on the bottom of the deck, guys. Okay, so for some of you, do you remember how I said maybe they actually dreamt of you? Because we have my dream come true. And I said maybe that some of them could have actually dreamt of you before they saw you for the first time. Excuse me. I feel like that was a confirmation hiccup burp thing. Anyway, we have I dream of you on the bottom of the deck here. You probably can't see it, but that's what it says. And this one says, the one that popped out says, you will always be and have always been the most beautiful person I've ever known. So again, with the beauty coming out, they really think you're gorgeous. They really think you're just, again, so beautiful. I'm hearing a dream boat. So that, I think that's like an older term, but was that popular in like the 50s or the 60s? I can't remember, but and now I'm hearing I dream of Jeannie. That could have some sort of that could mean something to you guys. I'm not sure. like that could be a specific confirmation or something for some of you. But yeah, I feel like for some of you, they really did, they dreamt of you before they met you. Well, and they feel like you're the most beautiful, honestly, the most beautiful person they've ever seen. Like, I'm not kidding. That's what I'm picking up. Like, the whole, like, staring at you thing. They really think you're the most beautiful person they've ever seen. And some of you might be watching and being like, I'm not there's no way someone could think that about. No, I'm telling you. Like, we all have different tastes, okay? And different ideas of what ultimate beauty is. When they see you, they think you are the most beautiful person they've ever seen. Like, there's just something about you, group 4, okay? You're at least one of the most beautiful people they've ever seen, if that feels more comfortable to you. You are among the most beautiful people they've ever seen. And also, I was getting that it's not just your physical beauty, like on the outside. I do feel like this person, I'm not sure if I'm picking up on something they will think later, because they don't know you that well when they first see you, obviously. So they probably wouldn't know that how beautiful of a person you are on the inside, but I'm getting that they're going to think that you are an incredibly beautiful person on the inside too. And there's something about your inner beauty showing on the outside, or there's something about your inner beauty radiates out in a way that it's like this person can feel it, or this person, you know, that's part of what they're seeing about your beauty. So hopefully that makes sense. So don't sell yourself short. I'm telling you, this person thinks you are really gorgeous. Some of you do know that, but I'm just saying. Just in case you didn't. I'm telling you, this person is going to think you are really, really attractive. I think there's something about your aura that really draws them into, like your energy, too. Yeah, and they're also thinking, their first thoughts are, that they will dream of you. I feel like they think they will definitely dream of you. Frequently is something I'm hearing, like after they see you for the first time, they're like, I know I'm just going to probably continuously dream of this person. And I split the deck at my face hurts from smiling so much. So yeah, they're just going to feel, I'm hearing goofy, like they're, like, I don't know, they might think that, like, I don't know, I feel like, I don't know why I'm hearing it, I'm hearing grinning like a fool, but, like they can't stop smiling. Like they just smile every time they think of you. Doesn't matter what's going on. They are just going to be smiling to themselves. And I see people being like, why are you smiling? Like, why are you smiling right now? Or like, I don't understand why you're happy, right? Like why you look so happy in this situation. And it's because they just thought of you, like no matter what's going on or where they're at, like if you pop into their head, they just start smiling, like from ear to ear to ear. Yeah. You make this person really happy. And then the other card when I split the deck was, you deserve the best. That's how they feel about you. They think that you definitely do deserve the best. And maybe that is maybe that is something they're concerned about too. Maybe they feel like they aren't the best or something. They feel like you deserve the best and they're not sure that they are. I'm hearing they're not sure they measure up, or they're not sure they are the best for you. This person might actually they might actually think to themselves like they want to try to improve themselves or something, or be better for you, or they think that, because I'm not getting like this person is feeling depressed, like, oh, I'm not good enough, like I'll never be good enough, like woe is me, why even try? Like I don't feel like it's anything like that. I don't feel, I'm not feeling like, I'm not getting a sense of defeat. I'm not feeling like they're thinking, oh, it will never work out because I'm not good enough, or I'm not getting that. I'm just kind of getting that it's more, I'm hearing like a call to action, or more of like a motivator actually. This person kind of, I'm hearing like, is it, I'm hearing challenge accepted, or like they're taking it as like almost a way to, almost like a motivation to improve themselves, but not in a way where they're like changing who they are or anything, but actually just motivation to improve themselves in ways they actually wanted to improve themselves anyway. I'm just kind of getting like, I'm just here, you know, I'm seeing them be like, group 4 deserves the best, like they deserve the best, you know, to have like somebody treat them as well as anyone could possibly treat anyone, or, you know, I want to be the best partner I could possibly be for this person, you know, like I want to be the best version of myself. I'm hearing like, I want to be the prince, or I want to be the knight in shining armor, or I want to be the queen, or something like I want to be their queen, or I want to be their king, or something. So they're like, so I will become one. Like they're like, that's what matches them. And, you know, I've always, and they feel like, you know what, there is a king in me, there is a queen in me. Like, so this is just my motivation. This is my extra, like my extra encouragement to just be all I can be, is something, but like be the best version of me, be the version of me that I feel like I've always been anyway. Like I feel like, I think they feel like they're, you know, they're destined to be the best version of themselves. Like this is as good, I'm hearing this is as good a motivation as any to like finally actually step into, you know, really work hard and really step into the best version of themselves. So it's not like where someone's like, oh, I have to change myself. Like, how can I change myself so that I'm what group 4 wants? I think they're just, it's more not like where they're changing little details about their personality just to seem more like what you like. It's not like that. It's just like them deciding, I want to be the best version of me. I want to be the healthiest version of me. I want to be the strongest version of me. I want to be the most stable or successful version of me. I don't know. So I am feeling like maybe, or could be one of those things or all of those things. But basically, I feel like I just keep hearing call to action. Like they're like, they're in good spirits about it. You know, they're like, I've got this, or you know, maybe I can do this, you know, and I just feel like they think so highly of you that they don't want to come to you with like, I'm just hearing they deserve it all, or they deserve, yeah, again, they deserve the best. And I want to give them the best. That's what, yeah, I'm hearing that. Like, it's not just like, oh, I have to give them the best so they'll take me. I'm hearing I want to give them the best. I want to be the one to give them the best. We done? That is literally just random neighbors. Yeah. We're not friends. This is not the only thing they do throughout the year. It's amazing I get any sleep living where I do. Okay, I'll probably cut out this rant, but anyway, but it is interesting how I said that they want to be the one to give you the best. And then something that sounded like a grand finale went off. Like they don't want to just give you little bit. Yeah, it's like they actually don't want to give you as little as they possibly can it's not, I don't think I'm saying this right, but it's like they want to give you the grand finale. They want to give you it all, you know, they want to give you everything. And it's not because they think they have to give you everything or you won't want to be with them. It's more of a sense that like they want to spoil you, basically. Like they want, well, maybe not spoil you, but again, they want to be the one to give you the world, is something that I'm hearing. Like they really do. It would bring them joy to be the one to be able to spoil you and to give you everything you wanted. Or maybe, again, maybe someone doesn't like the word spoil, because I keep getting this sense that someone doesn't like that word. But basically they want to, I don't know, maybe pamper would be a good word. I can't come up with the right word, but basically they just want you to have everything you would ever wish for, basically. I'm just getting, they don't want to give you the bare minimum. Like even if they could give you the bare minimum, that's not this person. This person takes, well, I heard takes pride, okay, in being able to give their partner a really good life. So that might be something, maybe that is something they think about, something that would make them feel really good, would be to, maybe they've wanted to be a provider or something, or even if it's not that, they want to be someone who makes their partner really, really happy, like brings you a lot of joy. I feel like I'm not saying this right. I don't know why it's this hard to say this either, because I feel like it should be simple, but basically they just want to give you everything. They want to give you everything they possibly can. They want everyone to know how loved and cherished you are, is something that I'm hearing. I'm hearing you deserve to be pampered, or that you deserve, I'm just hearing pampered. Basically, what I'm getting is like, you shouldn't have to lift a finger, is something that I'm hearing. I mean, but that's just what I'm getting. Like they're like, you shouldn't have to do anything you don't want to do. Like they want to take care of you like that, where you wouldn't have to do anything if you didn't want to. Sorry for again, I'm so sorry about all the fireworks. It's amazing too. It's like they didn't set them off earlier when it would have been okay. Like they set them off when it's getting late, when people should be stopping the fireworks so that people can sleep. But no, they're like, now's the time. I don't know. Anyway, but I'm just getting like, they don't think that you should have to do anything that you don't want to do. Like they're saying you should have a life where literally the only things you do are things you enjoy doing, which might seem kind of like unimaginable in a way. I don't know, like maybe it doesn't to you, but I just think like, what, how does that even happen? Like that's not life. But this person wants you to have as close to that type of life as you can possibly have, and they want to be the one to make that happen for you. Like they want to treat you like a princess. They want to, I don't know, but they just, they really, really want to care for you. And basically give you anything you've ever wanted or anything you could ever want. Yeah, I just keep hearing like you won't have to lift a finger. They don't want you to have to lift a finger. Like you don't need to do anything that you don't just truly enjoy doing. Like they literally just want you to have a life where you literally just go around doing whatever you want to do that brings you pleasure, that brings you joy whenever you want to do it, and that you don't have to worry about literally anything ever. That they like take care of everything. And I'm not sure if that's something you would want, but if you do want, this person wants to give you that, like, they just want to give you that joy. They want to, I'm just hearing they want to give you an easy life. And I don't know, I'm kind of getting that maybe they think so far you've had a harder life than you should have had to have, or like maybe you've gone through a lot of struggles and they think to themselves like, you know, I want her to never have to, or I don't know, maybe, sorry, maybe you're not a her. That's just the way it was coming through in my head. But you could be any gender. But I don't want them to have to ever struggle like this again, or I don't want them to ever have to worry like this again, or I don't want them to ever have to work so hard again, or yeah, basically struggle so hard, like, or worry. They just want you to be able to enjoy your life, and they take care of it. Like that's, at least that's their dream. I know this is supposed to be their first thoughts, but actually I think these are some of their first thoughts. And I don't know, I'm kind of getting this person was like, I'm just hearing it lights a fire under their butt. It's like, I'm getting something about like before they were just sort of like, maybe I could do better. Like maybe I could earn more. Maybe I could like work harder to get a better job, or like maybe they didn't really like their job and they kind of thought, maybe I'd like to quit and actually try this other thing, or maybe I'd like to work a little harder and like move up in the company, or like get another certification or something. I don't know, but like, or they thought about going back to school, or I don't know, doing something so that they could earn more money. But they just were kind of like putting it off, or, you know, it was one of those things where they thought about it, but they're like, I'm okay, like as I am. And so then they just didn't really go for it. Again, like not feeling that motivated, maybe. They had thought about it, but there was that potential there, but they just hadn't gone for it. Or, you know, they thought about, I should, just as an example, like I should quit smoking, or like maybe I should stop eating so much sugar, or maybe I should take better care of my body in some way, like I should take better care of my health. But then, you know, like evening would roll around and like no one was really around, and they're like, and so they'd like kind of, you know, like they kind of fall off the wagon, or they wouldn't really stick with the new good habit, or they would keep repeating bad habits. But it doesn't need to be something like that if that's something that really bothers you to think about. But I just feel like there was something where like I don't get that there's anything that was like a hardcore addiction here or anything. It's just one of those things where maybe they had some bad habits and they thought about really trying to break them, but, you know, then again, they weren't super motivated, and so they just ended up not doing it. But once they meet you, there's this feeling of like, again, like there's the motivation. I'm so sorry about all the noise. I really hope I don't have to cut all of these out. Anyway, suddenly that motivation is there. Suddenly they're like, okay, like now's the moment. Like now I have the drive, you know, now the drive. Again, like there's a fire lit under their butt or something, you know, like they have the drive, the passion to really go for it, because now they're thinking like, okay, I found my queen, I found my princess, like this is my reason or something. I'm hearing that song, The Reason, by was that the name of the group? It's been a long time, but I think it might have been. I'll try to link it below. Anyway, it's like you're their reason for really going after this. Like all the things that they had thought about but then put off, like they want to go after it now. And I feel like they're really going to achieve a lot. Like I think that you motivating them is going to have like them having you as a motivation is going to really influence them in a positive way to make a lot of really beneficial, good, healthy changes in their life. So I'm hearing it like, yep, okay, no more dragging my feet. I'm going to do it now. Like now I'm going to do it. Like it is happening. Like I'm going to do it now. And then they do. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Anything else that they think when they first see group 4? Their first thoughts of group 4. They might think that they should have, they should start off first as friends, or try to offer to be friends first or something. And it could have something to do with like whatever you're going through at the moment when they first meet you. Because again, they feel like it's not the right time. I also just wanted to mention, like, if you are a very independent person and you don't like the idea, I don't feel like this person would like try to, could be controlling or try to make you feel trapped in some way. I don't feel like if you wanted to have your own job or you wanted to do your own thing, like, I don't think this person would have a problem. Like, they wouldn't have a problem with it. It's not about them doing everything for you so they control you or take your independence. It's just like they want you to not have to worry, or they want you to not have to do anything. So like if you did do it, it's just because you would want to, and that would be fine. But they just don't want you to have to work to make ends meet. They don't want you to have to work to survive. They don't want you to have to do something you hate just so you can get by. They want you to be able to relax and be happy and feel well and good in your life. So, but if you have a job you like, or you want to do that, if you find that satisfying and fulfilling, like, then they, of course, I feel like they would be fine with that. But they just don't want you to have to do it, or, they just want you to feel at ease, basically, and have all of your needs met, have everything met, and to just be comfortable and be able to enjoy your life. Again, like whatever you want, basically, like however you want that to go. They just want you to have your dream life, basically. And they want to be able to help give that to you. 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, guys. All right. So, I think that's it. I feel like that's good. Oh, I said I think that's it, and I noticed on the bottom of the deck it says yes. So, all right. That's where we're going to leave it for their first thoughts of you, because then we're just going to start getting we'll leave any more of this for another reading. All right. All right. So now we're going to do confirmations. So I'm going to get zodiac charms first. Then I'm going to get letters and numbers. So these could be your sun, moon, rising, Venus sign, or a stellium of yours, or this could be their sun, moon, rising, Venus, or a stellium. So if you already know this person, then this might be some fun confirmation for you that this is the person, especially if you know their signs. Or if not, then it could be your signs that'll come up to let you know that, like as extra confirmation that this is your group. Just to kind of back up your intuition and, confirm that for you. So, all right. And then I'm going to get initials, like letters that could be your initials or their initials, numbers that could be like significant dates in your relationship or birthdays, things like that. Okay, here we go. That is a lot. I don't know if it's actually supposed to be that much. It still feels like a lot. Okay. I'm also getting like they want to be your ideal partner, basically. So if it's something where like you wouldn't want someone who like provided for you financially or something, it's just like they basically want to be someone, I'm just hearing someone you would be proud of, like someone they want you to be proud of them. Like they want to be someone you're proud to be with, or, yeah. Okay. So I just keep getting, they want to make you proud. All right. This charm, first we're going to do zodiac signs first. All right. This charm says Virgo, and it has practical written on the back of the charm. Leo with generous written on the back. Scorpio with passionate written on the back. Found a reason to show. I can't get the song out of my head now. But of me you didn't know. Okay, this one says Sagittarius. Optimist. For all that I do. And the reason is you. Okay, Capricorn with ambitious written on the back. Aries, whoops, dropped. Aries with courageous written on the back. I heard Alan and I also heard Ashton. I forgot to tell you guys, or Asheville maybe. I forgot to tell you guys that at the beginning of the group. I actually heard that before I started the reading, so that could be for someone. Okay, or Ashland or something. Or Ashley. Any of those could mean something to you. Okay, we have Taurus with trustworthy written on the back. A perfect person. There's many things I wish I didn't do. Okay, I cannot get it out of my head now. I can't sing too much of it or YouTube will get mad at me. But all right, Capricorn with ambitious written on the back. Yeah, I feel like this, I'm getting like learning, like they want to learn new things for you, or they want to, again, like be the best at whatever it is they're doing. It makes them happy too. Like it just gives them a reason to be the person they really always wanted to be. And it's not like, again, it's not like they're changing for you. It's like they wanted to change. And some people, you know, it is good to be self-motivated. It is good to be able to make changes on your own. And I feel like this person, they can make changes on their own, but it's just like there were certain changes, they were hard, and they weren't changes they had to make in their life. You know, they were still getting by and things were okay. Their life was stable, but they weren't like fully happy, or they didn't feel like they had reached their full potential, but they just, again, maybe they just struggled a little bit with motivation, which is natural for a lot of people. And but it's not like they aren't self-motivated. It's like they're still motivating themselves. You know, the motivation to do this is still coming from within themselves. Like they're still the one taking initiative to make these changes in their life. It's just that you're like the inspiration, you know, you're that's the final push, you know, the final reason that they had, that they're like, okay, you know what, I have something now, it's really worth it. Like they're like, now it's really worth it to put in this work, because yeah. Okay. We have Virgo again. Just felt I needed to say that for some reason. So we have double Virgo here and double Capricorn. Okay, it's just kind of like it's kind of like they were gonna do this probably eventually anyway, or they always wanted to, but it's just like you're the extra incentive, you know? Like it's nice to have that one extra incentive. Sometimes can be the difference in whether you do it or don't do it. And so you're like that final reason, and they're like, okay, now I'm going for it. You know, I'm going to do this. I'm going to be proud of myself too, is something that I'm hearing. Like they're going to be proud of themselves, and that's going to feel really good to them. And they're hoping, you know, you will be proud too. Okay. This is Taurus again. Okay. Taurus again. So we have double Taurus, double Virgo, double Capricorn. We have Gemini with intelligent written on the back. Aquarius with friendly written on the back. I just saw a ballet for some reason. So maybe you guys might go to a ballet, or I don't know, maybe this person, maybe you dance ballet, or this person does. I'm hearing train harder, so maybe for some reason you motivate them to like train harder. Like, I don't know, maybe if you are involved in like a sport or a dance or something, like maybe this will be very specific for someone, but I'm picking up on someone who's like a dancer, and they are not like a principal dancer, or they've never really been like the best one in the company, or they are not the best one in the group. Like maybe they're usually like, you know, more in the background and things like that. But it's like they were thinking, if I really worked extra hard, maybe I could be in the lead, or like maybe I could be a, you know, like I could have more parts, or I could, you know, I could do better. And but they just never really put in like all of the hours, or they just never really went for it, because they're like, I'm happy enough as I am, but like maybe I really could be great if I did put in more. And this, again, like they're gonna feel motivated to do that, or something like that. Okay, we have Cancer with imaginative written on the back. We have Libra with charming written on the back. And Cancer with imaginative written on the back. Maybe also they see that you have like a really strong work ethic too. That's possible. Or like something about how hard you've worked at things, or how much you've overcome, or how much you've gone through, is also like an inspiration to them, and, you know, more motivation to them. Like seeing what you've accomplished and stuff, it makes them want to, you know, work harder and be their best too. Because maybe you've done that, and they find you inspirational. Okay, yeah, so we have double Cancer. I think that's all the zodiac signs. I think I got them all. Okay. So yeah, we've got double Virgo, double Taurus, double Cancer, and double Capricorn. Okay, so again, to recap, we have Virgo, Leo, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Aquarius, Cancer, and Libra. Okay, so there's a lot here. That could be like someone's whole chart, you know, or like yours or theirs, or maybe both of yours. Like most prominent placements or something. There could also be North nodes in here too. Wanted to mention that. I keep getting like these tingles on like the back of my neck, which isn't a sensation I usually have. So maybe that belongs to someone here. Like maybe that's a sign for you. Like maybe you get that sensation or something when you're around this person. Like that might be a confirmation for you. Like you feel that feeling when you're around this person. Or they might feel that around you. I don't know, but there's like tingling. I'm hearing that the Grease song. I got chills, they're multiplying, and I'm losing no control, 'cause the power you're supplying, it's electrifying. Isn't that it? I don't know. I think it is. Oh my gosh, yeah, you better shape up, because I need... Okay, yeah. Oh, that's funny. That does go along with this. Okay, you better shape up, because I need a man, and my heart is set on you. Okay, like, yeah, it goes along. Okay, maybe I'll have to put that one in the description box too. Okay. There's a lot more charms here too. So we have after all this time, always, we have, so that's a Harry Potter reference with the, you know, the doe, the deer Patronus on it. And we have a second one, guys. You guys might feel like, well, I'm hearing peas in a pod, or like a perfect match, but also if you like using these terms, you guys might be soulmates or twin flames, something like that. But it just feels like you have some sort of a close soul connection. Like you have some sort of soul connection, or it just feels like you guys were made for each other in some way. You guys are a perfect match somehow. Maybe you guys are also really similar. Like you might, it might feel like they're your twin, or like you have so much in common. Even if you don't believe in twin flames, the feeling is still that you guys are so similar, or you could be the same soul. You could be a twin, you know, like you could be even the same person as like on the inside, like you could have the same soul because you feel so similar. But for others of you, again, it's just like, yeah, you just feel like you're a really good match, like you're a perfect match, and you share a lot in common. This says it takes a big heart to teach little minds. So maybe someone here could be a teacher. This one says, you are my sunshine, my only sunshine. And it has a little happy sun on the other side. I feel like, you know, that's how you make this person feel. This person feels this way about you, that you are like sunshine to them. And maybe you feel that way about this person too. This one says, so much of me is made from what I learned from you. You'll be with me like a handprint on my heart. I feel like are you this person's teacher? Obviously, I'm only talking about like legal adults here, you know, like let's not go there. But I'm just saying, like, if you like teach adults or something, I don't know. I wonder if there's someone here where like you're literally their teacher or something. Like maybe you're a college professor or something. That will be very specific for someone. That won't be for everyone, obviously, but like I am picking up on that because there's something about like, yeah, like they learned something from you. Or if it's not like you're literally a teacher like in school, there's something where this person does learn from you. In some way, they do learn some sort of thing from you. Maybe just, I'm hearing like what they're capable of, or excuse me, again, that message of like motivating. Maybe it's just like things you've said to this person, or things they've picked up on, things they've picked up from you. Maybe it's even just things you've said in passing, or things they've noticed that you do that they think are really good habits or something. It's like, but they do pay attention to what you do, and they think you have really good ideas. And there definitely is something here about they pick up ideas from you, or they listen to you. And they value your knowledge, they value your opinion, and they adopt a lot of what you say. Like a lot of the things that you do, or maybe I'm getting something about maybe habits, or maybe it's not that, but some sort of wisdom. But there's a lot that they've picked up from you, basically, a lot of knowledge or a lot of wisdom that they think you have. And they adopt a lot of it. Why am I getting they have adopted? I don't know. Maybe you already know this person for some of you, but they in some way, they take in a lot of information or a lot of knowledge from you, a lot of wisdom, and they really appreciate that about you. That it's really helped them in some way. I feel like their life is better because of some sort of knowledge that you've shared, or some sort of skill that you have taught them. Okay. And this one says, every journey starts with one step. So maybe this person is younger than you. I know I brought that up before, but again, this is kind of feeling like maybe this person is younger than you, because there is this sense that they look up to you in some way. Not that they don't see them, they see you guys as equals, because we have that matching thing there, but also they do at the same time acknowledge that you do have more experience maybe than them, or more life experience, or more knowledge in some way, and they do respect that and appreciate that about you. And there are things they know that you know that they don't know yet or have not experienced yet. And they're open to your wisdom, basically. They're open to your knowledge, and they appreciate that you have that experience or that knowledge that they have not personally had yet. And they adopt that wisdom, they appreciate that they have access to that wisdom or that knowledge that you have, that they haven't been able to acquire on their own yet. Or in some way there's something or do that helps, something that wisdom that you have that helps them get ahead in some way or helps them get there quicker or something like that. That might not be for all of you, but yeah, I'm getting something about that. Okay, this one says she believes she could, so she did. That motivation, that motivated energy again, like they feel like if they believe it, they can make it happen, Oh yeah, I didn't go into that. Every journey starts with one step. Yeah, right. So they're feeling like, again, that goes back to the whole, they're feeling very like inspired, very motivated to do it, to go for it. Even if they have to start small, they're just like, I'll just take one step and I'll just keep going, and it's like they're going to believe that they can make it happen. And they are going to make it happen, like what I see here, because this says make a wish and success is in the middle. So I really feel like this they're going to get, I'm hearing they might get further than they think they're going to get when they start, or they might be surprised at like just how much success they have, or like how fast they get there. It's something like that. Because I am getting like, maybe they feel like more like they want to dive into manifestation, or they get more into that because maybe that's something that you do and they pick that up from you or something. But I also feel like they're putting in a lot of really hard work. But I'm just hearing their belief is going to get them really far. Like it's gonna happen, or they're gonna get further, or they're gonna be more successful, I think, than they even thought that they would when they started. Because we have dream here. I feel like this person is going to make their dreams come true, and they want to help your dreams to come true too. And I think they feel like you have helped their dreams come true, like because you helped motivate them, or you helped inspire them to take these actions, to really go for it and become their best self and go after their dreams and go after their success. So you helped them have their dream in that way. You helped them craft their dream by inspiring them and maybe also sharing some knowledge or wisdom even along the way. And then once they attain that success and dream, then they want to help give you your dream, by like helping you in whatever way would help your dreams come true, whatever would make you feel like you were living your happiest life, I think I am picking up for a lot of you that would be by like supporting you or financially or something like that, or in some way making it so that you could, again, only have to do what you wanted to do, what brought you joy, and you could just have like comfort and be relaxed is something that I'm getting. So, okay. And then this says beautiful. But it could be other types of dreams too. If that doesn't resonate for you, then it could be like whatever your dream is, they want to help you have that life. Yeah, again with beautiful, they really find you very, very beautiful. I think this person is beautiful too. This one says a sister is someone to dream, cry, sing, laugh with. This person might meet you through a sister, or Like you might meet them through your sister, or somehow a sister might be involved for some of you. Doesn't need to be for all of you. Again, these are just extra confirmation, so not every single one will probably be for everyone here. But we do have that. And then this one says, drive safe. I need you here with me. For some of you, this person could be a driver, or you might be like a profession, like you do something where you drive for your profession. Like an Amazon delivery person, or like an Amazon driver, or maybe like a truck driver or something like that, or maybe Uber even, or something like that, but something where you like driving is part of the job. But this person is really attracted to you. That's just coming up again. This says, be yourself. I feel like you inspire this person to be themselves. That actually could be one of the ways actually that they feel like they're improving their lives, is being more of their authentic self. Maybe peeling off some of the layers and being more of their letting more of their authentic self shine out, be seen. And maybe that's also something like they want you to be able to feel safe and comfortable being yourself in their presence. Maybe they really admire the way you seem like you are your authentic self, that you're yourself. Maybe that's something they gain from, or something that they learn from you, or something that they admire about you, something that inspires them is your authenticity. And then they feel inspired to want to be more of their authentic self too. Yeah, because one of the lyrics in that song that keeps coming to me is, I found a reason to show a part of me you didn't know, I think is the lyric. So yeah, that would go with that. Okay, this one says, good night. I'm hearing that Romeo and Juliet quote. Good night, good night. Parting is such sweet sorrow that I shall say good night till it be morrow. So I don't know why that's coming up, but that might have some significance to you. Maybe this person is poetic, or you are. It says, I love you. Maybe you inspire them to be more poetic too. Like to get in touch with that side of themselves. And then this says, I love you as well. We have matching I love you hearts too. Then this one says, love you too. Okay, so this is another love you heart. Not the same, but so a lot of love here. We've got another love heart and another charm that says, I love you. This person loves you so much, or they're going to. You're going to love each other a lot. I mean, which seems obvious, like if this is your spouse, or like if you're going to be together, but like sometimes, unfortunately, it's not like that, but for you guys, it will be. You will love each other so, so much. This says love and peace. I feel like you are going to feel so at peace. You're both going to feel so at peace in this person, like in each other's presence. I'm hearing that your heart is going to sing. It's like this person is going to make your heart sing. You make their heart sing with love and happiness and peace, with joy. Makes their heart sing with joy and peace. This one says health, happiness, treasure. I don't know if you can hear them in the background, but there are frogs, there are toads singing, and it sounds so pretty tonight. I wish I could hear them better after over all of the fireworks. But yeah, they are out there. It's really nice. Maybe that's oh, and it's cool. I was just talking about like how they would make you feel peaceful, or you would make them feel peaceful. Feel like both of you are going to feel at peace with each other. And then I was listening to the toads and the crickets. Yeah, health, happiness, treasure. I feel like that's what you guys are going to have in this relationship. Like that's what they want to bring to you. And I feel like that is what you guys are to each other, you know, like that's what this relationship has. It's healthy. It's like it brings improved health and happiness to you both, and it is a treasure to you both. You are both each other's treasure. This relationship is a treasure. All right. Oh, I did it again. Damn it. I was doing so well. It had been a while since I dropped something, and I was hoping I did it again. Okay, anyway. Love. Now I'm hearing the song, Oops, I Did It Again. That might not be part of the reading. I think that's just me. Although I don't know. Maybe it is a thing. Maybe it is a confirmation for you. We have love again. So two loves, again, matching loves. Ooh, and we have matching friends charms too. Friends. And friends again. So this has been a common theme in the readings today, and I like this. It's like you guys are going to be best friends, basically. You're going to have a really solid friendship on top of being, you know, enamored is something I'm hearing with each other, and having romantic feelings. You guys are going to be really, really good friends. So like you're going to enjoy talking to each other all the time. You share a lot of interests. You're going to like just hanging out together. I'm just getting like you would be each other's, like even if you weren't romantically involved, you would still want to be each other's friends because you are very compatible, and yeah. You love who each other are, like you love each other as a person. You love each other's personalities, and you have a lot of fun together, and yeah, so it's like you're compatible in all areas is what I'm feeling. Okay, yeah, because again, we have friends forever here. I'm getting that even when you're super old, like when you guys are old and gray, I'm getting, oh, that's nice though, because I'm actually getting the feeling that you guys are going to live into very old age together, you know, like you'll grow old together, and you guys will be blessed to have good health and longevity, and I feel like you guys are going to grow old together, and even when you guys are old and gray and, you know, maybe there's not as much passion or as much, you know, physical intimacy as far as like, you know, sexual intimacy is concerned. Even after there's not as much of that because you guys are older, you know, I feel though like you guys are still going to, like, I still feel like physical intimacy is going to be a part of your relationship even when you are older. For some people, you know, that kind of stops. But I feel like for you guys, it might change, like what you guys do might change a little bit or something, but it's still going to be there, you know, like you're still going to have that aspect of the relationship. Like it won't ever go away. I feel like you guys are still going to, yeah, that's just something coming through. But even after you guys aren't, even when there's not as much of that going on because you guys maybe don't have the energy, or, you know, like it just becomes less frequent sometimes when you get older, just like everything does, you know, because you're just not as energetic or lively maybe as you used to be. But even when that happens, you guys are still going to love being together. It's like no matter how old you get, you are going to be each other's favorite person, basically. Like I see you guys being attached at the hip is something that I'm hearing, or, you know, you guys are, you're just, you know, you are very, very close. Basically, I'm just getting like you're going to have a very close relationship and you're going to like this person. You're going to love this person forever. So it's not like where you just get to the age where you're like, well, I don't really want to go through the trouble of separating, but we don't even really like each other at all. You know how you see sometimes, excuse me, like older people who just seem very, very grumpy and they don't even really seem like they like each other anymore, but they're just so used to living with each other and they don't really want to go through the trouble of like knowing someone else, and they're like, well, we're really old now, so I guess we're just stuck together, we'll just stay together. But they don't really seem like they actually like each other that much. It's just that they're familiar with one another, and that's its own sort of comfort. But, you know, they just kind of don't seem like they like each other. That's not going to be you guys. You guys are going to be lovey-dovey. Like you guys are going to love each other and be really happy to be together. Really happy to be in each other's company forever is what I'm getting. So that's so sweet. Oh my gosh. I'm remembering there was this one day I was at Target and I was sitting in the parking lot and I saw this old couple. They were so sweet. Oh my God. They were really, 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 they were very, I don't know how old they were probably, but they were definitely up there in years. But the man, like neither one of them could stand up straight. Like both of them were pretty much like really hunched over, and they went so slowly. They had canes and like walkers, and they were going so slowly across the, well, no, actually they did not have canes, but they probably should have, but they were going across the parking lot so slowly. But like I watched this man, like they were still dressed really nicely. Like you could tell like all of their clothes were pressed and like, you know, everything was like, you could tell they put some work into like dressing to go out and stuff. And like the man was helping his wife, went over to her car door to open it and like help her out of the car. And then they were both like, it was just really cute, like watching them across the parking lot. He like had her hand, and like she had her hand like on his arm, you know, like hooked into his arm, and he was like escorting you know, like walking her across the parking lot. And it was just so cute though, because the way he looked at her literally looked like he had like the greatest treasure on the face. I'm like tearing up because seriously, you don't see this every day, especially not in like real life. And I could just tell, like by the way they looked at each other, that they really felt like they were still as in love as they had ever been. And it was really, really beautiful, guys. And I can say that I saw it with my own eyes. I mean, I can't say I know what every moment of their life is like. Like, I don't know, maybe, but I just know from seeing that moment that they have a good relationship. And it just, they really were looking at each other with so much love. And it was just a really, really beautiful thing. And I feel like that's going to be you guys. Like, you guys are going to have that. You guys are going to be 90 years old, going to Target, having everybody like melting around you, like, because it's so sweet, you know, like restoring people's faith and love and stuff. And I just think, I don't know, it's just so cute. I felt like I really received a huge gift that day, like seeing that couple. All right, this charm says Paris and has the Eiffel Tower on it. And it has writing on it that's too small for me to read. But maybe you guys, maybe this person speaks French, or you speak French, or there's some connection to France or Paris. Maybe you live there for some of you, or this person does, or both. All right, this one says protected. I feel like they want to protect you too. Like, there's this feeling of like they want you to feel protected. They want, and I'm also hearing protect your heart, or they want to help you feel safe in some way. So maybe that's something that some of you have struggled with. If not, this just might not be your message. But for some of you, they want to help you feel protected. Also, I feel like this connection is protected in some way. Okay, faith. I feel like your relationship is going to, I don't know why I'm getting this, but I just feel like your relationship is going to help restore other people's faith. Sort of like, it's sort of like that elderly couple walking across the parking lot did for me a little bit that day, you know? I feel like you might do that for people. They might see like, oh, like true love does still exist, or like, you know, well, they have a really beautiful relationship, so it can happen, you know? Love. Or again, maybe if there's something kind of unusual or different about your relationship, like there is a large age gap or something, maybe you guys, that might be one of the ways you inspire. Because I was getting like you might give people hope or restore their faith, or in some way people will look at you and see you as like an example of a good relationship. And it could be also like you guys have a different dynamic, and that gives other people hope for their relationships when they can see like, well, it worked for them, you know. So that is possible for those of you that you know, story fits for you. Okay. Did I show you this already? I can't remember. It's the love charm. And we do have a matching one. I think this happened in the other group too. There's a lot of matches in this group, and that's because you guys are like, you are a match. Okay, faith. So we have double faith here. Inspire. For some reason I'm hearing that, I think it's a Bible verse, or something. It's like with faith is large as a mustard seed or something. So it's sort of like, I don't know why that's coming through. I'm hearing a little faith goes a long way. Okay, not sure why that's coming through, but that'll make sense for you if that's your message. We have family. And family again. You guys, your families might get along really well, or if you guys don't have a great relationship with your family, they might have a great relationship with theirs. And that might be, you know, they might welcome you in, or vice versa, you know, it might be the other way around. But I also feel like you guys are going to start a family. Whatever that means for you. Whether it's just that you two together are a family, or whether you have children, pets, etc. Also, maybe you guys might both have this will be very specific for someone, but if you both have children already or something, because there's two family charms here. So some of you, I feel like, again, this won't be for everyone, but if you have children, they might have children. And I'm getting that both of your, like when you come together, your children are going to get along really well, and they're really going to like each other. It'll be like peaceful and harmonious. You guys will all feel like a family. So yeah. Or it could also be like, maybe for some of you, your friends are like your family. And I'm getting that if that's the case, it's like your friend groups are going to get along really well together. I'm hearing soul family. So maybe you both have like soul families, or like, a community, and your communities are going to get, or your friend groups are going to get along really well together, or something like that. Okay, we have fearless here. There is definitely something about overcoming fear with this relationship, or overcoming some sort of obstacle. Fearless again. I'm getting you're both fearless, Or there again, there might be something about like something you've overcome or something you've gotten through has really inspired them, because they feel like you were really brave. Or you had a big challenge and you got through it. And I think that inspires them to be the same way. Or vice versa, Maybe they inspire you, but I was kind of getting... It might also be like you inspire each other at different times. Blessed. This connection does feel blessed by the divine. We have beautiful. Again with the beautiful. Grace. Trust. There's going to be a lot of trust in this relationship. You're going to have a good like you guys are going to build trust together. There's going to be a lot of trust between the two of you for sure. Okay, we have enough. I'm hearing you're always enough. They want you to know. I'm also hearing we'll always have enough, or it will always be enough. Trust that it will always be enough is something I'm hearing. Like even during difficult times, I don't know why I'm getting this, but I'm hearing even during difficult times, trust that you will always have enough to get you through. You guys will always have enough together. You will always be enough for each other, and also you will always have enough to get through whatever trials or whatever challenges life puts you through. And that you'll get through it together. Although I am feeling like you guys are gonna, like I said, I feel like you're gonna have like healthy, long lives, which is really beautiful. But they're just, you know, for all of us at some point, you know, life has its challenges, and no matter how lucky you are, at some point something challenging is going to come your way. Life makes warriors of all of us at some point or another, you know? And I just feel like together you guys are always going to get through. But I do feel like you guys are going to be abundant together. But even if you don't feel like you have as much as you'd like to, at some point or another, your guides want you to remember that you will always have enough to be comfortable, to be healthy, to be safe, you know? Okay, we have forever. And forever again. Yeah, I mean, there's so much forever here. Friends forever, forever, forever. This is a forever type of thing for you guys. This is your forever person for sure. And warrior. I'm hearing they're going to fight for you, or they want to fight for you, or fight for this relationship. But also, I think they see you as a warrior in some way. Again, I was getting that sense that you've been through something very challenging, and also I'm hearing you can count on me. Excuse me. This person wants you to see them as a warrior, or wants you to see them as someone who's strong, that can be counted on, that can be trusted. Maybe if they're, again, I'm being brought back to that age gap, if that is something that applies to you. This person doesn't want you to see them as like a child, is something I'm hearing, or they don't want you to see them as like especially if this is like a masculine, you know, like they want you to see them as like strong and capable and manly, I guess, you know, like they want you to see them as like a man and not as like a boy, or again, like too, you know, young, because they're younger than you. Maybe they're thinking you don't. They just want to show you that you can, I don't know, that they can take on a lot of responsibility and that you can count on them. There is that feeling that they want to support you. They want to, this person might be kind of traditional, at least in some ways, because I was picking up on that, like they might want to support you, but whether it's that or not, they just don't want you to, this isn't a situation where I'm hearing I don't know, I'm hearing like, I'm not looking for a mom is something that I'm hearing. So that's interesting. Like I don't want you to think that like I need a mom, or there something about that. So maybe they are very young, or like there's something where they want you to know they're independent, they can take care of their needs, that they actually want to be, not only can they take care of their needs, but they want to be in a position where they can then also take care of some of your needs, or they can take care of a lot of responsibility. Again, like you can count on them, or you can depend on them in some way, especially when that would be like needed. They want you to know that I'm hearing, I can handle it, I can take it on, I can carry it. That I'm not, I just keep hearing, I'm not looking for a mommy. I don't need a mom. I can take care of myself. Like I'm a man. And I can actually take care of you is something that I'm getting. So if that's just what's coming through. So, again, this just might not be your part of the message if that doesn't sound like, the person for you or something. But I mean, they're just basically coming through saying that they are responsible, you know, that they're a full grown adult, that they are, again, like they're in charge of their life. They're responsible for their life. They can handle things. I think they want you to, yeah, there was that thing about, right, the immature card came out before. They want you to know they are mature. So it's like, again, this is not like a person that's younger than you. This is not like an immature young guy that's like just doesn't really, you know, that it's just kind of screwing around and doesn't really know what he wants to do with his life, or just isn't very responsible and doesn't really care, like, or is someone who's still living at home, like with his mom doing his laundry every day or something like that. Like, I don't know why that's coming through, but it's like, yeah, basically they just want you to know, like, or they want you to see them. I just keep getting like they're worried you're not going to see them for who they are, or you're just going to see their age and like overlook them or something, or you're going to be like, well, that won't work, or well, I'm sure this person is not at a stage where like this would be the type of relationship I'm looking for. They want you to know, like, no, I am up to the task, or like I am up to the level of maturity, or like I can match you. I am a good match for you. There is a distinctly masculine energy coming through. So if you're not asking, if you're not looking for a masculine, then this part just wouldn't be for you, because I am picking up on a man. Like, because there's a lot coming through about like, I'm manly, I can take care of it. Like, I've got, like, they want you to, I know I keep, like, it's not like they want you to depend on them in like you lose your independence and like you're completely dependent. It's not like a controlling thing again, but it's just like they want you to lean. They want you to know that you can lean on them. Like, again, there's that sense that they just want you to know that they are strong. They want you to see them as like strong. You can lean on them. They can support you. I'm getting they can carry you around. I don't know why that's coming up, but like, yeah, like maybe they're thinking you're going to think that you would have to be in the role where you're basically like, again, like you're their mom, where you're basically like yelling at them to stop playing video games and like doing their laundry or something, or like doing all the work, and like they're just, I don't know why that's coming up, but it's like maybe they're thinking you're going to think they're like that. And they're like, no, I'm not like that. Like, I am a man. That's what just keeps coming through. Like, they're like, I am a man. I can take care of this. I can take care of you. I've got this. Like, I can handle myself. I can handle my life. And I can handle yours too. It's just this is just what I'm channeling. So I just keep hearing, you don't need to do a thing. I will do it. I want to do it. I want to do it all. I want to do it for you is what I keep getting that. I want to do it. Like, that brings this person a sense of fulfillment and satisfaction that they can do that. I'm hearing they want to work for it. They want to earn. They want to provide. They want to support in some way, whether it's financial or not. They want to be in a supportive role in some way. Like, they want to be in like a provider role in some way for you. it just keeps coming through. They're like, I'm not a child. I don't know why. It just keeps coming. I'm like, I'm pretty sure I already said that like in enough words, but it just keeps coming back. They're like, I'm not a baby, or I'm not a child. So they're just like, I promise I'm not. So I don't know why it keeps coming through so strong, but they're like, I'm not. Like, they want to be up to the level. They're saying they are. Okay, I'm sorry. They're saying I am up to the level, or I will be up to the level very soon of any man that would be like your age. So again, if this is like a guy who's younger than you or something, because that's just what I'm picking up on for some reason. If it's a guy younger than you, or if it's not that for some of you, this could be like another possible scenario. It could be, I don't think this part will be for everyone here. So again, just disregard whatever parts don't seem right for you. But it's also possible for some of you, like if you usually date men that are older than you, then this person is kind of like, this person might not be significantly younger than you, but maybe you usually date people who are older than you. That's a possibility that I'm seeing here too. So in that case, it would be a similar message, but they're saying like they're up to the level of, because maybe you usually date men that are older than you because you feel like usually they're more mature or something. I don't know, something like that's coming through for someone too. So, and this person's saying that they are to the level of maturity, they're at the level of maturity that the people that you usually date are, even though they're younger than the people you usually date, if that makes any sense. I was just picking that up for someone too. He's like, I'm gonna be there, like I will be up to the level of any man that you would be interested in that would be your age. Like they want to be at that level of success. They're like, I will be at that level of success, or I will be at that level of maturity. Like they're getting there is what I'm hearing, or they are there, but they're saying I will be there. And it's not even, by the time you get together, they will be there. And I feel like they're already really close, actually. So I don't know if you guys are going to meet soon, or if you already have. I'm not sure if they will. Again, there's that sense that they're not exactly where they want to be when they first meet you, but they will be quickly. I'm getting like this is an impressive person. And they will make their dreams come true. They will be successful, and they will get there quickly once they feel that motivation or something. It will happen quickly for them. Like once they know what direction they're going in, or they feel that strong motivation, they will get there quickly. Okay. Hopefully I have said enough. Oh my God, that's right. I haven't even gotten into the letters and numbers, God. This was supposed to be a quick reading, but it just wasn't meant to be. You guys, you were just meant to have a longer reading for some reason. I don't know why, but this is just how it goes. I don't make up the time limits, because like I've tried a lot, and that just doesn't feel like the right agreement with me and my guides and the universe. It's like it just doesn't feel right when I try to control it and be like, this will be the time limit. I just feel like I miss it. I've tried it many times, and it just doesn't come out right. Half the time it'll just disappear and disappear and disappear again. Like the file that I've made, I'm not kidding you, this has happened before, where it will just disappear. It will like delete itself until I just go back and do the reading that my guides want me to do. So it's like there's no sense in me trying to control it, because when I do, it won't happen. Like the reading will be what it's meant to be, and my guides are going to make sure it happens that way. So it's just, it is what it is. I don't know why. I feel like I don't need to be like, I don't need to defend it exactly, but I'm just kind of explaining it, because I actually feel like I'm not sure why I'm getting this, but like I'm wondering if some people think that I'm trying to make them longer or something. And maybe somebody's worried because they know that I don't know why this is coming up, but that's so sweet if you're thinking that. But like, I'm okay, guys. I just want you to know I'm not doing long ones on purpose, and I'm not like not taking care of my health or something when I do these. Like, I don't feel like I need to do super long ones. But this is just what feels right. This is just what is right for me. Like, it just is what it is. I just go with the flow, and that just seems to work out better. But it's not one of those things where like I'm pushing myself to do really long readings when I don't need to. This is just the way it goes for whatever reason. I try to do short readings and then it just doesn't happen. So I thought they were over. They were not over, apparently. More fireworks. Anyway, I don't know why I'm bringing that up. But yeah, I can't control the length. Like, every time I try, it just won't happen anyway. Like, I literally cannot. Like, it just doesn't work that way for me. So the length is what it is. So hopefully you like it, because I feel like, well, I know someone here must, or that was an important message for someone, or it wouldn't have come through. So, and at least I hope not, but I trust by now that there's some reason. So, and I don't always get to know why, but I know there is one. So, all right. Letters and numbers. Don't worry about your ears. I'll turn it down. They're still on about it, guys. I don't know what this is about. I've already said it. I don't know why they're just like, they keep harping on this. They're like, I'm not a baby, or like, I'm not, they're just like, the power dynamic will not be off. It will not feel awkward. They're like, I'm your equal. Like, I will be your equal. Like, it will feel like we're the same age, is what they're saying. Okay. Anyway, just, I think it's, hopefully I've gotten it now. Okay. They're saying it won't even feel like there's an age gap. It will feel like you guys are the same age, like maturity wise and everything. It will feel like you guys are on the same level, like you are the same age. Okay. Hopefully that makes sense. Moving on now. Hopefully we are. Okay. This sound just flew out on its own. Right. I just heard Arthur, and I heard Archer and Arcturian. Isn't that a type of starseed? I think that is. Maybe some of you might be starseeds, or you resonate with that. Okay. Or maybe they do. All right. So we have 3 numbers here. We'll just start with the numbers. Okay. So we have the letter 7. We have the number 7. Maybe you guys have been seeing 777 a lot. We have the number 0. And we have the number, whoopsie, keep dropping it. We have the number 6. Maybe you guys have been seeing 777 or 666. You guys could be 60, like as an age, or 70, or 67, or 76. Okay. Or the months of July could be significant. June or July could be significant. That might be when you meet this person, or something significant in your relationship happens in one of those months, or maybe one of you are born in one of those months. Specifically, the dates June 7th or July 6th could be significant. Okay. This is the letter W, but I heard, well, first I heard Washington, but I also heard Miriam or Muriel. And I think this W has like a little, I think that's a toucan, but I can't tell. Sorry about my nails, guys. They're really messed up at the moment. I have to redo them, but I've had a lot of things I've been doing. So anyway, Wally, Wanda, Wera or Wera, Waleda or Walida, Wembley or Wembley, Wilhelmina, Wawira, or I'm not sure, I've never heard that name before. Wawira, Weir, Wendy, Willow, Willie, William, Will, Warkshaw or Warsaw maybe? Worsham or Worsher? Window. I'm not sure if that would be like a last name or something maybe? Or it might be significant in some other way. I also heard widow, so I'm not sure if that, again, it could maybe a name, but also maybe one of you could be possibly a widow. That won't apply for everyone though, but that would just be an extra confirmation for you if you were. Okay. Or widower. This is the letter D. Sorry about the fireworks. And I think that's a daisy on there. Maybe someone's name is Daisy, and I think that's either a cow or a bear. I really don't know. Daisy, or I was hearing Daisy Duke. Maybe you guys like wearing short shorts, or maybe your last name is Duke or something, or first name, I guess, too. But anyway. Denslow? Or Enslow? Deanne? Dot or Dottie? Doreen? Duran? Dietza or Ditza or something like that. I don't know why dishwasher is coming up. Maybe you guys are loading the dishwasher. Is someone loading the dishwasher while you're listening to this? If so, this would be confirmation for you. Diane or Diana. Deleuze. Dane or Daney. Dawn. Donnie. Dondi. Dill. Dimitri. Damika. Ametrine? That sounds like ametrine, but with a... I'm not sure if I'm getting that right. I'm sorry, guys. I try my best, but it's not always clear. So if it's close, I would take that as your confirmation. Darren, Darla, Darius. Declan. I think that came up in another group too. Some of these have repeated today for some reason. Denzel, Dina, Dee Dee, Dima, Daughtry, Dick or Dickie, like the name. I think that's short for Charles, isn't it? Nope, sorry, I got that wrong. It's Richard. Apparently, I looked it up. Short for Richard. I do not know how that became a nickname for that. Like, I still do not understand that. Damon or Damien? David or David? Damika or Danica? I think I said Damika before, didn't I? I think it would. I'm seeing it spelled, so. Dawson or Dawson, maybe? Dolan? Deborah or Deborah? Destiny? Okay. The letter R. Rhonda, that keeps coming up a lot. There's a snail on the top, by the way. Rhonda keeps coming up a lot. I wonder, where are you, Rhonda? Because I keep hearing it for some reason. So somebody out there's, I don't know if you found me yet, but like, where's Rhonda at? Because I keep hearing Rhonda over and over again. So I just feel like there's got to be a Rhonda somewhere. Or I'm just completely getting that wrong, but it just keeps coming up. So, anyway, shout out to Rhonda. Hello. You have come up in a lot of readings, so I don't know. Or maybe someone here is watching, like, about a Rhonda or something. Romano, Ramoon, or Raymond, Ramilda, Rami or Remy, Ravinder, Rocky, Rinsley, Rainsley, Raleigh, Rianne or Rihanna, Riminder or Raminda or something like that. Raja or Raga, or I'm not sure if I'm getting that right. I'm sorry, guys. I don't mean to mess up your name. It's just there's some in here that I don't think I've heard before. So I was seeing Raga. So, and I actually don't. Rajasthani is something I heard too. Some of these are coming by pretty fast and I can't see all the letters. So Raleigh. Reggae? I'm not sure if that would be a name or if that would be like, maybe that's some other type of confirmation for you. Ram or Rami? I don't remember. I think I said that, but I can't remember if I did. Relia or Riley? Rayleigh? Rendiv or Ranjiv or Ranjiv? Richter? Risher? Reedy? Reedy? Ranga? Or Ranga or something like that? Seeing Ranga. Did I say Ramon? I think I did, but I don't remember. Ramona. Warren. Did I say Warder before? Because it's coming up again. Okay. Letter S, and it has a little ladybug on it. Sally. Shallot. Shallow. Shiloh. Sati. Or Sativ. Or Sativa. Simi or Simdi. CD. Sid. Sydney. Simone. Silas. Cyan or Siam. Cyan. Cindy. Sandeep. Sylvie or Sylvia. Shalom. Sloan. Saul. Sadie. Sammy or Sam. Sim. Simpson. Simpatico. I'm not sure why that's coming through, but I said Sydney, right? Yeah. Tawny. Stalin. Sokrin or Standen or Stanton? Stanford? Stellani or Delaney? Stalactite? Sakov or Sakiv or Sa... I don't know if I'm getting that right. I'm sorry. Siba? Samoy or Samoyan? Oh. No, it disappeared. Hang on. Gotta rescue the letter S. Okay. Saki? Sissy? Sicily? Smyrna? Okay, we have the letter V. Very? Varney or Varnish? Varley? Vicar or Vickers? Vicari? Vicarin? Vic? Victoria? Vicky? Vinny? Excuse me, or Vin? Renshaw? Winslow? Veronica. I think that came up in like all the groups, or a few of the groups at least. Vellum? Vrishum or Vrishum or something like that. Victor. Okay, we have the letter I with this little squirrel on it. Vivi or I don't know, Vivi. Vitavius or Vitavia or something like that. Or Octavia, maybe. Octavius. Indy or India. Inca. Ikari or Ikari, something like that. Or Sikari, maybe. I'm not sure if I'm getting that right. I'm sorry. I'm trying to get them, and I'm also sorry if I say names weird. It's just because it's kind of hard for me to, like, I'm trying to focus, and if I sound irritated or like I'm thinking something sounds weird, it's just because I'm trying to hear it, and like I can't tell if I'm like saying it right. So it kind of sounds like it comes out as a question, or like I sound confused because I am kind of confused. Like I'm trying to say it the way I'm seeing it and figure out if that, and then I'm waiting for my guides to give me a signal if like I've gotten it or not. So I'm sorry if I sound weird when I say your name. It's not, I'm not saying, I don't know, sometimes I feel like I sound like I'm thinking your name sounds weird, but it's just like some of them I'm not familiar with, and I'm trying to figure out if I'm saying them right. And then I'm waiting for my guides to give me a signal, and sometimes I do get the signal that I haven't quite probably gotten it, or it's unclear, and then I'm like, ugh, I don't know if I got it or not. So anyways, just trying to explain how that goes for me. Warner, Savannah, Savara, Devi or Davy, Ravi, Sanjeev or Sun, I think so. Svetlana, okay. All right. I think that's gonna be as much as I can do. Wow, it really has gone long. All right. Yes. No wonder I'm tired. Okay. So yeah, not too tired, but I think this is a good place to stop. Hopefully that has been enough for you guys. I hope your name was in there, or your initials or something, or the person you're interested in, or, if you haven't met them yet. It would be cool if their name did end up being in here or something. That would be cool. All right. Anyway, okay. Thank you guys for being here, and I hope you enjoyed the reading, and I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. I'm sending you so much love, and I'm sending your person tons of love, and I'm wishing you guys tons of love and happiness and health, and just many, many, many years of joy and health, good health and happiness and all that for you and your person. Yeah, anyway, I love you guys. I hope to see you again sometime soon. Take care, group 4. Bye. Hey guys, okay, so I'm not sure if anyone's going to watch this. I don't know if anyone's going to be curious enough about what's been going on with the comments on my channel to watch this, but I just felt like I just felt called to put this out there for some reason. I just wanted to show people what's been happening with my comments in case maybe it could help someone else who might have a channel, or I don't know, maybe someone would just be curious. But I just wanted to show you guys a video of what has been going on, because I actually solved one of the issues. I made a community post a while back talking about this, but I figure maybe a lot of people might have missed that, so I just thought I would actually show what was going on. I've had a lot of issues with my comment section for a while, but this was one of the major issues that I was having, and I did solve what was going on. So anyway, I just wanted to show that, and there's still several other problems that I still don't know what happened there, but at least I solved one problem, so I wanted to show you guys what went on with that. Okay, here we go. Okay, guys, so I wanted to show you what's been going on with my comments, so you would be able to see what I'm talking about, because the way I was explaining it, I thought it might be confusing, so I just wanted to show you. Oh, look, it's 737. Okay, sorry. Anyway, all right. So I'm probably going to block one of these comments out because I don't know if they would want everybody to see it. So anyway, all right. So you can see, okay, this is what I'm talking about. You can see here how this comment right here, that was my comment on the last video that I did many months ago. And you can see how it just says it's held for review. It's in the held for review section. And this is in the YouTube Studio app on an iPhone. And you can see there's a check mark here. I would hit that for approve. And also you can see there that section that says comments that may be offensive have been hidden. Show hidden comments. I mentioned that one before too. And sometimes comments just get stuck there, even if there's nothing offensive about them. But other times people are going on just like really, you know, just like ranting and raving and, you know, swearing a whole bunch. And I just really don't need that in my life. So I just usually don't go into that comment. Like I just don't go into that section. So anyway, I am sorry if your comment ends up going there, because sometimes I've seen comments get stuck there that there was nothing wrong about them, and I don't know why YouTube stuck them there. So that's another issue, but sometimes they get stuck there and I don't know they're there because they aren't supposed to be there, and I just don't go into that section. So anyway, if that happens to you too, I'm very sorry about that. Those comments get deleted automatically by YouTube after like 60 days or something. So I think that's probably happened before as well. But anyway, just wanted to mention that. And when I say approve, actually, I'll show you so you can see what happens. So I would say approve this comment. I would hit approve. It says comment approved. Okay. So, but here's what happens. Then if we go to publish comments, I'll probably block these out just in case. I don't want anyone to feel like exposed and shy. So, and I don't know if you would want everyone to see your comments, so I'll just try to block these out. But anyway, so we're in published comments, and now we're going to go back to held for review so you can see what happens. So we go back to held for review, and here you can see, even though I approved it, it's back in the held for review section, even though I already approved it. And I couldn't figure out for the longest time why this kept happening. I would click approve and then it would just go right back to held for review. And I'm like, why is this happening? Because when I was on my Android phone, if there was a comment underneath a comment, like if there was a reply to a comment, like someone left a reply under another person's comment, then it would show up under here. You would see that reply under the comment, and then I would approve that reply under the comment, and then I could approve the comment again, and then everything would be fine. But I didn't see any replies under this comment. Like, as you can see, there's nothing going on under there. And I forgot to mention, this is probably helpful information. I forgot to mention that I hold all of my comments for review. Like, all of my comment sections are set to hold all comments for review. So every comment that comes through, I have to approve it before it goes into the comment section. So, and I have several reasons for that, and I'll go into that at the end of the video if anybody is interested. But basically, I just wanted to mention that if you were wondering why are all the comments going to held for review, that's why. So I thought, I don't know why this is happening. I could not understand what was going on. But if we come over here, I figured it out finally. If we come over here to the laptop, okay, so here, so you can see it. Now we are on, I'm on my laptop here, and you can see the comments. So you can see the comment that I was just trying to approve, and on the laptop, you can see here that there are two comments underneath this comment. And sorry about that. Anyway, you can see how there are two comments underneath this, under like replies underneath the original comment, but they're not showing up on my phone. There's no indication that there's any type of, that there's any type of reply there. But when we go onto the laptop, then you can see that there are there are indeed some replies under here. So anyway, now that I'm on the laptop, I can approve the comments, and I'll show you how this, how it works. So I can approve these. See, that was reply approved. And then I click this one, reply approved. And you can see how it said that. And now when I hit approve to my original comment, for some reason now it's not working. Oh my gosh, this is like the stuff I've been going through. It's not happening. Even though I'm clicking approve, nothing's happening. But if we go back to my phone now, I'll bet it will let me approve it there. Okay. Yeah. So, okay. This is a mess. Okay. So we go back to my phone, and now when I hit approve, okay, it says approved, and I'll bet, okay, we'll go back to published. And okay, now we go back to held for review again, and see, it doesn't come back. So that it's now officially approved, like the whole thing's approved because I was able to approve the replies, but you could see like the replies didn't show up here. So for the longest time, I didn't know what was happening. I didn't know why I couldn't get the comments to approve because I wasn't checking my comments on my laptop. So, and I just never thought to do that until finally I don't know. I felt, well, just kind of desperate because I was so frustrated. I'm like, why does this keep happening? So, I don't know why I didn't get the intuition earlier to check my laptop. I don't know. I really don't know why my guides didn't, because I kept seeing like it. Anyway, I don't know why it happened, but I was very, very upset because there were so many comments that I lost this way, because you can see it says comments are removed after 60 days. And so I was trying to approve all of these comments this whole time, and I couldn't figure out what was going on because I couldn't find anything that said that the iPhone app Studio Creator app had a glitch like this. And so anyway, I didn't know what was going on. I probably should have checked more. I should have looked more into it. I was really upset because they just kept, getting automatically deleted, and they were nice comments. And so anyway, guys, if you left any replies underneath your own comment, like if you had a comment and then you left a reply under your comment, or someone else left a reply under your comment and it disappeared, this is probably what happened. And I wanted to let you know that I didn't see the reply that you left either. So if your comment got deleted, and you had left me a reply to your original comment or something, or maybe I replied to your comment and then you replied to my reply, I probably did not see your reply. So I just wanted to let everyone know what happened there. And yeah, and YouTube deleted it. It wasn't me. I'm sorry, I couldn't figure out how to get it out of there. So anyway, I just wanted to clear things up and just let you guys know what was happening, so that hopefully if anyone did have this happen to your comment, you will see this and you will know that, I wasn't deleting your comment on purpose, or, I just hope you will see this and understand what was going on. I feel really bad about it because there were some really nice comments that got automatically deleted. And again, I feel bad because I'm sure some of you replied to my reply and I never saw it because this was going on. So anyway, hopefully this clears some things up, guys. And yeah, anyway, yeah. So hopefully this clears some things up for you. And hopefully nothing like this happens again. There are still other problems I've been having with my comments as well. But this was one major one that I was finally able to figure out that it was a technology issue. It's it wasn't just like it wasn't just something weird happening. Like, this actually has a reason behind it. Well, I mean, it is something weird happening. It's a glitch. It's not supposed to be happening, but it is like a technology issue, not something else. So anyway, well, at least not as far as I know. And this, because this has been happening for a really long time too, consistently with, I forgot to mention that part. Yeah, this has been going on for many months, guys. So, yeah, anytime within pretty much the last year. And, yeah, I can't remember exactly when I got my phone, but it's been a long time. So anyway, that would be the time period that this has been going on for. It probably this whole year. Or most of the year at least. Yeah, so hopefully this clears some things up and is helpful. And hopefully nothing else like this keeps happening. There are some other glitches happening. I've been told by some people that there have been other glitches happening where they weren't able to leave a comment. So apparently that's probably still going on, but at least there's one problem that's been solved. So anyway, hopefully that helps someone. Okay. All right. And now I'm going to tell you guys about why, for anyone who's curious, if anyone watches this, I don't even know. But yeah, so I'm going to tell you about why I switched to going, why I decided to hold all comments for review. Okay, so basically, this is the second time I'm recording this because the first time I kind of went a lot into my philosophy on just a lot of different things. And I feel like I should just save that for a different day because it ended up being really long. And I think I just want to, if I do talk about it, I think I'm just going to make it a separate video for later. But anyway, the quick explanation of it is when I think I can't actually remember when I first started doing this. It's been a long time, maybe a couple years that I've had my comments like this, but I started doing it because I had some people that were leaving some pretty bad comments, not even just like about me or towards me, but they were leaving things that violated YouTube's comment policy, and there was a lot of spam, and the oftentimes, like, it would be right when I posted a video, and sometimes I couldn't get to it before, I couldn't get to it right away before someone else would see it, and I just really didn't want anybody to have to see that, basically, because some of it, there were some times where the comments were really disturbing, and I just really did not want anybody to have to encounter that on my channel. I didn't want anyone to have to encounter something like that or read something like that anywhere, but like, especially, like if I could do something about it, I did not want anyone to have to see that on my channel. So, and they were fast, and they were, and sometimes, at first I would like watch it like a hawk and try to remove it right when they would put it on there, but like they would wait till later then sometimes and try to put it back, and it just felt like a constant battle, and I was like, I really don't want this to happen. And, I blocked them, but then they would come back. Like they would come back under a different name. And I wasn't really sure why they were so determined. But anyway, when I asked my guides what I should do about it, first I was thinking, I just thought, logically, I was just thinking, I think this is the best move. I think this is the best thing I can do to deter them in the future, because they know they won't be able to accomplish what they want to accomplish. And I also just thought, well, and this is a good way to like prevent more things from happening in the future. So, and then I asked my guides about it. I did like a card reading to figure out like what the outcomes would be with each option, because that's what I do when I make decisions a lot of times. Like I'll use my logic, but I'll also do a reading on like what will happen with each outcome, and to choose which course of action seems like it's going to lead to the best result overall. So so I did that, and I'm like, well, if I close the comment section completely, what will it look like if I, you know, just kind of leave it here and just let this keep going? Like, how will things go? And I looked at everything and I thought, this looks like the best outcome. This looks like the best course of action overall. So I just decided to go with that. And then I've just kept it like that, because there have been some instances where, like, I've had some comment, you know, I've had a commenter comment like in the middle of the night when I wasn't checking on the channel, and left some things that were really, again, could have been very traumatic to someone if they had read that, and or maybe not very traumatic, but it was definitely, it was a very descriptive thing. It just, and again, something that would have violated YouTube's comment policy. And there were a lot of comments, and I was just really glad that I had that turned on, because that meant that nobody had to be exposed to that on my channel, you know, before I could get to everything. So anyway, I've just left it like that. It is extra work because I have to manually approve every comment that comes through, but to me it's worth it, because I just really don't want anyone to have to encounter that on my channel. Like, yeah, anyway, I just didn't want anyone to have to encounter that on my channel. You know, like, it's bad enough that I have to, you know, it was bad enough that I have to read it. And, you know, one of my only comforts is knowing, like, that I was the only one who had to read it, that at least no one else had to read that on my channel. Like, if I have to read it, it's bad enough, but, like, at least no one else had to read it. And there's just no reason for these comments. Like, there's no, in the way I see it is, like, there's no place and there's no place for those kinds of comments on my type of, you know, like, on my channel. It's senseless. And so anyway, there's just no reason to leave them there, in my opinion. So, you know, I hope, my hope when I create videos is that, you know, someone's day is going to be a little bit better than it was before they got to the video. Like, I hope people will leave feeling a little bit better than before they got there. And I know obviously that's not going to be the case for everyone, because we all like different things, and some people are just going to hate me. Some people are just going to thoroughly find me annoying and just dislike everything about my video and just want to go on a rant about it. And, like, I get not everyone will like it, and I'm fine with that, but, like, but I hope, you know, my hope is, when my intention when I put the videos out is that it will make people's day better than before they got here. So, like, to have comments in my comment section that are just really bad, you know, like, they're not even, again, like, there's no place for those types of comments anywhere on YouTube. You know, obviously I don't want those in my comment section. Like, that's not going to help anybody's day be better, seeing something like that, you know? So, anyway, yeah. So I just decided to do the hold all of them for review. And, yeah, and there's other stuff too. Like, there are other reasons too that I might go into later. It's been a long, it's a long story. There's a lot to it. But yeah, I think I'll just keep it here, because this is already kind of a long way to explain, this. So, but I don't know. I just felt like giving a little bit of explanation on this. And I'm not sure why, but that's okay. That's how I do a lot of things here. A lot of times I have no idea why I say or do what I do. But that's kind of my agreement with my guides, and that's just kind of how I work with the universe. I do what I feel guided to do. I just kind of go with it, and usually I find out later why I felt drawn to do or say something. But I just know that I'm usually glad that I listened to this versus like trying to not say what I felt called to say. So anyway, I don't know why I rambled on for this long, but here we are. I just know that there have been times in the past when I've done readings where I actually have edited out or like redone certain things, and I thought, oh, this won't be important to anyone, or I feel like maybe I got it wrong. And then I've gone on to find out later that, like, you know, I'll hear someone in the comment section talking about their story, or I'll see people's names, like their, I don't know what you call them, not usernames, but you know, like the names that they have for their YouTube comments. I will literally see the name, you know, of them in my comment section, and I like, you know, it's been a while since I've done this, but like I cut it out because I thought, oh, that just sounds so weird. I'm sure I'm getting that wrong. And you know, like I would cut things out, and I would cut stories out that I found out later probably would have been a relevant synchronicity to someone. So now I leave that stuff in, and I will have people leave comments like, that was a shit show. Why did you leave all that stuff in there? That was so pointless. You should have edited all that nonsense out. And I'm just like, that was a real comment. And I was just like, listen, I don't leave it in because I'm not aware that it might look like a shit show to some people. Like it might seem like there's no point to it, or it might seem like one of my rambling stories doesn't have any point to it. But listen, yes, it does actually. I know it seems weird and not everyone's gonna get it, but I do these things for a reason. There is a reason for all the weird shit that I do on this channel. Like it might seem random or pointless or whatever, but I know it means something to someone, or else my guides or whoever the heck had me, you know, like my guides wouldn't have me do this. Even if the only point to it is because someone out there really, really needed a laugh, then it's still worth it to me, okay? Like, then that's the reason they had me leave it in. I don't know. Other people have left comments saying, you're not even funny. You think you're funny, but you're not funny. I'm like, listen, buddy, I don't know what your problem is today, but I don't care if you think I'm funny or not. I don't even know half the time if something is funny or not, but my guides tell me to leave something in for whatever reason, so I do. And then sometimes people think certain things are funny. Other times, someone's like, hey, that was a synchronicity for me. I'm like, okay, great. I'm really glad I left that in. But anyway, I just have, you know, it's just people, I guess, being people. But I just had to say that, like, there's always a reason that I leave stuff in, because when I cut things out before, I regretted it. It's like my guides wanted me to see, like, hey, there was a reason we had you do this. You know how you were doubting and like, oh no, I should just remove this. This seems silly, or this seems stupid. Yeah. Well, then they're like, well, if you left it in, you would have seen that this was actually a significant thing for someone. Like, we didn't just have you do this for nothing, or you weren't just picking up on this for nothing. You didn't just do this in the reading for nothing. So anyway, that's like what I've discovered over time. But sometimes people are so freaking mean in the comment section, and they're just trying to tell me like what I should and should not do in these readings. And I'm just like, you get that this is all intuitive, right? No, you don't get it. I don't think you do get it. This is intuitively led. Like, this whole thing is a dance with the universe, and it's a dance with all of the spirit guides and consciousnesses in my collective, which sometimes ends up being hundreds, if not thousands of people. So it's like, there's a lot going on in these readings, okay? There's a lot going on in this collective. There's a lot going on behind the scenes, you know? And it's like, there's a reason for these things. There's a reason that I leave this stuff in. And there's also a reason why sometimes I cut certain things out, although I'm trying to do less and less of that, because most of the time I have discovered, like, sometimes I will cut out some gaps and stuff, or like if I feel really, really strongly, like I know very strongly that I'm supposed to edit something out, because like I really strongly feel that I I know I got it wrong, like I'll edit out then, but or if I just really chicken out on something, but I'm trying to do that less and less because, you know, I'm finding more and more that there's, you know, and I should have known to begin with. I should know by now. I've been doing this for, you know, I've been doing this for well over a decade. I should know. I'm not on the channel, like not having a YouTube channel, but I've been doing divination. I've been doing cards for more than 10 years, and I've done divination for way longer than that, like since I was a child. So I didn't know what I was doing, but yeah, but again, story for a different day. Maybe I'll tell my story, a little bit about my spiritual journey some other day. But yeah, anyway, right. I was going on this ramble because I was feeling defensive about all the people yelling at me for rambling. Anyway, yeah, so I guess I'm done now. Basically, I was just talking. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, people all have their reasons for stuff, but it's just annoying because like I do doubt myself sometimes about why I leave things in, even though I feel like I shouldn't anymore. And that's also frustrating. I'm just like, okay, how long have you done this? You should know by now that it's not silly. I swear my guides test me sometimes. They're like, we're going to give you something that just seems so strange, and we're going to see, do you actually follow it or do you chicken out and say, no, that can't be right? You know, like I swear that happens, and I don't always pass that test, but I'm trying more to just like go with it. But then I get these comments from people who are just like, you should have edited that all out. You should have blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, and like part of me is like, why are you even listening to this, Kay? Like you should know by now. You listen to your guides, you listen to you. It doesn't matter what that stranger over there says to you, you know, like it doesn't matter. Their opinion does not matter in the grand scheme of things. You didn't do it for them. You did it for whoever this is for. And you might not ever get to hear from the person that this was for. That's how the internet works. Sometimes you just don't get to know. But you should trust by now, even when you don't get when you don't get the feedback, that there is a reason for this. There is a point, because you've had enough feedback enough times that showed you that when you did cut something out that you thought was important, or that you thought, you know, that you felt intuitively you should leave in, but you were thinking logically like, no, it just seems so silly, like, and then you doubted yourself, you know, you've regretted it. So anyway, yeah, basically what I've already said. I don't know, probably maybe this ramble's just for me. I don't know. Or maybe someone here is going to be able to identify, can relate to this experience. But it's kind of embarrassing that I still have this experience even after so many years of doing this. But it's been a journey for me. What can I say? I'm a human, and sometimes I still struggle. So yeah. But I'm struggling less and less with it. So that's the good news, is that I've made improvement. So yeah. And yet here I am again doubting that I should even leave any of this in, because I'm just like, I should cut this out. I'm like, no, but I'm feeling like I should leave it in for some reason. So I guess I'm just going to leave it in. Anyway, all right. If you're still here listening to this, thank you for being here. Thank you for listening. And yeah, just thanks for being here on the channel, guys. And I'm sending you guys lots of, I guess I'm doing what I do at the end of a reading. I'm sending you lots of love, and I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. Take care. Bye.